Excuse me. Are you
Give
gonna?
me one
Oh, you're
second,
sorry.
please. Sorry.
Sorry.
Give me
Sorry.
2 minutes, okay?
No, you're good. You're
Okay.
good. You're good.
Everybody, welcome back. We are in for a treat. We have Jeff Gray in the booth.
Welcome. Glad everybody joined the stream this afternoon. So we are just starting the fourth place match. Winner of this will advance to fourth. Asia Gray, Rebecca Wagner. This is the first rack.
These girls play each other all the time in these major tournaments, don't they?
Just played each other last weekend in the Western Women's Tournament.
Yeah.
So very, very familiar with each other. Matter of fact, I think I was telling you yesterday, they used to travel together to Arizona several years ago to play all of the AWBT events.
So, Jeff, I'm going to work on a couple things. You're going to be commentating solo for about 2 minutes, much to the happiness of all of the people listening, I'm sure.
No problem. So it's a pretty wide open rack here. Doesn't seem to be a whole lot of problems. Unless you come up short on the two, then looks like she might have to get a little creative here. Also have the second chance tournament in full swing for the ladies that placed lower than 12th or got knocked out yesterday. So that's in full swing. I think they had about 20 players roughly.
Nice.
That showed up for that. Again, a little bit surprised not to see more of the Las Vegas.
Yeah, I was kind of
pool.
complaining about that. You know, we complain that Arizona's always taking all our money, but then we don't show up when they literally come to town to give us money.
Well, and they cater to a specific group, so it's not like an open tournament. It's, you know, it's a little.
Pearls is 7-4 race, not 7-7. This is a 7-6 race. It'd be awesome, man. It could be player even. Keep it up. Keep up the good work.
Tim Daniel stopping by, one of the tournament directors for the AWBT.
I actually knew that those races were off, but I didn't do anything. I'm like, Tim will come running into the booth in a second, huffing and puffing, and I'm just, and he'll correct me eventually. And I was right. It only took 2 minutes. This guy is on top of his game. How's your breath?
Horrible.
Good old Tim. I'm having a good time with it.
Good pool though. Lots of good pool this weekend. We had 16 in the second chance. 16 ladies in the second chance, and it's going pretty well, pretty smooth. The whole weekend's been pretty smooth, even with the balls only.
No issues. You've had three tournaments now, right? So the balls only, the one that started yesterday, this one, and the second chance.
Awesome. Whenever your mic's off, I'm going to go like this to you because I can't have both mics on when there's a third person in, so I'll just move one mic around. But now you're on. You were on before, too.
Okay.
Keep up the great work.
I think I'm going to get, I was talking to Daniel Krapinski, I'm going to get some high-quality headsets for the Doc and the Mercer because that booth is so tight in there. So yeah. I can't stand reverb. Pearl Ortiz is going to strike first blood over on her table. And over here, Rebecca Wagner.
Yeah, she had a good shot or a good cut on the 6. A little bit of fortune pushing the 8 towards the pocket. I also like the fact in this tournament it's not a shorter race on the one-loss side.
I love it. I love everything about the structure of this, and they base the race on the higher players because higher-rated players should play longer races. I mean, it's simple.
Well, and it's not a minimum to 3.
Right.
You know, a minimum race to 3 is just brutal for anybody.
Yeah, 100%. I just love.
Mid-range
I think
better.
Lower players should play lower races and higher players should higher races. It keeps the tournament going faster. It gives the higher rated players a chance to have the skill come out rather than luck. And,
a race to 3 between 2 lower players isn't a huge ordeal, but when you have to hold somebody, when you're higher rated and you have to hold somebody to 3,
it sucks.
It's rough, especially a 9-ball.
Yeah.
10 ball's a little bit better, but in 9-ball and with no 3 foul.
Yeah, I know. Trust me. I think I really like the format of this tournament, how they're doing it.
Yeah.
Asia's breaking a little harder, but still a control break. She made the 2.
Yeah, I think she was expecting a little bit better spread on that break. She hit it a little firmer than she has been.
Louise and Justine, table 10, race to 3.
Beck plays a nice safe. Should be an easy ball to make contact with, but hard to control afterwards. Might have worked out. A little bit tough to see from this angle, but still a lot of work to do in this rack.
So Aaron Goodwin's laughing so hard in the background that the whole pool room just kind of looked over, including Rebecca, who kind of just gave like a snarl of
like a
discontent.
hold the noise down while I'm shooting type of look.
I'm trying to play some pool over here, jerk face. So everybody playing here right now is guaranteed 5th, 6th place money. The winners of these two matches will play each other for 4th place. And the winner of that match will play the loser of the hot seat match. Hot seat match is Ray Evans Taylor. Whoa, Rebecca went for a breakout here and almost hit it.
She put some spin on that ball, didn't she?
Yeah. Winner of this match will play Ray Evans Taylor. I'm sorry, the hot seat match is Ray Evans Taylor versus Susan Williams.
So just jacking up to play safe here.
I don't see the scorecards for. Oh, it's over there on the table. So it's 1-0.
Got it on the table next to him.
Yeah, 1-0 Pearl. Okay.
So I'm thinking this 5-10 is not on. So she's pretty much got an opportunity to take a flyer here at the 4 just to make contact.
Yeah.
I think there's no sense in trying to tie up another ball because you can.
It's already tied up.
Do more damage,
strong.
Yeah.
She's calling the 4 somewhere.
No, I think she just laughed and said cue ball in the side pocket.
Okay. That
just
makes
the
more
way
sense. I was like, how?
Just the way her day's been started out, but.
She jokingly said last night, she's like, I'm the queen of coming back on the second day and going 2 and out. So I hope her assertion.
Yeah, her last match was she struggled.
Well, at least somebody from Vegas is going to the next round.
Yeah.
Pearl Ortiz is from New Mexico, but plays in Arizona a lot. Mandy, Ray, and Susan are all Arizona players. There's a lot of action today, a lot of tournaments. Jack's doing a benefit tournament at Rum Runner, which is awesome. And then Trix.
James Henshaw.
Yeah.
Henshaw, however you.
And Trix got a tournament going on, 580 and under at Bangin' Balls. So lots of stuff going on today. Next week, it's all about the Dock Hill. That's the only thing going on. You'd be a fool to schedule something against that tournament. I'm sure somebody will try something. You never know.
Well, and I think is it 1 week or 2 weeks after that is the 1 week after that is the Andy Mercer.
Correct. Right? And you'd be a fool to schedule something against that as well.
I did see the Andy Mercer just filled day or two ago. So should be another good year for the Andy Mercer How about Shane, Skylar? I don't know if I've seen. I don't know if Skylar's played the Andy Mercer before.
I don't believe he has,
Matt
but I'm sure
will be there. He's played it.
maybe
Almost a 2-time
champ. Yeah, maybe Andy Hughes is listening and
winner.
he'll message me right away. And
some dude, Constantine Alexander.
that guy's got a chance, man.
Yeah.
That's the sleeper. He's going to be a steal in the Calcutta too. He's going to go for $20.
Yeah, I'm surprised Shane and Skylar even decided to come if you're playing.
I am too.
But probably the first tournament they've ever entered where they're just dead money.
You are correct. Darn, there's a puddle jumper qualifier today too. Although
Rebecca makes a combo on the early 10 there to go up 2-0. A qualifier for what?
Well, Jack unfortunately didn't get a lot of players. There's just a lot of stuff going on, and the puddle jumper qualifier only got 7 players. Jack's tournament got 11, but he's still running it, and hopefully they raise some money. It's a good cause.
Puddle jumper.
There's a qualifier at Good Times for the puddle jumper.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
There you go. Andy Hughes, as instructed, he said Sky has never played an Andy Mercer.
Yeah.
Thanks, Andy. The
Yeah,
book of knowledge here.
Didn't think he had.
1-1 Pearl versus Mandy. It just sucks for Sky, like you said, that his first term and he's going to have to run into that Constantine guy.
Yeah. I don't know if he's quite prepared for that. He's going to have to pull out a Mosconi-esque tournament to be able to win that.
Have you played on the new felt over there yet?
I haven't, but I did hear there was new felt to put on.
Probably plays like every other new felt I've played on, but I'll go practice. I got to practice with the Rhino on Wednesday. If I can't beat him, I'm pulling out.
Yeah, I would probably suggest doing that because they put champion felt.
It's not Simonis?
Not Simonis. It's champion felt that they put on the table.
Ooh.
On all the tables a couple days ago. So it does play a tad different than Simonis. So yeah, I would highly suggest going to hit some balls there.
From what I understand, Simonis felt's not available right now.
Yeah, I can't get it. See, right now is when I wish Ashea actually practiced more with her jump cue.
Yeah.
Just to be able to fire at it. I mean,
I don't think I've ever seen her jump.
Yeah. She played the Desert Cup, I believe it is, the Arizona versus Nevada, the last time they had it, a year and a few months ago, here in Vegas. And she had a jump shot. She was playing, I think, a Scotch doubles match with Ben Sutherland, was her partner in that match, and she got dead nuts hooked behind a ball, and Ben's like, hey, you can use my jump cue if you want. I don't think she'd ever hit a jump cue before that, and she drilled it on a 9-foot table, full table.
Nice.
And she was like, oh my God, I want one of those. So I bought her I think it's the Propel.
Yeah, I threw mine into the Mississippi River, but it wasn't the cue's fault.
Yeah, I bought her a Propel, and I think she's hit it twice. We actually talked about it this morning, laughing at home. She's like, I really need to.
It's almost cheating with
practice.
That cue. It really pops the table off. The reason I actually sold it was it was too powerful for me. It jumped too much, so I actually have more of a subdued jump cue now because I guess I put my weight into my jumps. But the Propel is a great cue. It makes jumping easy for sure.
That's kind of how I feel about mine, the Alex Brick.
Yeah, well, you've got a great jump
that thing
shot.
Jumps.
I mean, I've only seen you really miss one jump shot.
Ridiculous.
Nice shot here by Rebecca. She's going to play this 5 in the top right corner, do you think, and draw back? Because it doesn't go past the 10, I don't think.
I think it does. I think it does pass the 10. It looks like she's got at least 3/4 of the pocket.
Could try to do rail first or extreme right and play the 5 on the side.
going to the top, but she looks a little bit straight.
It's a weird angle. Yeah, she's got enough angle to do it, but it's not easy.
I was just gonna draw.
Yeah, I think she might play
Draw
the
back.
5 in the top right corner.
Yeah.
Oh no, bottom right corner. Let's see who's playing in the Handshoe tournament. Joseph Crugnelli. Jack's playing. Robert Azevedo, Jimmy Sweeney, David LaRussa. Cool stuff.
Probably a good thing for Joseph to play. Like I said, you wanna spend some time on those tables with a new felt.
I don't know if Joseph's going to play in the Dock Hill. I've heard varying degrees of it, but we'll see.
Well,
if he
I'd be
does, he's going to go
interested.
for $5,000 in the
Is it
Calcutta.
due simply to Fargo?
I don't know. He won the Jerry Franklin, and I don't know. We'll see. It's up to
Yeah.
the people running the Dock Hill if he's going to play or
It's
not.
it's a tough call to make because there is somebody. Wow, that's an uncharacteristic miss. Now he's just got to take advantage of this and get out here.
Yeah.
That's an interesting point because there is somebody that's entered in the Dock Hill that is the same exact Fargo as Joseph. So if they allow one to play but not the other,
Right.
that becomes an issue. And you can't base it off of, well, he won a tournament.
Sure you can.
Well, but how do you base it off of? I mean, you in the same sense, you could say this other equally rated player finished 4th in BCA Nationals on a team event. So how do you? I mean, it's not like it's a pro event. It's local players. It's about the draw. It just becomes a slippery slope when you say, hey, I got one player rated X and another player also rated X. They're both established, and one can play, but the other can't.
I agree with what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, and let's call it what it is. I'm an active participant in the conversation. I think you have to make a judgment call just based on players, and it's supposed to be a B player tournament. They're gonna have to make the call. I like Joseph. He's my friend. I just think he's at a different caliber of player. Personally, that's based on.
If you live by the sword, you die by the sword.
True.
Right. So it's a little bit challenging when you say, hey, I'm gonna base it as Fargo as a guide.
I get what you're saying.
So it becomes a sticky because you have to give a reason. You can't just say no, you can't play because you're an A player.
Yeah. Well, you can. They've done that before.
Then it defeats the whole Fargo conversation.
I think it's the fact that he won the Jerry Franklin is going to be what might do him in. But I don't know. We'll see. If he plays, he plays. He's fine. I could beat Joseph. If
it goes that into depth, they should actually pull the Jerry Franklin bracket and look and see who he played.
Yeah.
Because there were people that were in that bracket that were, 400s, and there were people in the bracket that were 700s.
Yeah.
So who did he play? Who did he beat?
He beat.
Because it's not a non-handicap tournament.
No, he beat a lot of good players.
Yeah.
He did. Like I said, and listen, I love Joseph. He's a great player. But
it's just
I don't care if he plays or not, to be honest. There's lots of tough players there. But I don't know. We'll see. I guess we'll find out.
It's a tough decision. And I mean, I think if he is registered and entered and paid, if they're not going to let him play, they should probably do so sooner rather than later.
Well, they got to put a player list out eventually. The Jerry Franklin is round robin, by the way.
Yeah.
So I don't know who he played.
And it's people with the best record.
Yeah, but I get what you're saying about Fargo. You live by the sword, you die by the sword. Because Fargo's, 583, and who knows?
Well, especially when you're one of the biggest Fargo proponents or advocates.
Yeah, I hear you.
So.
Well, I don't think it's just Jack's call. I think it's Gino's and everybody's call.
Or a group, yeah.
I heard a story about a player once. I forgot the name. Maybe you told me the story. And everybody was like, don't let him play, don't let him play. And they let him play, and he just steamrolled through the tournament, 6-0, 6-0, 6-1. And then they told him, they gave him some small amount of money or whatever. They said, you're out, and whoever wins the loser side bracket will be the Dock Hill champion. Were you the one telling me the story?
No, it wasn't me.
Some guy, it was and everybody told them, don't let this guy play, and they let him play, and he just stomped it, and they recognized it, and they took it out, and they took him out.
I don't know who that would have been. I mean, I know a long list of winners.
Well, he didn't. They just removed him. He got to the hot seat, and he like maybe lost 3 games on the way, and so they said you're too good, and they took him out.
Yeah,
I'll find out more about that before
because I know probably the last 10 years of winners, and I don't.
It was more than 10 years ago.
Okay.
That's the story.
Yeah, in that case, I'm not really sure. Andy's in the chat. He might know.
So Celeste is asking who won the last match of the 2 other ladies before this match. So Susan Williams beat Ashea, and on the match on the table, Ray Evans Taylor beat Mandy Beck. So Mandy Beck is now playing on the left of your screen versus Pearl Ortiz. Ashea's playing on the right of your screen versus Rebecca Wagner. The winners of these 2 matches will play each other for the 3rd and 4th place match. But before that, we're going to play the hot seat match, which is Ray Evans Taylor versus Susan Williams.
So again, here's another scenario where I wish she could just jump. She only has to go over an 1/8 of that 7 ball.
I think Asia's at a level of a player where it's a severe detriment for her not to jump regularly. She should figure that out.
Especially when your opponent knows that you won't jump a ball. You know, it gives them a.
So Andy Hughes is disputing my story, saying he doesn't think that's ever happened. So
yeah, it doesn't sound familiar.
Maybe somebody's just gaslighting me. I don't know, Andy. I don't remember who told me, or I'd be calling them now. But I guess I'll stop talking about it until I get some better information on it.
Oh, Pearl just hung a 10 ball, a very makeable 10 ball.
I'm trying to remember who told me that story. It seemed like a reliable person for me to be.
Told you yesterday, or
no. This is like weeks or months ago or something. Nice shot, but I don't think she can. Oh, she's got the 4 ball.
Yeah, she's got the 4 on the side. She should be able to draw fairly straight in. She should be able to draw out of this to get a shot on the 5. It looks like she's going forward, actually.
Celeste is saying next time it comes to town, I need to enter a tournament. Hope it won't take too long. Well, Celeste, we only had 11 Vegas players enter the tournament, which is a very poor showing for a tournament organization coming up here. So I hope they come back next year. I was hoping we'd get more players, but we didn't. But they got 37, of which many of were Arizona players.
I wonder, maybe a question for Tim. I don't remember. I think they've had AWBT has come to Vegas before. I'm sure this isn't the first AWBT event in Vegas, but I think it's been a few years since they have had one here. At least nobody went and signed the check.
Yeah, I got the full story from Tim about that. It was a player who's a nice player. It wasn't done maliciously. They, for some reason, thought they could sign the check and take a picture and then wipe it off, but then it didn't work that way.
Oh,
so
like
the
it was
player,
a dry erase board or something?
Yeah, the player apologized profusely, offered to buy a new check and everything, so it wasn't done in a malicious fashion. Now, somebody else who was with that player took a picture of the check and just wrote their name on the picture, like that's how you should do it, you know? So the person who did that was very apologetic and, you know, it felt awful, and it wasn't done with malice. It was just a stupid mistake. And they actually, that player actually paid for this check to be made. And yeah, they felt horrible. They felt awful. It was not done, you know, as a jerk move. It was just kind of like they thought it would come right off, and it didn't. Nice shot by Ashea here. If she gets snookered, it's even better.
Can't tell. I think she left it open.
She did. She did.
That looked like it was a makeable shot. I'm surprised.
She was clearly trying to play safe there. Maybe she didn't think she'd get around on it.
say everything kind of looked in the open. Might have been hard to get on the 7, but
No, it should be another one for Rebecca there. Oh, Andy Hughes just sent me a list of the Dock Hill winners. It's not. So I think in 2020, Anthony Lichtautow won it, right?
yeah.
Larry Davis, Mary Kaufman, Tim Kovacs, Mike Caseman Jr., Jason Osborne. Yeah, there's a lot of good players here. Ray Skinador. Well, I guess that was in 2008.
That was back in the day, yeah.
Back in the day. Lots happened since then, huh? They're not going to be able to fit my name on that plaque.
They'll have to join 2 of the panels together to get
well,
space.
I mean, and they might as well get some practice because, it's going to have to go on the Andy Mercer plaque as well.
True.
Can you just imagine for a second how upset everybody would be if somebody won the Dock Hill and then turned around and won the Andy
and
Mercer?
won the Mercer after?
I think people's heads would explode. Nice break here by Rebecca. She's got a powerful break, but she didn't make anything. 5 ball's a little tough. Score in Pearl's match with Mandy is 2-1, but I don't know who's got
Mandy
the 2.
Up.
Mandy's up? Okay.
Yeah, Pearl hung a 10 ball in the last rack. I was hoping to hit some today. I may see if Tim Daniel's interested in the 8-ball game.
Yeah,
He's
you might.
one of the few people I know that actually enjoys 8-ball.
I'm actually warming up a little bit to 8-ball now that I'm paying more attention and playing smarter about it. So, I mean, I'm playing in the BCA, so I'm starting to like it a little better, but still not my favorite for sure. But I'm starting to see some of the nuances about strategy and things like that. Surprised Rebecca doesn't have a jump cue out
I
here.
am too. She can see the edge of the one. I think she's trying to come down and duck behind the 4-7 maybe. Kind of spin it off the long rail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There might... No, I don't think there's a window here. There might be.
Yeah, no window to hit it, but she should be able to come off the right rail. Just, yeah. 5's a little bit tricky with where it's at. So I think really the only difficulty she may have here is getting from the 4 to the 5.
Well, the 5 in general is difficult.
Yeah, trying to get shape on.
Meanwhile, Pearl's in control of her rack. She's just got to hold this for the 9, and she should be in good shape. think Rebecca's going to try to get kind of straight on this 4, or she's going to leave herself an angle. I don't even know if the 5 goes the way it's sitting. I can't really see.
I mean, she could, and this is, I don't know if there's enough room there. She's looking, I think, at making this 4 and kind of dragging the cue ball across the bottom.
Yeah, I think the 5 didn't go for her to have to shot it like that.
I think this is a 2-rail shot. You want to come off that bottom rail before contacting the 5. You send the 5 over towards the 7, and the cue goes up table. You hit the 5 full, you could. No, she
played it a little differently, but she got there. I think she snookered her.
What? Nice combo. So again, Asia's in a spot here. All the balls are open. Just need to kind of connect the dots here. Get the cue ball out to center table. That should be good enough. Just roll forward a couple inches. All right. So if Asia gets out here, we're kind of back at a even match at a race to 4.
We sure are.
With the 1-game handicap.
Got to make sure she's got a little angle this 9, so if she draws it, she could sneak up on the 10, but I think she'll be okay. She might cheat the pocket a little bit. Well, she's all right. Well done.
3-2. I believe it's Asia's break.
The dock is winner breaks, right?
Yeah.
Thank
winner
goodness.
Break, no 3 foul.
Yeah.
Don't recall if the 2 needs to be on the back of the rack or not.
I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. Nice break by Mandy, but she's thinking hard about this 1. She hit him hard and spread him out well. Wow, she went for a tough combo there and almost nailed it.
You said the winner of these 2 play each other.
Correct. But the next match we'll be seeing is going to be the hot seat match. I'll find out from Tim, though. Maybe he's going to do the hot seat match and the 3rd, 4th place match concurrently, but we'll see.
Yeah, I would think they'd play at the same.
Probably. Makes sense.
Same time.
So the hot seat match should be on the main table, and the winner of these 2 will play on the secondary table.
So Asia's got an opportunity here. She's got a full look at the 1. You know, another thing you need to be careful of, it looks like the 1 will be tracking to the long rail and back by the 7.
Yeah,
so you need,
I don't think
opt to play the combo.
I don't think a combo is viable here unless you hit it hard enough where you play the cue ball closer to around the 8 is, and you hope that the 1 nudges the 7 out. But that's a tough shot to execute.
Yeah. She did call the 5. She's drawing out of those, so
that's exactly what we were fearful of. So if she had played follow with that, she would have had a shot on the 1 in the corner.
Call the bank here?
I don't know. I glared over at Pearl's shot for a second.
Or she might be playing safe and just trying to get this behind the 7. Or between both of them. Not too bad there. Rebecca's actually got a few options. She can roll up, put the cue ball behind the 6. She didn't call anything.
She got there, but
she got
Asia's
almost came out, but
Asia's gonna kick her and probably take the cue ball down to where the 8 is. I'm sorry, take the 1 ball down to where the 8 is, and she's good enough to play the cue ball behind the 6 or the 10. Right now, she's telling Rebecca a joke or a story about Simba or something. You know, I don't know.
Yeah, I think she's laughing. She was probably like, "Did you really expect to hook me on that?"
Yeah,
shot?
exactly. It's not going to be good enough, Rebecca Wagner.
Come on, and just started laughing. Did you really think I couldn't hit this?
Do you know who I am? I'm Ashea Gray.
Safety Gray.
Still laughing about it.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Which is funny because I haven't seen either one of them do any shots this morning. So
nope, not yet. Which is surprising. Rebecca's got a beer in front of her, but
yeah.
Oh.
Nice kick attempt. Didn't work out too bad, actually.
No.
I mean, it could have been worse with the 2 ball blocking that.
She's going to get locked up behind the 6, most likely here. It's not really an offensive shot, so Rebecca's going to play it. She's got 2 balls to hide her behind.
Good shot.
Good shot.
So I think if she does attempt to hit this, she's got to go to the right rail. I think just short of the side pocket with some top.
Hey, bud, I'm sorry. What was your question again? Yeah, I was
you were trying to get on that.
Yeah.
Saw that.
Yeah. Low speed, just short of the side pocket, a little bit of top or top left. Push that cue ball forward when it comes off the rail.
Pearl, I believe, has taken a 3-2 lead in their match.
Yep.
Which is a 7-4 race, so that's tough.
Yeah, he's just doing something to tie up a ball here. Trying to push that 10 up above the side pocket. I think she was actually trying to get it on the 7.
Got to take a second to scowl at Santos Alvarenga for a little bit. My worthy opponent in the dock, one of my worthy opponents in the dock hill. I actually hope Joseph plays in that because that'll take some heat off the other players.
Yeah.
He'll go in the first blind for $4,000 or $5,000. I don't know, however much. He'll be a heavy favorite.
Yeah, he's definitely will go on the top of the pack for the Calcutta, but you know, there's just because you go first in the blind does not necessarily mean you're going to win the tournament. I'm here to tell you.
Of course not. All I'm saying is there's no
first-hand experience.
There's no clear favorite at this point, but if he plays, I think he'd be a clear favorite. That's just my opinion, of course.
Yeah, I mean, every year there's 10 players you could probably say are
right
are big favorites to win that tournament. I think what might be giving her a little bit of pause here is she's cueing so close to that 7 ball. She's got to hit this firm to get the cue back.
Well, she's going to try to get back where she doesn't have too much of an angle on the 7 because then she's got to mess with the 10. But she could come off the 7 and just knock 10 out of the way. I think she's just thinking more about what she's going to do with the 7. She hit it a little hard, but she's okay.
She's okay there, I think.
Yeah. I mean, she's okay barely, but she's definitely okay.
Yeah, she'll have to come with a stroke on the 8-ball, probably go through rails to get around to the 9. But
Rebecca likes giving herself good angles, though. That's something I've noticed about her game. She prefers to have more of an angle, and she plays good angles. So this is where she wanted to be.
oh, she's going to draw out of this, actually.
Yeah, just one rail back
Just
to
get
the
above
second
the side
time.
pocket.
Easy for her. She hit a little hard, though. I think she was trying to play it right to where her left hand was.
Yeah,
and she just hit it a little hard. Mandy going for a carom. Didn't get there, but left a tough bank for Pearl. Is it beer time yet, Jeff Gray?
There's nowhere to really play safe on this. She just called the bottom right corner.
Well,
so she's going to be stretched out and going for the bank here. This is kind of a, only thing I could see her doing here is maybe playing a little bit of top or a little bit of top left. Play a two-way, hit it firm, and try and get that cue ball back behind the 10.
Yeah.
Just to, in case she does miss it.
She's a little bit too full on it.
Can't see the cue ball with where she's at.
There was a safe to be played there, a tough one.
Yeah.
Behind the 10, but there was a tough shot.
Yeah, and I think she was probably trying to play a two-way.
This is no gimme for Ashea. She's got to use some mojo to either spin it to get around the 10 or...
Yeah, I think she goes up and back.
Yeah, probably.
The right shot. I think here a little bit of top right. And you bring the cue ball back up to the head rail right at about the center diamond and back down table. To give your shot. You definitely can't hold it. So you've got to go up and down table.
I think a little bit of top with just a hair of left, and you go 1, 2, 3, 4 rails for the 10. That's how Ashea might play it, because now you've got just a natural flow of the ball. If you do top right, you could stall the ball here, and the ball could.
Only thing with the top left though is that corner. You don't hit it perfect. That corner pocket.
Top with just a smidge of left.
Play.
So like you're trying to come. You're gonna hit the bottom rail
inside. You hit the,
and then you're gonna come right around the second or third diamond here and go 1, 2, 3 back for the 10. I think that's a more natural way to shoot it. But let's see what she does.
She is hitting it. Oh, she lined up top left.
You can't put too much left on it. You got to hit it more top.
Yeah, because it'll take a bunch of speed off the ball.
Right. But if you do top right, you're endangering having the cue ball slow down coming off the rail.
That's what I was thinking. You just cut it super thin because your cue ball will maintain speed.
Right.
You got the whole bottom half of the table to get the cue ball.
Oh, so she hit it.
She did
she
try
missed
it the way
it.
you were talking.
She also nudged the 10 out of place. Rebecca is not saying anything about that, surprisingly, because she nudged the 10 into a worse place, I think.
She did touch her with a cue?
She did. She nudged the 10 out of place. Now Rebecca's got a pretty standard 1-2 round.
Yeah, Rebecca's just going to play this the same way I was thinking. Looks like, by the way, she's aiming, yeah.
Yeah.
And she got there.
Good shot. Well done. You want anything to drink, Jeff? You good?
No, I'm good. Got a lemonade here. Looks like Mandy's got a chance to get out here. Good shot on the 7. If she can finish this rack, this puts her on the hill.
Yeah, I mean, she's got a good opportunity here for sure. A little tough to come back for this 9, but nothing she can't do. Rough break here. 2-4 does not go. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to grab a drink. If you want anything, text me, but
No, I'm good.
cutting my mic. You're still on.
Wow. Nice shot. I think she's got enough here to get down table, to shoot the 2 down table. If not, she's got a pretty easy safe. Hit the 2 ball full, yeah. Hit the 2 ball full and stop the cue behind it.
Get safe.
Looks like Mandy just had an opportunity to get out there. Missed that 9 ball, left Pearl a bank. So Rebecca's certainly a favorite to hit this ball. And she hit it well. She did hit it well. I was just telling Constantine, I wish Asia would use her jump cue a little bit more often, or wasn't afraid to jump. She's had several shots where it's a pretty straightforward jump shot. She just doesn't have any confidence in her jump cue. Well, let me rephrase it. Doesn't have any confidence in her ability to use the jump cue. There's a difference.
It takes practice.
But yeah.
Getting used to it and confidence.
Yeah. I got a couple extra square pieces of felt at home. I need to break them out and let her set up some jump shots and have her fire at them.
That's a great kick shot.
Wow, she's going to get a...
Wow, Pearl made a nice bank shot on the 9.
Yeah. I think she left just enough here for Rebecca to pocket this 2 ball. Let's see if she draws all the way back to play this 5 in the side. Hit it well. I think she's on the wrong side of it, but she should be able to go forward and roll back across the table to where she's standing.
So Pearl took a match, or took the game, I'm sorry.
Yep, Pearl won the last one, 4-2.
Going back to what you were saying before, I'm just happy to see a lot of higher quality players in the finals of this tournament, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like that's the way it's supposed to go. But Mandy being the one outlier for Low Fargo, but clearly somebody who knows how to play pool. Just might need to refine her game a little bit as far as position and stuff, but she's a good player. All these other girls are hardened
she's
veterans.
She's in the low 300s, I believe.
She's 4'11". 4'11".
4'11"?
She's got a strong shot. She's a good shot maker, but her position plays a little, leaves a little bit of desire, but she's a good shooter. She's here for a reason. But, I mean, Rebecca and Ashea are longtime players. Pearl's been around a long time. And then, obviously Susan and Ray are, you've got 5 of the best female players in the region in the finals. And Mandy's a big part of the pool scene. Great player. So it's good to see. All right, so Rebecca Wagner is getting closer to honing in. Messy rack here.
Yeah, she should be. Really shouldn't have any problems till after the 4. The 5's going to go down with the 3, but envision trying to get on that 6 ball with a breakout. Or maybe not.
Justine and Stephanie on table 7 at the race for 3. On table 10 will be Sandy and Sarah.
I don't know what Mandy was trying to do there, but she might have been trying to nudge the 6 into the 9-10. I don't know. Guess it doesn't matter. What to do here? 7-9 doesn't go. 7-10 doesn't go.
I think she plays the 2. Can't see if she could see the whole 2. And she could.
Hit it good.
Nice controlled shot there. Kind of back to where it was. I think she's got to think about where to play that 6 to be able to break out that 7. Don't see her breaking it out before that.
Thank you to everybody who's listening today. I just started streaming onto YouTube by request. A lot of people weren't on Facebook, so I'm doing YouTube. So try to whack the like button for future streams. I will be streaming the Dock Hill.
I look it up on my phone just before I came down here, being able to see the comments on YouTube. For some reason, I wasn't able to see them on my phone.
That's odd. But yeah, hit the like button. I'll be doing the Dock Hill into Andy Mercer, and then just random tournaments as they go. Yeah, the comments aren't as friendly on YouTube, but
Yeah.
like I said, a lot of people were just coming up and saying, "Oh, I don't have Facebook and whatever." I'm like, I get it.
Well, I think
No.
the comments, if you follow the link from Facebook to your YouTube stream, I don't think you can see the comments. I think you have to physically go into YouTube and then look up Papacy Productions and
Interesting.
get the feed from there in order to be able to see the comments or make comments.
Maybe.
Okay, she gave herself a chance here, I think. Not sure if she can make the 6 on the side and draw into the 7, or you could also potentially, if not, go 2 rails and into the 10 ball to get this out. Looks like she's going to try and draw into it. All I have to do is bump it.
Casey and Tracy will be on table 9. Race to 3. Casey and Tracy, table 9.
You learn stuff every day because I just follow the stream like you said, and I don't even know how do you get to the comments. Maybe you go in theater mode, mini player. Interesting.
Oh, the 7 did go. I didn't think it passed by there.
Yeah, there's no chat box. It's. Huh, I don't know. I guess I'll just post a YouTube link next time. No wonder there's not a lot of chatter.
All right, put Rebecca on the hill with her breaking.
Oh, I was looking at an old one. That's why I gotta delete these. So if you click on the live one, the comments are live. I was looking at the old one. I don't know.
Yeah, straight inside of YouTube, right?
You can follow the link for the final 6. Yeah, you got to go to YouTube, obviously, but. So next up, we're going to have Ray Evans Taylor versus Susan Williams on the main table, and the winner of these 2 matches on the secondary table. Tina Garcia is asking what Rebecca does for a living because her forearms muscles are on fire.
She plays pool.
She plays pool. No, she is a teacher. I believe she teaches elementary school.
Yeah.
And she also deals poker at night. But she used to be, when I first met her, she was involved in like the whole Tough Mudder thing, and she was a decathlon. When I first met her, she was in really incredible shape. And interestingly enough,
Raw Fitness, and they had a bunch of the girls had done the Raw Fitness Challenge.
yeah,
together, and
she said it hurt her game when she lost weight. So I was like,
really?
yeah, she mentioned that to me. She said it hurt her game.
I was kind of laughing because I told Savannah after her loss to Rebecca earlier. Savannah was, not feeling the greatest, and I said, "Oh, if it's any consolation, Rebecca was 7 months pregnant when she double dipped Allison Fisher at the Chinook
Yeah.
Twins final. So it's not like
Well,
not like you lost a nobody.
right.
You lost somebody that's a really good player.
So according to Andy Hughes, who I trust in most regards, Mike Page has said if you don't have 150 games in Fargo per annual, then you're off those top lists. That's why Rebecca's not on the top 100 list. And also like Wu Chao Ching, who's like a 830 something Fargo, is not on the list because he doesn't have any Fargo games being played now.
Oh, nice.
So that makes sense. Wow, nice shot.
I have seen some comments on that from Mike Page at Fargo and Brian Champagne. It's I know you have to have been active. I don't know that it was 150. If Andy had seen that, then I believe him. But I know it's based on being active within the last 2 years.
Right.
So, because there are some notable top players that are not on that top players list simply because they haven't been active. With the restrictions and things, they haven't been active.
Yeah, Wu Chao Ching would be second in the world, but he's not active. In Fargo, at least. How many months pregnant was Ashea when she played for 2 weeks straight at the BCAs last year?
BCA. When was the what month was BCA?
I think it
June?
was a year
July?
ago today. I think.
No, when we played?
Maybe it was April. I don't know.
I want to say it was
Oh, wait, it
the
was
summer.
October. It was October.
Yeah, because it was well after VNEA. Because Ashea and I won the Scotch doubles. VNEA and a BCA was well after that. So,
Yeah, it was October.
I want to say she was 6 or 7 months.
We were all like
when we played
amazed
BCA last year.
how she was doing everything.
I think she cashed in 4 of the 5 events that she played in.
That's nuts.
She probably would have done a lot better in Scotch doubles had I not been her partner. But
I'm going to go hunt down my ice cream sandwich. I'll be right back.
all right, priorities, life goals. So this combo looks fairly straight in, so a little bit of draw shot. Rolls a two ball forward towards the pocket. What you don't want to do is lose control of that 2. So you just hit a soft stroke, a little bit of draw, just enough to give that 2 a little bit of forward momentum.
I'll tell you what. If Ashea wins this game, it's a whole new ball game.
Yeah, I mean, she's capable of winning the next few racks. Like I said, just need a couple confidence booster shots. May have hit that a little soft. Other table looks like Mandy getting ready to shoot the 9.
Yeah, a little bit of a tough cut there for her, but if she hits it good, she
Come
can
around
get
3
natural. Yeah.
rails.
Just gotta make sure not
Right
to hit
at
it too
10.
hard. She hit a little hard.
And a little hard, yeah. Makeable shot. So I can't tell if Asia can see any of this 5-ball.
I don't think
She's
she
able
can.
to- None of it?
No, she's got to kick
Yeah,
at it.
So she's kicking. Oh, Mandy hung the ball.
Yeah, she's not happy. That's 6-2 is going to be Pearl. That was Mandy's a great chance for her to get on the hill, and now she's going to be facing Pearl on the hill. Tough shot here for. I mean, Pearl's on the rail. You got to make him shoot it. The only thing she could mess up here is if she hits it too hard and goes in the side pocket or something.
You
But
just roll it up to the 10. And
it's hard to slow roll these long though. Sometimes these tables, they have funny rolls. You got to hit it with a little bit of pace. I mean, this sounds crazy, but I actually have worked on my force follow shots, like where I could just slam it in and keep the cue ball there because I don't want to leave it up to a table roll.
yeah. I think Rebecca's going to come out and try and bump this 9 on her way out.
Wow, what a shot.
And
She didn't want the 6 to go in, but
She bumped it all right.
she rocketed it.
Made this. She's getting down pretty quick. She must have a.
No, she's kicking at it.
Oh, is she? Okay.
She just made her decision quickly. Well,
Or
now
she's
she's
playing
thinking.
safe, hit it thin.
Try to kick the 7
into
to
the
the
long rail and
yeah.
put it down at the bottom of the table and take the cue ball right back up where
Right.
she's standing.
I mean, if you do that, you call it in the side pocket, not really trying to make it, but you got to call something just in case. Now she's thinking about it.
But she got down on it fairly quick. I thought maybe she could see a little bit more of it. Okay, she didn't call a pocket here.
She might be trying to hit the 7 to skin it. I don't want to like stare down the pipe of it, but I don't think she could see much of it.
Like I said, if she can see an edge,
She might be trying to play safe too. She skin the 7 and bring the cue ball up table. She can. I think she might be able to see like 1/8 of the ball at most. Now she's going for a kick for sure. Still hasn't called anything. Not the worst thing in the world.
no.
Doesn't give Asia a lot of options for position, and it's a tough shot to begin with.
Yeah, I think here she just bears down to make the ball,
Yeah.
and
Take-
cue ball
take
comes
what you
across
get,
the-
yeah.
Cue ball comes across the table. Just try and hit it with the right speed. Even if she bumps the 9 coming out, she's okay because it looks like the 8 goes on the side. So
Mandy's got a 5-ball run out to make it hill, and she's pretty good shape here. Nice shot by Asia.
Yeah,
She
you
hit
hit it
that
well.
good. Don't get behind the 10.
yep, she hit it.
Yeah.
Hit it well. Now she can play this in the corner or in the side, either way.
Probably play in the corner here because you have natural shape to come up for the 9. If you play in the side, you got to worry about all kinds of stuff going wrong.
She is looking at the side because I think you just tap it into the side and it
Yeah.
gives you a natural.
Just
leave
for me
on the-
personally, I don't like slow rolling the shot in the side, but You might be right. I've had so many things go wrong. Slow rolling balls. I've just kind of.
You did call it in the corner.
Yeah.
For me, it's just a little bit harder to control the cue ball planted up in the corner than it would be just touching it into the side. But
she almost dogged it. she hit her on that second diamond, but she's good. So assuming she plays a stop shot here, maybe with little draw, she's going to be one game away from the hill, and Rebecca certainly is cognizant to the comeback from Ashea. No, Mandy had a tough shot here. She just scratched on a bank. Pearl's got a 3-ball out for the match.
Okay, we're down. Ashea needs 2. Rebecca needs 1. Rebecca taking a restroom break. Looks like they both are. Maybe they're going to go in there and talk about their game. What do you do when you walk in? When you take a bathroom break to slow your opponent down, you walk into the restroom and your opponent comes in right behind you.
Hey, what's up? How's it going? All right, priorities. I see Austin. I'm going to go get my ice cream sandwich. You sure you don't want anything?
Nope. I'm going to actually use the restroom. Actually, are you going up to the bar?
Yeah.
Are you getting a lemonade?
Right, so we're on a player break on our main table. The second table, Pearl did take it down, and I heard her say, or I heard somebody say, now we're even. I think Manny's, whatever, they know each other. But Pearl took that match. So we will be waiting on this match to finish to see what happens. Rebecca will be breaking on the hill. Oh, I'm good, thanks. I'm going to be eating my aforementioned ice cream sandwich. I'm going to cut my mic for a sec so nobody has to hear that.
She elected to push out, which is a little bit odd because cue ball went straight up towards the one. This is the same line I see Rebecca just thinning this one ball and bringing the cue back down to the bottom. A little bit of right spin and she's got a fairly difficult time trying to hit this one. Oh, she's calling at it. I'd actually thought she might try and tie something up here, push that 4 ball against the 8. She must have a line at this one that she believes in.
Looks like she's trying to hit the 9.
Yeah,
Oh, no, you're right.
She did call the 1.
Okay. It's so tough because you want to try to. I mean, you got to try to make a hit because if you give Rebecca a ball in hand, she's gonna get out more often than not.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm surprised maybe push the 5 up against the 6 or do something here. There is a large wall of balls down at the bottom left corner to be able to duck behind.
It's really just getting from this 5 to this 6.
Well, getting a good angle on the 5 here. You know, she floats up a little too far. She gets behind that 10. She's in trouble.
Yeah, she's going to try to nudge it right under the 10 probably.
Yeah, I'd bump into it.
She might try to bump the 6 out. No. It's just good enough. She almost got tree-topped on that 10, but she's good.
Well, I think this is the shot here. She's cueing really close to that 10 ball.
I think she's going to want to pop it out and go 1-2 rails back for the 6 in the same pocket.
Yeah.
Because she's got too much of an angle to hold it. She hit that darn good. Rebecca just sees the table really well. She makes a lot of really good choices. I admire her general, what do they call it, ring generalship in boxing. Same thing. She sees the table well.
Looks like Pearl won the.
She did.
Won the other side.
Yeah, she did. She'll be facing the loser.
The
winner of this match. Yeah. So the winner's match will go right over to that table, and then Ray and Susan.
And this is Rebecca's taking her time here. This has got to be in her head a little bit.
No. There's this guy who's
people walking through the.
I have this conversation with Jack about roping off things, and I don't know what Tim's opinion of it is, but Jack said, and Jack's run a lot of tournaments, so I trust him. He said if you put a barrier up, people will work hard to get around it, which becomes more of a distraction. So.
Yeah, good.
Jerry Stucker, the hot seat match will be played next between Ray Evans Taylor and Susan Williams. Rebecca got good on the 10, and assuming she makes this, that's all she wrote. And she does. Great
And she
tournament for
puts it down
Asia.
for
She
the
played
win.
well. She ran into a tough player here. Jeff, I don't know if you're coming back afterwards or if you're gonna go say hi
Breaking her
to.
queue down, so apparently not.
Well, if I don't see you again, thanks for jumping
Yeah,
into the
appreciate
booth.
it. I'll be watching.
See if Asia wants to
Watching
come
from
and
home.
talk about stuff. Doubtful, but we'll see. I'm going to cut the mics for a sec. We're going to get ready for our next match. We'll be back in just
Awesome.
one
Thanks
moment.
everybody for joining.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We have a treat. Mr. Nick DeLeon jumping in the booth. Nick, just want to keep this mic and the toner facing you about 4 to 6 inches away from you.
All right.
And I'll adjust it from there if it's wonky at all.
Okay.
But it'll pick you up pretty good. How's it going?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Welcome to the booth.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're well familiar with both of these players about to play the hot seat match.
Yes,
they're from
I
your
am.
area.
Yes.
Who do you like?
Even race?
Even race.
I like Susan. Just one that her experience and the knowledge and everything that she has. I think she just has a little edge over Ray. But it's bar table, so anything can happen.
In our secondary match here, we've got Rebecca Wagner, who was my pick at the beginning of this tournament. It's going to be playing Pearl Ortiz. We got 4 amazingly good players here in the top 4 of the Arizona Women's Billiards Tour. Susan played great against Ashea, pretty flawlessly.
Yes.
Ray played fantastic against Mandy, very confident. Had a good swagger to her.
It's going to be whoever can handle the pressure of the other one putting the pressure on them is who's going to come out at the end.
Susan was one of the first players I became familiar with because when I first got back into pool about 2 years ago, she had just won that Sam Lynch now tournament they had up here.
Yeah, and then her husband won big like $10,000, $12,000 $1,000 entry fee in Phoenix. So her and her hubby they come out
they went celebrating.
Yeah. So it's only like husband and wife that I know that has won that much, like in the US at least.
So they're gonna lag for the break. 7-7 race. Rebecca's got to be given. I think she might be given some weight to Pearl. Let me find out.
Maybe a game, right?
I think so.
Oh, Susan, way too hard. Ray wins the lag.
Have you heard about this tournament that Jack Murray's doing called the WTF, where you lag? It's a $6.99 and under. You lag for the break. You play a race to 1 on the winner side.
Yeah.
$500 entry.
Yeah, dislike it.
I don't necessarily like it for $500.
No, I don't like it. I don't like it for anything.
Yeah.
I mean, race to 1. It's like I'd rather just go put my money in a slot machine.
Yeah.
That's
the
pretty much
loser
what you're
side's
doing.
11. Race to 11.
Yeah.
But somebody will get to the hot seat by winning 5 games.
Yeah, no, dislike.
Wacky.
Yeah. But, you have to come up with whatever ideas you can, and whatever one hits and sticks, and you get those players, and you have to stick with it.
Right. I love the format for this tournament. I think it's great how they have it structured. It's fair. One of our gripes in Vegas is that the tournaments have become so advantageous for lower level players.
They have. It's automatic. You don't see opens anymore. All you see is chip tournaments for opens.
Right.
And let alone chip tournaments here, for instance. My wife is like a 340 or 330, and I can't even play doubles with her because I'm over 700.
Yeah.
Like, it makes no sense. It's just that it's penalizing you for getting better.
Right. Especially, that magic number, that 580, 650, you don't want to creep over it. It just takes so much off the table for you.
It does. See, now, if I was going to push out, I'm push out. Even though she's letting Susan see the whole entire ball and making it, I at least tie up something.
Right.
And let her work harder instead of just pushing and just hopefully that you're just going, hopefully she misses.
So a lot of different players have problems with the push-out shot and what to do. Ray got lucky on this one.
Yeah, that's uncharacteristic for Susan.
I struggle with the push-out, what to do.
See,
know?
if it's hard because sometimes you can push out to a jump, like a lot of us, but also I've always try to push out to tie up something, extend the game, make them work harder.
I personally push out to kicks mostly because I feel like my kick game's pretty good. So if it gets back to me, but tying up a ball is a good strategy too.
You just know that you're automatically going to get another chance unless they do some miracle shot.
Right. Big thanks to Tim Daniel.
Look at the 6 ball. Oh,
Wow.
I think the 6 ball might have got her.
You know, it's funny, Nick. We were commenting the structure of this tournament is more advantageous to higher level players, as we could see. And I feel like that's why we didn't get a lot of Vegas players here. I'm not afraid to say it because they're so used to lower level advantageous tournaments.
I mean, I'll put it this way. If the minimum race was 3, it'd be a totally different ball game because just saying that it's one game, but in their minds, that 7-3 race is so crucial because pretty much you're almost doing a 7-1 race because you can't even let them get the hill.
Right. I mean, I guess I'm kind of calling out the Vegas community. We only got 11 players for this from Vegas.
Yeah,
and I think it was because this format is better for the higher players.
Yes, correct. This favors the higher rated players for sure. And it's alternate break, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I think Ray shoots very well. I just think that if she can slow down and not shoot so quickly, like when she gets down on the ball, I feel that she would improve another like 20 or 30 points of her Fargo.
Yeah, taking your time.
Because that 3 ball, it was so easy just to draw it back just a little bit, and she powered it because she got down and she shoots so quick. So like the shape, you just know, like you'll see the difference with Susan and Ray where it comes into where who's more precise with the shape. This is coming off the 10 ball, so she has to watch it. Unless she stuns it over, then she doesn't have to worry about it.
Anything big on the horizon for you, Nick, coming up?
Unfortunately, I didn't think I was going to get any invites.
She missed the 5 altogether.
This year to anything. I was just playing in all the Predator events, the series that they're having going on, but I got a surprise. I got a surprise invite to the World 10 Ball.
Nice.
And then I just last week I got an invite to the World 9 Ball in Europe. So I have a lot of big events coming up.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Thanks.
Good luck.
It's a lot, but it's one thing at a time. You know, gotta focus, gotta put in the work. That's what most of it is. I'm trying to find out how my wife did.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is she playing in the tournament?
Yeah, she is.
I'll pull up the bracket here. Let's see what's going down.
Just a little bit of right-hand English, you don't want to get straight in, just like this.
Dory lost to Connie Fashi 4-2 in the winner's bracket, so she's now in the loser side bracket, and she's playing Bao Win.
Oh, okay. Right. Oh, she's back.
Over with Pearl and Rebecca, they're just negotiating through a mess of a rack. They're still on the first rack.
Earl goes to 6.
So it's a 7-6 race over there.
Yeah, I had messaged him. I wasn't sure. Although I could have just done some math and figured that out most likely. Sounds exhausting.
Yeah. Oh, she misses it.
Wow, uncharacteristic. Two uncharacteristic
Yes.
misses from.
Yeah, both players. So the nerves are getting to him.
This is no gimme. Coming off the rail here, queuing strange on the side pocket.
Yeah, just take her time.
Look at this safety Rebecca just played. That's jail right there. It's tough. Nice shot. So Ray strikes first.
No, that might play a role in this race to 7.
Yeah, we've got a busy month here in Vegas. We got the Doc Hill, the end of Mercer, then
Yeah.
the CSI, BCA championships.
Yeah, it's going to be jam-packed here in March, always.
I've never seen those tournaments before, so I'm excited to be part of them.
Oh, they're huge.
Yeah,
They are huge.
The nerves will definitely get to people.
Yeah. And a lot of the champions are going to be here, too.
Sky Woodward, Shan Van Boning. I think there's like 15 or 16, 700 plus players.
Are you talking about in the Mercer?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. The Predator event, the series, and then also the
that's going to be filled with pros, right?
Yeah, all of them are coming.
Yeah, I'm excited about that. Look at this break. She made 5 on the break. She didn't hit it that hard. She just hit it good.
She hit it perfect.
I can't speak for Susan, but whenever I have a killer break like this, I have to slow myself down and take a deep breath and not take the break for advantage.
Yeah, it's almost like after a really good kick shot or a really good jump.
You got to slow down and realize you still got 5 balls to make.
Right.
Oh, yuck.
She needed to go forward instead of trying to draw it.
Yeah, and play the one in the opposite corner.
Yep. Now this is tough right here. You can lag it. I like this going for the bank over here to the bottom right corner pocket, right? So because you have 3 balls to block it if you hit it bad, instead of just going to the one to the left where you seem is more natural. You play a 2-way.
She's
going for the bottom left.
Because you can't hold the cue, and it's a thinner blockade of balls if you shoot in this pocket.
I mean, the cue ball could come around 2 rails to play the 6 ball on the side, so it's like a 2-way. But in the same way, I like the safer shot to the bottom right pocket. Oh, she got a little.
She got lucky.
She got a little love, but Ray can see it.
I think she almost got lucky off that side tit.
Looks like she can't see all of it.
Yeah, she's looking hard at it.
Looks like she is going to have to spin it. Yeah, she tried.
Nice shot, though.
Oh, good backup. Yeah,
that might have been her intention.
Yeah, just in case you made it or whatnot. See, I like going 3 rails right here. I like going to the right rail, the bottom rail, the left side rail, and come out. The ball's bigger when you go 3 rails instead of the other way that she's trying to go. Kick the back of it, plus you have a chance to get safe. Unless she's completely glued to the ball.
Rebecca and Pearl are finally making some progress in their rack.
Yeah, that rack has been taking a while.
Wow. She hit that as good as you could hit it. Oh, maybe not. She's shaking her head.
That's tough. Make 5 balls on the break. You can get out.
Yeah. I saw a guy make 7 on the break and lose the game once because he didn't make the 9, and he was snookered on the 2. We all had quite a chuckle about it.
Yeah, this should be a really simple, like, pretty much stop.
So Rebecca fouled, so Pearl's going to have ball in hand for the first game. Ray just needs to take a deep breath and play a drill here.
Yeah, make it with a little draw, slide it over, you're good. Just like that. Just nice and easy, just make it.
Ray, the defending Lipsticks and Lashes tournament winner from Vegas from last year.
Yeah, and also she won the last ladies tour stop
Okay.
too. So she's trying to defend her title.
Yeah, she came up last week for the Western Women's and just had a brutal couple of matches. She lost to a couple of low handicaps. Nice shot by Pearl over there. She's going to take the first game. So Ray with the 2-0 lead.
Yeah.
Jerry Stuckart pointing out that the Predator WPBA women's events on March 30th and April 2nd. That should be fun. I'm guessing that's at. Is that at the BCA's?
Oh, that's weird. They're running the ladies event is the same time as the World 10 Ball. That's weird. I thought it was before.
Yeah, I don't know. According to Jerry Stuckart, that's when it's going down.
I was looking forward to watching the ladies, but if I'm playing the World 10 Ball, I won't be able to watch the ladies.
To do both, yeah. So this 210, she's going to go for the run out instead.
Oh, I thought the 210 looked good.
I thought so too. Maybe she was afraid of. Maybe she didn't see it. Maybe she was afraid of getting between the 5-9. This is a tough way to get. Is there a way to get on the tree effectively?
No, she's just going to slide it off to the side rail, draw off the 10 a little bit. Oh, she's playing safe. That's a good shot.
Great shot. She's frozen to the 5, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a tough hit.
Yeah, do the same path. Coming between the 4 and the 9. You have to hit it hard though, but being jacked up is very difficult. Oh, how about you like this? You go 3 rails. The way that she's looking right now, you go right rail, bottom rail, left rail, come out between the 5 and the 9.
Yeah, that's what she's doing. Don't worry, we could be screaming in here and they wouldn't hear a thing we're saying.
It's all about the 3rd rail. It's all about where you hit on the 3rd rail. That's what you have to measure. She's all, I'm gonna scratch.
Wow. Oh, what a close shot.
Very good try. Now Susan
Amazing.
needs to focus here and just get on the right side of the balls, and she's gonna get out. I like her getting out here. Her high percentage is really good. A little bit of top right, come back over to where she's at. She's straight in, so she's going to draw back probably like 4 inches. If she draw back more, she'll still be fine. Duck, duck, goose. You can get on either side of the 8 ball and be good with the 7. So right here is all about what you want to do with the 7 ball.
Tara Williams in the background. Unfortunately, she did not place, but she's a solid player. Her husband was here saying that she hasn't been playing a lot lately, but looks like she's getting back into it.
Yeah, you have to put the time in the table, you know. The people that put the time in are the people that are always in the money, or
Right.
at least in the top 3. She's going to play it safe, I think, and just come to the other side. A little too hard. I mean, still good, but she wanted to be more straight.
Earl Ortiz taking the second game over there.
Just focus on making it. I like putting a little spin on this ball with bottom because it'll hold it where it's not going to fully take off.
She missed. You know, it's something she definitely didn't like about that shot, and she hit it very reserved. Tony Uziak in the background watching.
It looks like she can see this whole ball, so it's all about making it. Just make it, and the cue ball will come out naturally for the 9 ball. On the bar table, simpler is better. Oh, side pocket works too. An old friend just showed up that I haven't seen in a while, so I'm going to step out.
Yeah. Thanks for stopping
of
by.
course, of
You're welcome
course.
back whenever.
Yes, I'll be back.
All right. All right, Ray off to a blazing start here. Over on the other table, Pearl Ortiz is up 2-0 against Rebecca Wagner, and she is getting spotted a game there. So she's effectively up 3-0. The winner of the match on the left will play the loser of the match on the right. The winner of the match on the right will be in the hot seat and will go do whatever they want for about an hour. maybe more. Because that person will have to wait for 2 matches to be completed. Jack Murray's James Handshoe Family Benefit Tournament. Edgar Jackson is in the hot seat. Joe Azine is playing Joseph Crugnelli. The winner of that will play Johnny Serpong. So they're down to the final 4 there. in the Bangin' Balls tournament, where they have 580 and under. Let's see who's doing that. Looks like RJ Lau and Taylor Tepe are playing in the semifinals of the winners bracket, and Matt Hardwick playing Mark Yago. And a bunch of loser sides matches still going on. Great shot by Susan here. She's got to make something happen, obviously, down 3-0. Ray's played great. Susan made a couple mistakes, but overall, she's just facing Ray, who's been playing great. She got a little funky on that. Her position play has just been a little off. She's kind of smirking about it, but she's obviously not happy. This is a needlessly tough shot here. Gonna hit it. She's coming off the rail. A little bit of stun draw. Trying to play the 10, probably in the same pocket, but she could look to stroke it and play the 10 in the opposite pocket, which I think is what she's probably gonna do based on what she just did. Looked at. Nice shot. She's got a little weird on it, but she's just going to have to focus. She's got a pretty makeable shot here. I favorite to make it, we'll say. All right, so Susan Williams on the board. Important match, important game, I'm saying. Over on the other table, they've been locked up in this rack for a bit. Pearl Ortiz is up 2-0. She's getting a game spot, so she's got to win. 4 more. Rebecca is yet to be on the board. Pearl jumps with an open bridge, so she kind of tucks her elbow in. And it's a difficult way to go about it, but you do get a lot more pop on the cue ball. But you got to be really, there's a lot of technique involved with that, and she's great at it. You get a lot more power and pop, but it's hard to control the precision on shots like that. Ray's been breaking kind of soft. Susan made 5 balls on the break once. Had a solid break. Ray made a ball on the side. 2 ball looks like it's tracking for the corner. She's got an open shot on the 1. She's going to have to make this one either in the side pocket or the opposite corner pocket. Meanwhile, Rebecca's on a pretty clean run out to get on the board over in her match. Rebecca got a little funky on the 8, but she played it perfectly to come back on the 10. She's probably going to make this. Ray missed the 1 and scratched, so real opportunity for Susan to get closer to tying this up here. Five ball goes past the 7. She hit a little hard. Her position's just been a little off today. This one's actually a bit off. So I'm guessing she's going to play safe behind the 10. She's looking at a bank, which could be kind of a two-way shot. She's calling the bank. So she plays it, which is a little stun follow. She looks like she's going to play a stop shot. She's being aggressive. She's going to be rewarded. So Ray's going to step up the table. 7 ball's the only moderate problem ball, but if she just comes around, plays it probably underneath the 10. She's going to decide how she wants to play it. (3-1). Ray Evans Taylor is leading this match versus Susan Williams. Susan's had her chances. She made a couple of mistakes. Ray's been playing pretty solid the whole time. Nice safety by Rebecca over on their table. Ray overhit this. She's going to be snookered behind the 10. It wasn't an easy shot to get on that 7 where it was. She can see enough of it. No, she's calling a kick. Oh. Is she going to get a lucky roll? No. Susan can see this full ball. Now what she does with it, a whole different story. She's a little straight. She might try to draw it back. Just got to avoid the 10, or maybe even collide into the 10. There's no real follow. She could drift it forward and go for a bank on the 8. That's a viable way to play it for sure. What is she looking at? Is she looking at playing safe? Could be. She could be trying to bring the 7 ball back to the bottom short rail and leave the cue ball behind the 9. I like it. That's what she's doing, and she almost nailed it, but instead it's going to leave Ray slightly jacked up, shooting at the 7. Rebecca's got a 110 combo wired here, so she's going to tie her matchup. She hit it good, but she's left herself long. The only thing to really do here is to try to hit it soft and just leave yourself a tough shot on the 9, or you can try to play a stop shot. Make the shot harder, but the position, wow, she nailed that. Great shot. I couldn't imagine hitting that any better. She really hit that great. Meanwhile, Rebecca and Pearl's rack is a total mess. I don't know if they're taking a break. They might be taking a break, so that's not an actual live rack over there. Yeah, they're taking a quick breather. Would you like to jump on the mic, Miss Williams? So I have Tara Williams going to jump on the mic. She's telling me to remind her not to curse. Good luck with that. So just keep the toner facing you. And then speak at a normal level. I'll adjust the mic about 4 to 6 inches from it, but I'll adjust it if you're too soft. Welcome to the booth.
Thank you.
How goes it?
It's going.
You are very familiar with both these players, I assume.
Not Ray, but Susan I've been playing with since about 2004.
Okay.
So about almost coming up on 20 years.
Ray just made a 6 shot on the 8 ball and got over on the 9. So she's been playing great. Susan's made a couple of uncharacteristic mistakes, and her position play has been a little off. But it's anybody's game still. Over on the other table, Rebecca Wagner is knotted up 2-2 with Pearl, but Pearl is getting a game spot.
You know, the first time I met Susan, I played her in Tulsa in a WPBA qualifying event, and she played me, and it was a race to 7. She had me down. I had her down 6-1, and she came back and beat me 7-6. So she is very good at coming back.
It seems like she's very calm and stoic. She doesn't get rattled very easily. That's my impression of Susan Williams and her game. She's been in it a long time. She's not bothered by the pressure.
No, to her, it's still just a game. She loves to win, but she also appreciates good play.
I forget exactly what it's called, but her cue is called a chicken rack or something cue. She has some guy made it for her. We're talking about different types of shafts. She plays with a maple shaft.
This is a tough shot, but if she makes it, she should be safe on the 4 as long as she doesn't roll with any inside. She just hits it with top or center.
So Jeff was in the booth saying you haven't been playing a lot lately, but you're getting back into it, are you?
Yeah, kind of. There's not really a lot to play for.
Right.
And with COVID, it's been hard to keep motivated.
Yeah.
Oh, she just kind of got down there and hit that one.
Well, she's going to get...
Yeah,
That's a tough one.
She
I don't think
stroked that 4 ball.
I don't think she can make this 5 on the side. Definitely not easily if she can. She might try to go for a carom on the 9.
I'm not sure. I would probably look for a safe here.
That's why you and Susan are better than me, because I'm going for this 9. I'm like, I made this shot once when I was a kid, so I'm going to try it again.
Well, that's probably why I'm sitting here, because I'm not better than Susan in that girl.
Fair enough. She's been playing pretty actively for the last year. She's in a lot of tournaments. She comes up here pretty often.
Yeah, she's very methodical. I see a safe here in her future. Just trying to see. Trying to think about what I would do here. I mean, this is pretty tough.
Yeah, she's not in a good position. I would consider grazing this 5 and maybe trying to play the cue ball top rail and back behind the 7, but then the 5 might be available for the side. You could try to graze the 5 over to the 7. And it's tough. This is a tough position. I'm telling you.
I might try to bank the 5 in towards the 8.
Yeah.
1 rail and try to get it around the 8 and send the cue ball up towards the back rail.
You could ride the 9.
Oh, I don't know about riding the 9.
I know. I wonder if she's got the right angle to graze the 5 and try to get behind the 10, but I don't know. She's calling it. Oh, she's going to kick it in. I don't know if you're familiar with him, but there's this guy, Jason Kane, and he specializes in this shot. He nails it almost every time.
That's about the worst thing she could have done there with the
yeah.
hand.
But Jason Kane must have practiced. He's an English speed pool player who lives in Vegas, and he is an expert at that shot, kicking off the rail short and making it.
Yeah, I don't like to kick at balls I can see unless I have no choice. She should just be able to slow roll this over, shoot the 7 in the corner, and either drift down, shoot the 8 past the 9, or looks like she wanted to get a little bit of angle to come back out to the middle of the table. So it looks like she's going to come off the rail and try to get on the other side of the 8. And there she did. Oh, that's going to be a little bit tougher. I can't tell if she's on the rail or not there. She's not. If the 8's not on the rail, she should just be able to follow and come out back to the middle of the table for the 9.
Yeah, she's okay.
Good shot. Should be stop shot, draw shot, stop shot.
Pulling out the extension.
I'm surprised she can't reach that.
Have you noticed players these days? I learned to play when I was younger, then took some time off, but I played on 9-footers. Have you noticed people don't use the bridge or aren't adept with the bridge as much? Maybe it's now that there's more extensions out there. Is that just something I'm noticing?
Yeah. I mean, for me personally, I don't use the bridge because I'm right-handed naturally, but I play pool left-handed.
Yeah.
And so when I use the bridge, I have to actually use my right hand, and it's not as good as using an extender.
I oddly enough play right-handed, but when I shoot with the bridge, I could shoot left or right-handed equally proficient. So sometimes it's weird. So I shoot with left hand sometimes with a bridge, but I also shoot well left-handed, luckily. But I just notice it. I see people who fumble with it, and then it causes them because they'll foul. They don't know how to maneuver with it.
Yeah, I've noticed a lot of people don't know to put your arm out to the side,
right,
and hold it down.
Ronnie Wiseman, who's a local one pocket player here, he pulls the bridge out a lot, and it's like an extension of his arm. he just plays so well with it, but he's played on 9-footers his whole life.
Oh, so it's tied
Yeah.
2-2 over at Rebecca's table now.
Yeah, she is spotting Pearl a game. That's a pretty decent shot, but Pearl's going to have an opportunity.
The only thing she has to worry about here is coming across and getting behind the 10.
Yeah.
Too hard.
You could play a stick safe too, but I think she'll go offensive on it. Nice break by Ray.
It is a nice break.
Although,
Oh,
well, she got a ball in.
No, that was brutal roll at the end. Oh, she was scared of that 10. She hit it way too soft over there. Pearl did.
Yeah. No,
But all she has to do is make this. And
all she has to do, and everything is forgotten.
Yeah.
All is forgiven. Nice shot.
Yep. Nice shot.
Wow.
Perfect. Looks like she's going to roll out over here.
Where are you guys from, Tara? Are you from up north or?
We're from Fort Worth, Texas.
Oh, yeah. Jeff told me that yesterday. I just forgot. Pretty good pool scene out there, I assume.
Yeah.
Big
It's
area.
Pretty good. DFW has a pretty large contingent of players. So next week I'll be playing in a women's tournament there.
By the same organizers?
No, it's
Oh.
actually run by the DFW
Okay.
9-ball tour. They run men's and women's events in Dallas-Fort Worth.
We are looking at a potential
Oh, that's smart, Susan.
business deal in DFW, so I might have to move there for a year.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so hopefully I'll be able to keep myself busy on the pool tables. I'm sure I'll find some friends.
Yeah, they have some really nice pool halls in Dallas. I'm not sure they're quite as nice as this one.
Well, you are. I mean, this is one of the nicest pool halls in the country.
But Snookered and Sticks and Stones are pretty close.
Yeah. Nice break by Rebecca over there. She's got some work to do. She's down 3-2, giving up a game. Over here, Ray's trying to figure out the best way to attack this rack. 4 ball's a little bit of a problem.
Oh,
She's going to go for a flyer. I don't blame her.
wow. Oh, she's on the hill, yeah.
She's not quite on the hill.
Oh,
She's-
isn't she going to 6? Is she not?
No, she's
Ray's
going to
going to
5. She's going to 6, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
No, she's going to 7. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Ray's going to 7.
going to 7?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought she only went to
No,
6.
7-7. So is she going to try to play a 2-way behind the 8? Maybe. No, that's too hard. So she's just going to go for it. I don't see a real 2-way shot here. The 1 ball's going to maybe come around, but
It looks like she's just focusing on making it.
yeah.
Ooh.
Rebecca made her 110 combo.
Oh, did she?
3-3.
Was it the combo or the carom?
Carom.
Yeah, it looked like she had the carom when I looked over.
She made hers. Right.
Oh, nice shot. Oh, tough roll though, Susan. Tough roll. She made a good carom off the 1 to get the 8 and stop the cue ball, so she would have good shape on the 2. But the 8 came back and hit the 2.
Right. So I'm guessing she's going to play a safe here. She could do a variety of things. Maybe tap the 2 on the left side, send it to the top rail, and have the cue ball come down. You could be crazy and call the 10 in the corner here with that safe too. But I think that's probably the best save. She could try to graze the 2 and leave it the cue ball on the top rail behind the 8. It's a little more difficult.
I'm thinking in the opposite direction. I'm thinking then the 2 on the opposite side and send the cue ball down behind the 10.
That's what I was saying to do, but and then you would call the 10 just in case.
Oh.
I'm a firm believer you have to call something every shot, even if you're playing safe. Because if you don't, and the 10 ball goes in, you're like, oh man, how many times do you see people being like, I should have called it? I'm like, even if you're playing safe, just call something. But as
Only
it turns,
do that when I'm kicking.
yeah. But as it turns out, she played a reasonable safe here. Ray's kicking.
Oh, option.
Ray did call something, but that wasn't what she called, so she'll be shooting again.
Doesn't look like she can kick it because where the 7's at.
Chicken
She's gonna
Man
kick behind
Q
it.
made by Bill Dunsmore is what Susan is playing with, according to her husband. A Chicken Man Q. It's a nice cue. She brought it out yesterday. It's got turquoise inlays. It's a pretty good looking cue. Obviously hits nice.
Oh. I love that. How love the spectators that don't pay attention.
Well, I had this conversation, like I said before, and I mean, I don't know if Tim's planning on roping this off. I think he should. I probably will mention to it next time. They have stanchions here.
Yeah,
But-
we used to use them when we came for the NAPT events when they had them here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why they don't just rope it off, but like I said, Jack Murray, who runs a lot of tournaments, had said if you put stanchions up, people
Just walk around.
will try to walk through them, and it becomes more of a distraction. So that's why he doesn't put them up.
Oh, smart.
But and Jack's, he's run a lot more tournaments than I've run, so he's obviously has experience about this.
I think she wanted to come a little further on that ball.
Probably, but she's all right here.
Should just be able to cut it in with some outside and go 2 rails and get on underneath it. I don't know. She might just try and hold it and come back with inside instead.
She might be thinking about, she's playing a bank.
No, I don't think that goes, Susan, does it? I appreciate that you have the plexiglass up. Some of the early streamers in our area weren't quite as good about using that. So
It's
sometimes you can
important
hear
to
them.
me that the players can't hear what we say, so we have this set up for a reason. We could be screaming at each other and they wouldn't hear us.
Nice.
It's meant for a drum kit. Although I almost destroyed it yesterday morning because I let the plexiglass fall over.
So it looks like she can cut this in. She's going to have to hit it. Oh, no, she's going to play safe. No, she's going to bank it.
Kind of a two-way shot. If she jars it, she's behind the 8.
Yep, smart shot.
Yeah. Pearl and Rebecca still knotted up 3-3. Rebecca, our last hope for Vegas to take the cheese.
I take it Pearl. I don't know Pearl.
She's from New Mexico, but she plays a lot in Arizona.
Nice shot, Susan.
So she's well known in the Arizona circles. She comes up a lot. And
she's probably going to go for the 10 here. She could play safe, but... And Susan's got another tough shot. Oh, she's going to go for it, though. Maybe play two-way.
Two-way behind the
Yeah.
10, maybe.
You don't leave it behind the 10 in case it goes, but long rail. Yep. Get it on that top rail.
Yep. Good call. You Williamses think alike. I think Pearl probably is going to play safe here, but I don't know.
Oh,
She looks like she's calling the 10, yeah.
I say if I'm Ray, I'm going for this one, being up 5-1. Oh,
I think she's barely.
I think she's barely hooked, yeah.
Barely hooked.
She'll be able to see the edge of it, but that's about it.
So Pearl made 2 other balls, but didn't make the 10.
And left it kind of tough there.
Yeah, I don't think Rebecca's going to give it back to her,
I don't
but
think she is either. All you have to do is cut that in. Yeah, me and Rebecca were discussing yesterday how neither of us have really played a lot. Both super busy. Haven't really had time to get on the tables, but you get playing, you play some matches here and there, get back in stroke pretty easy.
yeah, it comes back to you.
She can try and make this off the 10, it looks like. Susan.
Right, because she can't see the right side of the ball, so she's got to hit a little more full.
Nice shot, Rebecca.
Yeah, got a good nudge there. That is not going to be to Susan's liking unless
No,
this
unless-
10,
Wow.
it's snuck in there to ruin Ray's day. 10 ball said, not today, Ray. Not today. Rebecca, meanwhile, has got a pretty straight-in shot. She's got to use a little stun follow to get on this 10, which she has done a little too.
Oh, she's going to get.
She's good.
No. That's a tough shot.
It's a tough shot, but she can make it.
It's makeable, but it's still tough.
Oh, Ray
wow.
wasn't snookered. We both thought she was. She was not. We'll be going down to 1 table on the stream after this because that's all that we'll have to play.
Oh, nice shot. Thinking on that 8, the only thing she has to be careful of is running in that side pocket.
This is the best I've seen Ray play. I mean, she's a good player, obviously, and she's done well, but it's the best I personally have seen her play in the last 2 matches. She kind of ran over Mandy Beck and really made very few mistakes, if any. And here she's playing very confident, playing well. Now, granted, Susan gave her a couple opportunities early in the match that she shouldn't have, but Ray's capitalized well. Susan will have another chance if she ends up losing this match. She'll play the winner of the match to the left. So it's not over. It's not over right now. You never know. She could come back.
She has done that to me.
Yep. I have been on the right side and the wrong side. So look, Tim has blocked it with the chairs. I'm gonna go tell him they have stanchions in the back. He might not know.
Looks like Susan has broke pretty well and has a shot at the 1. She should be able to make this in the corner and either roll up and shoot the 3 in the side, or if she can hold it enough, she might be able to shoot the 3 in the same corner.
So Tim has done a good job blocking things off with chairs, and I just informed them that they also have stanchions, so he'll be using it.
She got a little closer to the 3 than she wanted. She made a good shot on the 1 after the break, but oh, good shot. Oh, just a little too soft. But it's hard to get the speed on that shot when you're shooting it jacked up.
Here, I'm going to grab something from the bar. Do you want anything? Do you need anything?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Okay. Cutting my mic for a sec. You'll still be on.
Oh, okay, great. All right, so it looks like Susan is going to have to kick here. Looks like she can kick towards that side pocket. Oh, nice hit. Nice shot. Did she call that? She did not call that. Oh, she thought she would kick it the other direction. All right, Ray has a chance here to get out. The only problem ball here is the 9 ball. She can either follow here to get on the 7, or she can draw, depending on which one she's more comfortable with. And she went with follow and got away with it. She should be able to just shoot the 7 ball on the side, go 1 rail for shape on the 8. The question is how is she going to get on that 9? So it's going to depend on where she ends up on the 8 ball and what she'll have to do there. Oh, looks like she's maybe got enough angle to draw down into the 9. I don't think the 9 goes past that 10 ball. But she's not really looking at the 9 ball, so maybe it does. Does not look like it, though. Oh, no, she did try to draw into it. And she got away with it. She's got a shot here to shoot the 9 in the side. And she should just be able to draw it slightly and shoot the 10 in the side as well.
What did I miss?
She got a little wonky on the 7, but came back and got on the 8 where she could shoot and run into those balls, and she could hit them on the backside. So,
do you happen to know who won the last game with Rebecca and Pearl?
I was not watching.
So the score is 3-4 there, but I don't know who's winning. And Ray here, I think I play safe here. I think you play a lockup safe, kick the 9 1 rail to the top right long rail.
No. Side pocket all day. Oh, she's going for a bank?
I definitely play safe here, but let's see what she's.
Oh, good shot.
She's playing a 2-way. She called Tim, I'm guessing, to make sure there wasn't a double hit.
Yeah, I definitely would have gone for that on that shot. But it worked out. She shot it perfect. But I definitely wouldn't want to give Susan a chance to shoot if I don't have to. I tell you, Susan is not liking this shot.
No. It's not a lot to like.
She's just gonna hope to hit it and get a roll if she doesn't make it.
Make a contact, but Ray's.
That's a pretty good lead, though.
It is. Ray is close to being frozen to the rail with a 9-ball tough. I mean, you concentrate on making the shot. You're gonna come around 1, 2, 3 rails, but thank you, Austin.
And she has to be careful she doesn't scratch across to the opposite corner or run into the tin and knock it into the rail.
On the other table, Pearl's got a good shot on the 10. We'll find out who's winning over there. Nice shot by Ray.
Nice shot.
She's going to be straight in on the, not straight in, but a good shot on the 10. All that up 4-4 in Pearl's match versus Rebecca.
And that's the game.
All right, great job by Ray. I'm going to put the other table on full and update the scores. And I'm going to cut the mic for a second and shove this delicious Italian sandwich down. Tara, if you want to come back and help commentate with the next match, I would love to have you.
I will see.
Or if you want to keep commentating, you don't have to go. I'm just going to eat a sandwich. So let me update these. You can keep
I'll
talking.
stay for a little bit.
You can keep talking. I'm going to slam my sandwich. So
I'm still waiting for my match in the second chance, so.
I gotcha.
Or as we like to say in Texas, the last chance tournament. All right, so race to 2 for Pearl, and Rebecca's got to get 3 games. And that is a nice break, but she's got a cluster of balls there. My guess is she'll play safe here. And thin the 1 and try to get behind the 6, in between the 6 and the 2. Oh, she went onto the other side and sent the 1 ball to that direction instead. So Rebecca should be able to just play safe here. My guess is she'll thin the 1 into the 2 and leave the leave Pearl behind the 6-8. Just be careful though, she doesn't hit it too hard. Oh, she opted for the kick to leave her there. That was a good shot. Good kick. And Pearl is getting her jump cue here.
Pearl's got one of the most interesting techniques. She does an open bridge where she digs her elbow into her side, but she's great at it.
I think she called the 5 ball here. So she is going to try to jump and carom the 1-5 because I don't think she can actually. Oh, wow. She does have an interesting bridge when she jumps. She doesn't even bridge. She just holds it in the air.
Yeah, she's got an open suspended bridge. I've seen other players do that. It's very difficult to control, but you get a lot more pop. And you got to really dig you basically are using your elbow to bridge against your body.
All right, so from the 1 to the 2 to the 3-4 should be pretty standard for Rebecca. It's getting on that 6 ball, and she's probably already thinking about that shot. I don't think she really wanted to be straight in on this ball because I think she might have wanted to pop over and knock that 9 out of the way. So it looks like she's just going to have to take her lump and get on the back side of the 4 and shoot in the corner if she wants to make it. Well, she left herself some angle, which is good. So she's gonna. I think she's gonna have to go behind it. I don't think she can make it from the other direction. And it looks like she is following, so she is going behind it. And she may opt for a safe here because she got a little further than she wanted to be.
What are you trying to nudge the 8 out here? And
I think she's going to play safe. I would play. From what it looks like from here, it looks like she can just bank it and stop the cue ball almost. As long as she doesn't hit that 9 on the way past with the 6, it should be a pretty simple safe. But I can't tell exactly where the 6, 9 are lying. Yeah. Oh, she didn't hit it too hard.
oh, she's not going to be happy with that.
Yeah, she's not happy with it. So I'm guessing there might be a little bit of a window there. Looks like she definitely has a window to make it. She's gonna draw. Maybe shoot the 8 in the corner or in the side next. No. Oh, she did not get away with that miss.
Pearl's been like an assassin with her shots. That's the first kind of open shot I've seen her miss in a while.
Nice shot missing that 9 ball. She's going for the side and then 2 rails to get shape on the, or she's going 1 rail with inside. 1 rail with inside, it looks like.
All right, so Rebecca needs to just play a stop shot here and get on the 10 to make it an even race, and she's spotting Pearl a game. And then it'll be a race to 2.
All right, race to 2.
Winner of this match will play Susan Williams for 3rd place. Ray Evans Taylor is in the hot seat after an impressive performance against Susan Williams.
It's right there, Rebecca. She's looking for the rack. She wants to trade it out. She couldn't find theirs because they had left it sitting on the edge of the table, and it just blends right in. Oh, hey, she's got a ball and she's got a shot, and everything's pretty spread except the 5-7. She'll shoot the 2 in the side, and I don't know. I'm not sure if she's going to draw this back slightly or follow it. I can't tell which angle she's at. She has a couple of options on this 3 ball. It goes in a few pockets. Like she's going to draw it and probably shoot the 3 in the same pocket. I'm not sure she got the angle she wanted by the way she stood up from that, but
I don't know. She can come around 2 rails for the 4. I think is the way to play this.
I think she'll shoot it soft and shoot the 4 in the other corner, or other corner, other side.
You are correct. You know your player.
She shoots the ball pretty soft sometimes. Me, I like to swing the ball and get it moving. And I guess the 5 goes past the 7 without an issue based on the way she's queuing up. And she looks like she will be slow down ball. All right, now the only thing she has to be careful about is getting behind the 10 or the 9. Get some training data on the 6. As long as she gets back to about where she is right now, she's good. So it looks like she's just going to hit just with the touch outside maybe. And she got perfect. Same thing. She still has to worry about getting back behind that 9. So she's either going to draw or she's going to follow 2 rails. She's going to follow 2 rails. Good shot. All right, she should just be able to float this and shoot the 9 into the side. And she'll have perfect shape on the 10 if she does that. No. A little close to her work there, but I think she can still make it. She's just going to have a little bit harder shot getting shape on the 10, so she'll have to run the cue ball 1 rail. She's pretty good at these shots, the slow roll with the 1 rail.
Promise Savannah Easton she could come in the booth eventually, so she
Oh.
might be coming in soon.
Yeah, send her in.
She had to cool off a little bit after.
Rebecca scratched there on that 9 ball. To let Pearl get on the hill first. Not sure what she put on that ball when she shot it.
Yeah, that tough mistake there, obviously. So Pearl Ortiz on the hill.
Yeah, I should be playing soon, so let's get Savannah in here. She's probably more interesting than me anyway.
I told her to, whenever she's ready, come over.
And she's from Las Vegas, right, Savannah? And how old is she?
12.
Wow. She's got quite a game for a 12-year-old.
Yep.
And she really holds herself well. Her composure is wonderful.
I tell people, beat her now, because you're not going to in the future.
Yeah, she reminds me a lot of Ariana Lynch, who's from our area, who's now, how old is Ariana? 19, 18? Sorry, Ariana, I don't know your age. But just started college, and Savannah reminds me a lot of her.
Well, we have this other guy, Jin, who's 12 too, and he's like a 600 level player. And,
Wow.
you know, he's on a path. It's all about keeping him interested and keeping him involved. You know, they're gonna find other things. I knew this kid when I was growing up, and he was 11, 12 and played the same, but then he found video games and became like this video game champion and never picked up a pool cue after the age of 13 or 14, you know, so you just got to keep him interested.
All right, Rebecca opted for the rollout. Still not a shot. Pearl will have to play safe here. It looks like she should just be able to bank the 1 and get behind that 2 ball.
Susan starting to take some warm-up swings for the impending match.
It always feels when you're waiting and you've lost that big match and you're just waiting and you're like, you want to warm up, but you don't want to warm up. The anticipation, sometimes brutal.
I go back and forth. Sometimes I don't take a single swing at a ball until the tournament starts, and you know, and sometimes I warm up. I remember once I was rushed and I had to play a match. I didn't take a single warm-up shot, and I broke and ran my first 3 racks. I'm like, oh, I don't need to warm up, you know. I mean, and then other times you're like, oh, I should have warmed up.
Yeah, I don't warm up at all normally when I go to tournaments. I joke that I never know which chair is going to show up, and I don't want to know till I get there.
Right. So you're in the match.
Because if I show up and I hit balls, then I tend to get overconfident when I actually get to the matches.
I almost started commentating on Susan's practice. I'm like, oh, nice shot here. Then, oh, wait, she's not playing anybody. She's just warming up.
Oh, she did
Rebecca
not
got a
get it
little...
as far as she wanted it for that safe. The thing Rebecca can't do here is tear herself up for scratching on that 10 ball. It's really hard to be like, oh, I should be on the hill already. In your head, that's going through your head, and you have to be able to let that go in order to win. So if she can keep her composure and her focus, she has a chance to get on the hill in this game. Nice shot. Oh, I think that went a little further than what she thought it would. She might be able to carry him the 2 ball here, though. I'm not sure if she's gonna. Don't know Pearl's game well enough to know if she's gonna play safe here or actually go for a shot. Looks like she might be playing safe. Yeah. Good speed.
Dory and Tracy, table 7. Dory and Tracy, table 7. Dory, last ball. She's waiting on you.
That's a nice kick by Rebecca. She got a rail. She left it tough. Pearl should be able to play safe here and just roll up into that 7 ball. If she runs the 1 ball into the 4 ball, it should come back behind the 6 and be a pretty tough save.
Got a group behind us having a ton of fun on a Sunday afternoon playing pool. Maybe we have some future champions there.
Oh, she went for the 6. Great shot.
Yeah.
I think that she can make the 1 down the rail, but getting shape on the 2 is the harder part without running into the 5 ball.
Excuse me, sir. If you scratch on an 8 ball, what happens?
whenever somebody asks me a question like that, I'm like, well, it depends on what league you're in, what tournament, whatever. I start like over explaining it, and they walk away usually.
Off the first save. Oh, I'm not sure I can't tell. I can't tell if she's got the edge of it or not.
Now that we have that settled behind us. I have to stop looking at Susan practicing because I keep wanting to be like, all right, no one. And I'm like, stop commentating on a player practicing.
I can definitely see it. I don't see where she called it though. Corner? Oh, nice try from where she was at. That was a tough shot.
I told Ethan, I said, I want nothing to do with this. I want to do this. Not me.
I might.
In the tournament right now?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
No worries. You guys are having fun.
Petty. I was gonna say you lost. You scratched on every ball.
That's awesome.
All right, so looks like she should just be able to come down and shoot the 3 into the side. Good shoot, right? Is this your first tournament to win the hot seat? Or have you won the hot seat before? Huh?
We have Ray Taylor, who is going to say a little something about life in general right now.
In general? No. I don't know what to say.
Well, she's a woman of many words.
Thank you guys for being in the booth, and it was kind of stunning.
You played a great. Your mic's off for a second because when there's a third person, you can only have one mic on. But you played a great tournament. You really have been playing great pool. And are you excited? What's going through your head right now?
I'm so glad you didn't see me shoot last week.
I saw you shoot last week. I haven't mentioned it much today, but I saw you shoot last week. I was right there. Just ease your mind and zen and no.
No, it can't get much worse than that. It can only go up from that. I really shit the bed last week.
Well, you ran into a couple of players who were just kind of flinging at 9s, and they only had to go to 3, so it was a tough,
Oh, sorry, forgot. Western Women's Bowl.
Yeah.
7-3 races.
And you had a couple of lower players just. If I'm a lower player in that, I'm swinging at the 9 every single shot.
I even did it you saw me against Joy. I still did it. I played it 2-way in case I missed it, but it takes the pressure off.
All right, your mic's back on.
Oh,
No, you're not interrupting.
good. Congrats. Yeah, good shooting. It's funny. I'm not sure I would have gone for the 5-10 here, but she nailed
That's
that
it.
ball. Oh my god.
That's the match.
What a great shot.
Rebecca extends her hand out. Pearl's didn't realize for a second.
She didn't realize she was.
So we're gonna cut the mics for 1 second. I'm gonna re-angle some cameras.
Yeah, why don't you pull Savannah in here too?
Yeah, we're gonna try to get Savannah in the booth here.
Hello. Mic 1 2 1 2.
Adjust a little bit as you go, but just speak to yourself. Call the match like you see it. Yeah, try flexible. All right, do it again. Mic check 1 2.
Mic check 1 2.
Everybody, welcome back. I have the Roadrunner, Savannah Easton, on the mic.
Sorry, you got to be 16 or older to be in there.
Of course.
Just kidding.
Savannah, tell us how you're doing. Tell us what you're thinking.
Good. I just got 7th and 8th for this tournament. Congratulations to the final 3.
We're on the final 3 now,
Yeah.
so the winner of this match plays Ray for the championship, and the loser will get 3rd place. And we're excited, of course.
Yeah.
So just so you know, if you need to see a second angle here, if you want to see it, I've got a top angle too to kind of give us a different view. All right? So try to keep the mic right in front of you, wherever you want it. And tell us what you're seeing and just be yourself.
Okay.
Let's start with this. What do you see here?
Well, she just cut it down. Let's see. Don't know about 2 ball. She might kick at it, to make it in the pocket next to the 6 ball. She might kick at it to make it, at the pocket next to the 6 ball. And see. Oh no, I think she might be playing safe behind the 5. Or tried stopping it there.
She's going to get a fairly decent roll here, although there's a bank available, there's a safe.
Yeah. I thought she was trying to get the 2 ball up and then stop it where the 5 was to play it. Yeah, that was a nice shot.
It was a nice shot.
Can't see.
No, she can't see. 7's got her snookered. Just barely.
Yeah, that was a nice shot. Yeah. See.
What's next up for you, Savannah? What's your next big tournament?
I'm playing the WPBA in Minnesota.
Oh, wow.
And then, nice. Yeah. And then I'm playing the WPBA again, but it's going to be here.
Okay.
Like after the BCA. So those are my 2 next big tournaments.
Did I what?
Did you restart this?
No, it's the same.
It's the
Same
same.
shit,
Okay.
Let's see.
Tim, I restarted it a couple hours ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Restarted it again. All right, thank
Don't think she went to hit the 5.
no. Tough shot here.
Well, the 9 and 10 ball are tied up, but if you could get it down, you could shoot the 9 ball on the side, I think.
Or play safe.
Yeah. Or
I'm not
play
sure if it
safe.
goes on the side. Good. Good, though. So she elected to leave a tough shot here.
Yeah.
Pearl's a sniper. She's been making most of her shots. I think I've only seen her miss a couple.
Yeah.
She plays smart. Both these girls play real smart.
She can play safe there, but I'm not sure.
Do you find yourself playing more safes or kind of going for it more? What's your game like?
Playing, probably, it's 50-50. Depends on the shot, yeah.
I don't think there's a really viable offensive shot here, but she looks like she might be going for this in the left corner and come around for the 6.
Oh, no.
No, she's playing safe, but she didn't hit it hard enough. Susan's got a real opportunity here. She might even go for a breakout here. It's possible.
Yeah.
She could come off the 9 and leave herself center table a little to the right for the 6.
The thing with that is if you try breaking it up, you could get behind one of them. Oh, no. I think she
might try to break it out with a 7. She might
Yeah.
play a safe, shoot the 9 on the side. She's got a plan. Important thing is to have a plan.
Yep.
We do have the table blocked off now, so any passerbys would have to fight to get through, and hopefully they won't.
I don't know what she's going to do with the 9 and 10.
She's probably going to play safe on the 9. That's what I'm
Yeah.
guessing, now that she's here.
Yeah.
She can see the 7 on the side, no problem, but
You could just like hit it and then stop it behind the 10 to get hook
she's
them up.
even got a bad angle on the 7, though, where getting the
Yeah.
right angle to play a safe on the 9, it might be tough.
I think she tried going for the breakout.
Yep,
And
she did.
She got it. Oh no, can she shoot in the side or anything? Does she have a
She
shot?
can, but that's not an easy shot.
Yeah. It's pretty hard to play safe too. No, I think she's going for the side.
You could hit the 9 on the right, have it come off the 10, and go to the left long rail for a safe, but she's definitely going for an offensive shot here.
Yeah.
And she nailed it.
Nice shot.
This is a 7-7 race. Winner of this goes back to play Ray.
Yeah.
Oh, tough shot there.
Yeah. Hard to figure the scratch, but two pockets, two foot pockets you chose. Well, pretty sure. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Pearl got that one. But
Some players just make the decision to make their opponent shoot no matter what. I've seen crazy things happen. There's a guy named John Lindish, who's a great guy. He used to live here. He lives in Indiana now. And he tells a story begrudgingly when he had ball in hand on an 8-ball. 8-ball's in the center of the table. They're playing 8-ball. Hill for a decent-sized tournament. Winner gets $3,000. And he jumped right over the 8. Hill, ball in hand on the 8.
When you try drawing or something.
So, crazier things have happened, you know.
Yeah.
Point of the story, if you get ball in hand on a money ball, take your time, make the shot.
Yeah. Never know what could happen.
Correct.
So Pearl's up 1-0 right now.
Nice break.
Yeah. Can still see the 1, but no shot.
Yeah, the real problem ball here is the 6, especially getting from the 6 to the 7. I mean, obviously she's got to figure out a way to
Break it
1.
down,
She's
yeah.
going to be playing safe here. A couple different ways to do that. She could thin the 1, come around on the left, leave the cue ball around where the 2 is, or she could hit the 1 more full. She's actually calling the bank. She might be actually going for a save. She might actually go for the bank. Looks like she's actually going for the bank.
But she got saved.
I think she was going for the safe. The way she left the ball, yeah. She figured it would hit the 2.
Yeah.
But she called it just in case. Not that it matters. If she had made it, her opponent would have given it back to her anyway. I don't know, though. She could see the 2 here.
like she's jumping this. I think she's just jumping like half the ball, but
That's a tough jump.
yeah. You still have to control it, and the 10 ball's kind of in the way a little bit, so.
Yeah, she's got to jump it and clear the 10. That's a tough jump.
Yeah.
I don't think she's going to end up jumping it. Maybe.
Same with the kick, though. The kick's pretty tough, too.
Yeah, it's just a tough ball to hit, no matter how you slice it.
Oh, wow. That was a nice jump.
Wow. Great shot.
That's a very good jump.
Yeah, they're having fun back there.
Yeah.
I'm actually turning the mics down a little bit so we don't pick up the people behind us.
Yeah.
So people at home might have to turn their sound up a little because there's a group having a lot of fun behind us. So I'm turning the mics down just a little. Give me a quick mic check, Savannah.
Mic check 1, 2, 3.
You're coming through fine. Don't be afraid to speak a little louder.
Okay.
But now we can't hear the people behind us as much. On the stream, at least. You and I still can.
Yeah.
but they can't. There was another player, a younger player here, Ashea Gillespie. You played her, right?
Yeah. I played her before. I played her in Sacramento once. I've been Oscar's room.
I think Susan called the 9 here.
Yeah.
She called something on the side, just in case, yeah.
Oh. I think she just wanted to save more, though.
Right.
I don't think she got it. I think she can still see it.
Yeah, she's got a clean shot on it. What she wants to do with it might be a different question, but
The 210 combo is also there if you can make the one and get a clear shot on it. Oh.
wow, she almost got it. Now there's a hanging 10, which always makes the game a little more interesting.
I think she got a good roll on the one.
Susan can see a kick on this. She could try to kick it hard, maybe even call the 10, which is crazy, but she could try to play a safe. She's calling it in the side. It's all about who makes this one ball. Okay, they can see the 2.
Yeah.
That is a good result. No, it's not.
No.
It's a horrible result.
Because you can just follow up the
Yeah.
1 and then make the 210 combo. Yeah.
Good shot by Pearl.
Yeah.
She might elect to go for a carom here. Or she could go for the combo.
Would you go for the carom?
I personally prefer caroms over combos because if you miss, you're not going to leave the ball rattled. But everybody's different. She's going for the combo.
Yeah.
I also spent a lot of time when I was younger practicing caroms.
Oh.
Ouch. Mental mistake there.
Yeah.
Something that a lot of players do is, I'm not sure if she was thinking about the scratch or whatever, but on Moneyball, sometimes you're so focused on making the combo,
you don't know
you forget where the cue ball is going to go.
Well, I saw she put a little bit of spin. I think she was trying to avoid the scratch, but
yeah,
I'm not sure.
In either case, she hasn't lost the game yet, but that was a good opportunity for her.
Still 6 ball. think the 6 ball is pretty close to pocket. But
Yeah, it's close to being frozen too.
So if you like get straight on it or something, it's probably, or not straight. If you get an angle at it, could hit the point first.
Well, she's got the right angle to get on it,
Yeah.
but she's not on the side she wants to get on. She'd prefer to stay on the same side of the table, I think. But she got on it.
Yeah.
Maybe it's off. It's enough off the rail. It's fine.
Nice shot.
Yeah. So Susan's got control of this if she can just get on this 8.
Yeah.
No low ride, one rail and back.
Yeah. But sometimes the English can throw off the ball a little bit to make the 7.
Ouch.
Yeah.
I don't think Pearl's going to be giving her this ball back.
Yeah. Good opportunity for Pearl to make the 2-0 lead.
Pretty sure these players have played each other before. They're both from the Southwest. Pearl travels to Arizona a lot. Susan's been in the game a long time. So she's probably going to play with just a little bit of top left, 1, 2, 3 rails, come back for the 10. She could just lay up and play the 10 on the opposite corner.
Yeah, I think she got on the wrong side, but
yeah, but she just follow. She's going to lay up.
Yeah.
Safer play. You're probably going to end up in the same position either way. So it's safer to just lay up. And a lot more could go wrong with the other way to shoot it. It looks fancier, but
could scratch or something.
Yeah,
pocket,
looks
never
don't
know.
get you the tournament.
Yeah.
In either case, she's up 2-0. Rather, I think. I don't want to say fortunately, but Susan had her chance. They're laughing about something.
Yeah.
In the background lurks Ray Evans Taylor in the hot seat.
Yeah. I played her my first match.
She's tough.
Mhm. Didn't she win the last one? I think.
She did. It's 2-0.
Okay.
Yeah.
They have scorecards?
They do, but sometimes even when you have scorecards, you know, you get confused. It's happened to me before. So they just came and asked if the score was right. I guess that's what they were talking about. They don't remember if a game had transpired. It's a long tournament.
Yeah.
Stranger things have happened. We had an uncomfortable situation at the Western Women's Tournament where they didn't know the score. They looked at us. We didn't know the score. Nobody knew the score. And I said, I think it's this. And we settled that that was the right score. But we'd all just lost track of what was going on because some people were keeping scores on the beads in going out, and some people were keeping score out going in, and it was confusing. So we couldn't even tell. So I think it's a really good thing that Tim and Justine have these counters here because it takes a lot of that away. You just see the score. She called it on the side, but I'm guessing she's playing safe.
Yeah. She might make it.
She might have gone for that offensively.
Yeah. She got a good outcome, I think.
Yeah, I mean, there's a two-way shot.
Yeah.
Pearl's going to jump this. So Pearl's got an interesting jump. She doesn't bridge on the table. She bridges on her body up like this, but she's nailed every jump she's taken. So it clearly works for her.
I do the same thing because my hands are so small.
Yeah.
I can't. Whenever I bridge, the cue slips off of my thumb, and then
You don't have enough room.
Yeah, I do that.
Wow, she's definitely
See?
got the technique down.
Yeah, it works. I think Ray, she told me the longer, like when you can't reach the jump, there's this bridge where it holds the jump, and then you could just jump it effortlessly.
Yeah. I've actually practiced the double bridge jump across the table where you have a bridge, put another bridge on it, and you jump down in it. And actually,
Wow.
I'm pretty successful with it. But last couple times it's been a disaster, so I'm not sure. Maybe I need to practice it some more.
Let's see. What's an E?
Not the worst thing in the world to happen.
Yeah. Could have got frozen onto the ball. Or see. From the angle on the camera, it looks like a pretty big cut to the side, kind of.
She's just got to worry about navigating the traffic, and she might elect to play. No, she's going to draw with a little left English and come back in between. No. I'm not sure what she was trying to do there.
I'm not sure. She might. I think she's gonna play safe here. Or that's what I would do. Play safe.
She called bank. Doesn't mean she's going for the bank, but it seems like she is.
Could be a two-way shot. See,
Well, she
you could
hit
leave
it.
like
She missed
that.
it right.
Yeah. If she did make it, she would get pretty good shape on the six.
Yeah.
I didn't see. Was she calling it in the corner?
She did.
Think
She got a
she-
fortunate roll here, I think. Pearl's going to be jacked up. She can make the 5, but getting on the 6 is going to be tough in the position she's in. Unless she pulls out some kind of magical, the bridge she does.
Yeah.
I wouldn't put it past her. She's a great shooter.
I think she's pretty straight on the ball, and
She
she's
is.
over
She
above.
is. She's going to have a hard time
Yeah.
getting on the 6. Now, if she just kind of taps it in, she'll be okay. But tapping it in when you're jacked up like that is
Yeah.
tough.
And if she can stop this, maybe she can stop it. I'm not sure.
She grabbed a different cue for this shot. I think she grabbed her jump cue, which has a carbon fiber shaft.
Oh, she hit that pretty good.
Maybe I'm going crazy. Maybe she didn't grab a different cue.
Doesn't look like a different cue.
I'll use my jump cue, which has got a samsara tip on it and doesn't
Yeah.
transfer so much English sometimes when I'm coming down on a ball, or when I need to hit a ball like where there's no transfer of English.
Yeah. Is she straight on this? I can't see from the
Yeah,
angle.
she can see it.
Oh,
Yep.
no, is it straight?
She's got a small angle on it, about a
Okay.
5-degree angle to the left.
Yeah.
She missed it.
I think she tried cheating the pocket a little bit. She got a good roll though.
Yeah, fortunate. Susan's going to put her up on the top rail most likely and try to leave the 6 behind this 9.
If she did make it, it would be pretty hard to.
Yeah. I mean, I'm guessing Susan's just going to graze the 6.
Yeah.
She's got to watch out for the side pocket out, obviously, but she's
Yeah.
calling for someone to watch it, or if, I don't know what they're doing. They're laughing about something. Oh, she's asking if it's frozen.
She might put the cue ball up. I think she's putting the cue ball up rail on the rail.
Well, if it's frozen and
Me?
Savannah Easton is being called to make a determination on something. Well, she's closer to the ball.
They asked the 12-year-old for an opinion.
Well, you're closer to the ball. You don't have to get down as far. So if it's frozen,
Yeah, it is frozen.
what's the rule on that? You have to, it would have to move at that point for it to be a legal hit, but it's still, if it's frozen to it,
Then
I should know the rule.
if you hit away from it, like, I don't know how to explain it, but if you hit it like she did, then it's pretty much impossible to not have the ball move since it's frozen. I don't know how
Right.
to explain it, but
I guess the question is for the viewers, why worry about whether it's frozen or not? I mean, if it's frozen to it and you shoot away and the ball doesn't move, but that would be no different. But I think if the ball moves, does it count as a hit? If the cue ball's frozen to the ball, I guess the question is, and I don't know this rule, I've played pool for a long time, but I don't think you need to, as long as the ball moves, even if you push through and then the cue ball hits a rail, it's a legal hit, right?
yeah.
Yeah, that's what I figured. So I'm just curious why she would worry about whether it's frozen or not.
Well, I think if it wasn't frozen, she wouldn't be able to hit it the way it was.
Gotcha.
Susan played a nice safe there. Nice contact with the ball. Might leave Susan a good shot on the 6. I don't know how she's gonna get shape on the 7 from the 6 ball here.
I don't see how she can.
She might be playing the position to play safe.
Yeah, I mean, she can come around 1, 2, 3 rails, avoid the side pocket. The 7 does go in the side. That's a tough position.
Yeah. Oh, she tried drawing that.
Yeah, I'm not sure I like that, but
Yeah.
so she probably is going to try to tuck this 7 behind the 9 ball, leave the cue ball right around the center of the table.
Mhm.
The 8 and the 9 as blockers.
Pretty tough shot to execute, right?
100%, yeah. Or she's going to maybe hit 7 a little fuller into the 9.
Yeah.
Well, let's see.
I don't know. I think she's trying to play it behind the 9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Effective shot.
She executed that nicely. Do you think
I'm
she's
going to
gonna-
ask Tim Daniel about that frozen ball because there had to be a reason they asked why a cue ball would be frozen to the object ball. But even if the cue ball is frozen and then you push through, as long as something hits a rail, it should be a legal hit.
Yeah.
So I'm just curious why she would ask.
Well, if since it was frozen, no matter how you hit it, as long as you don't hit it away, it's gonna be a
Right, it's
legal
going to be
hit.
a legal hit.
But if it's not frozen, you could hit it like, let's say these balls are like that. You could
Yeah.
hit it like that where it doesn't touch the ball at all.
Right.
Mm.
I think him to teach you guys something going on.
That was a nice shot.
That was a good shot. Be right back. I'm going to get Tim Daniel to ask him a question.
Okay. It's like Pearl's jumping this. Doing her bridge.
He's busy talking, but he'll get back to me in a second.
Yeah. Pearl's jumping this. I think she called the bank in the corner.
No, she's actually bridging on the table for this jump.
Yeah.
Almost.
Yeah. She might. That's a tough shot. But.
Those Doritos are all yours if you want them.
Really? I'm hungry right now.
You want them?
Sure.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Austin was like, just have them. And I'm like, I don't eat Doritos. And I'm like, maybe somebody will want them. And there you go. There's napkins over there, too, if you want them. And this water is unopened. If you want some water,
Thank you.
there you go. Full meal.
Oh, that was a nice shot on the
That
7.
was a great shot.
Pretty tough shot on the 8, but she's
I think if you just play this little stun draw,
yeah.
come one rail back, maybe you'll collide into the 10, but you'll be fine. Play the
Looks
9
like
either in the corner.
Looks
It
like she's
goes in
gonna
the side,
pop.
but you want to try to keep it in the corner.
Yeah.
You don't want to mess with that side pocket, so you don't want to draw it too much. Oh, wow, she
Oh.
did miss with that pocket, and she missed. That's an
Yeah.
unfortunate.
Bobble. I don't know. Does the 9 go past the 10?
I don't think so. Ray's over there talking to the burglar. we call Goran the burglar because he never gets into bad games. He's great. I love him. I played him the other day and lost, of course.
I don't think I've met him before.
We had a
Not
question. So, Susan asked to find out if the cue ball was frozen to an object ball. Does it really? Why does it matter if it's frozen? But now, if you want to
If
push
it's
through,
frozen,
maybe
yes, they want to be able to push through the ball. If it's not frozen, it's so
you
close.
can't push through.
Yeah, you
So
can
that's
double
the
hit the
reason.
cue ball without even realizing.
So if it was frozen, she could push through.
Yes.
That's why she asked.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. That's what we figured. So they got Savannah to make the call
It
because she's closer to the
What'd you
ball.
call?
was frozen.
Okay.
There you have it.
Fired. We'll keep you on for another match.
Yeah, you're allowed. I don't think this 9 goes past the 10, so Pearl's trying to figure out how to shoot this.
She might try to get shape to get to play the 9 in the pocket where she's probably playing the 8.
Yeah,
But it's pretty tough
That's
to
a
get
tough shot.
that position.
she could try to draw it and float it underneath the 9, play the 9 in one of the top 2 pockets.
Curious to know what she's gonna do.
Well, she hit that. Oh no,
Oh,
that's just a bad roll.
that was pretty bad. I was gonna say she hit that pretty good. That's tough.
All of the scoundrels and hustlers are here at the front 3 tables, playing, trying to get a match going.
Wonder what she's gonna do.
I mean, you just have to go for a shot here. I'd probably would try to play safe and hit the 9 to the fashion where it just hits the center of the long rail.
Mhm.
She could go for a shot, but I think I've just learned it's better to play for a safe and try to kick. So I would try to softly kick the 9 into the other rail, but
Well,
because it's such a low percentage kick to make it.
yeah. We're playing 10 balls, so you have to call the shot.
Yeah, I mean, you got to call something anyway.
Yeah.
You'll call that pocket.
Yeah, I would call that corner pocket, but
Yeah, I would have tried to do exactly that, but hit it softer.
to
But
get
it's
to the
not a
rail.
horrible result for her. So she might have been trying to kick it instead of going one rail, hitting it back to that.
Mhm. Yeah, It looks like she's banking it.
She's calling in the corner.
Oh,
She's
corner.
called a lot of these corner banks.
Oh, I think she's trying to go for the safe, but just in case. She's playing it there.
She is not going to like this.
The good news is she's not completely straight, but still a pretty tough shot off the rail.
Yeah. Pearl taking her time.
Yeah. This is the hot seat match, right?
No, the winner of this will play Ray, who's already in the hot seat.
Oh, okay.
So there's only 3 people left. What a shot. That is a great shot.
Yeah. And good position.
Barring some kind of unworldly event, Pearl might be up 3-0 here.
Yeah.
Great shot.
Pearl is playing pretty good.
She is.
Yeah.
Susan Pearl is taking a break. No, she's not. I think she asked her if she wanted something to drink from the bar. Susan nodded. They're getting drinks. Who knows what they're getting?
They both play really good.
Mm-hmm. 2 of the better players in the Southwestern region.
Yeah.
Well known. Susan's got a killer break. She hits him hard, but not too hard. She made 5 on the break last match.
Oh, really?
And unfortunately lost that game, but she hits him with the right speed.
She has a clear shot on the 1.
She does, but what to do with this 2? She might line up a 2-10 because the way that the 3-6 is lying, I don't know if the 3 goes past the 6 or not. It looks like it does, though.
Oh.
Ouch, that's not what she wanted to do.
Nope.
So Pearl's got lots of options here.
Yeah.
She might go for a flyer here, but I don't know.
Yeah.
It all depends on if that 3 goes past the 6. I just can't tell from this angle. If it doesn't, the 110 is, I'm sorry, the 210 is definitely the right shot. If it does, the run out might be the best option.
If the 3 doesn't go past the 6, I'm pretty sure she's gonna play shape to roll up the cube behind the 6 and get.
Well, she's going for an offensive shot on the 2, so
Yeah.
the 3 must go past the 6. She got dangerously close to that corner pocket, but she's all right. She's a little straight here, and she's on the rail, so she might have to play it with follow and come around the 6.
Yeah.
She doesn't look too concerned, though.
Oh.
Yeah, she had the right angle to nudge the 6.
I'm not sure. Does the 5 go past the 6?
I don't think so. Wow. If she clips this 7, oh, what an unlucky roll. She's got a couple of bad rolls today.
Yeah.
I mean, she's still winning, so it could be worse. But
she did. She got some bad rolls, but she also got some good rolls too.
yeah,
She still is playing really good. Mm. Did she call it in the side?
I looked down on my messages for a second and didn't see where she called.
Oh, wow, that was a really good shot. No position on the 6, but 5 balls. Really good shot.
That'll be good.
Mm. Susan has a chance to get a game here.
Pretty standard out here.
Yeah. Nice shot. He just has to draw it back a little bit here.
Table 7, Sandy and Dory. Sandy and Dory race to 3.
All right. Susan Williams on the board.
Yep. I think she's taking a bathroom break.
She just got to get past the barricade real quick. So.
Yeah, I was just looking at that thing.
Mark Griffin here, overseeing the festivities. Talking to Rebecca Wagner, who got 4th in this tournament. I think Rebecca got 4th last week, too, in the Western Women's, which you weren't allowed to play in for the next 9 years because it's that rum runner. Tara Williams playing some with Billy Joe Smith. Just knocking them around. I don't know if they're playing for anything, but
Yeah, I think they are doing the second chance tournament.
what's that?
I think they're doing the second chance tournament.
Oh, okay. Were you allowed to play in that?
No, because I was still in it, like, before I just started.
Yes. Makes sense.
Are you drinking this?
No, it's yours. It hasn't been opened.
Thank you. You like 10 ball?
10 ball's my favorite game because the luck factor is almost eliminated. I can't stand when people slop a 9 in.
Yeah.
I don't like when they make a 9 on a break. I prefer 10 ball. 9 ball can go very fast though, so I understand it's a better game, but my game of choice is 10 ball. How about you? What do you like?
10 ball. I have the exact same reason. Because a lot of people have swapped in balls, and not just the 9 ball, but other balls, and then they just run out.
Yeah.
So I would rather play someone with skill than luck.
I was playing a cash game with somebody, and they're like, "What do you want to play?" And I'm like, "I don't care, 9 ball or 10 ball." And they picked 9 ball, and I was just fluking in balls all day long, and they started getting mad. I'm like, "Well, you should have played 10 ball." Like, then none of this would have happened. It was all your fault. Nice solid break from Pearl. She's got a little bit of cut style break. 2 ball went on the side. I have noticed with her break, the balls tend to cluster on the left side, which could be an advantage for her or disadvantage. I don't know. She's elected to shoot that way for a reason.
Yeah. She has a clear shot on the 1, but the 3 ball.
I think you go for a winger and you go for a 3-10 combo here because the 4 is completely tied up. She is not thinking the way I'm thinking, though.
I think you can make the 4 on the side, but I'm not sure if you'll hit the 9 first.
Yeah, I don't think that 4 goes on the side.
Yeah.
We're about to find out, though.
Yeah. Well, even if you make the 3 ball, it's gonna hit the 10, and it's.
She's calling the 10 carom, I think, in the right corner pocket.
Ooh.
Or maybe she just called the 3.
Ah, another bad roll. Every rack. 2 games ago, I think it was the 9 and 10.
She looked at Susan, and Susan was like, "What? Oh, yeah, you go ahead."
Can't jump this, and the kick is very hard.
Very tough. Now, they are playing with 3 foul, so that could be a factor here. Because if she doesn't hit this, Susan could play a lock safety and shoot that 4 ball down towards the 8-10 and possibly get a 3rd foul out of it.
Or if Susan does get ball in hand, she could go for the 4 and 10 combo, but that's pretty hard from that distance.
Yeah.
Actually, I think the 9 ball's tied up with it. Never mind.
Okay, so Pearl made a bad hit, but did clear the 4 out. Susan has an available run out here, although the 8 ball is now a tough ball.
Yeah. She could get on the side of the short side of the 8 ball though, but
yeah, easier said than done.
It's risky.
That's what she'll do.
Yeah.
I think the 8-10 combo is not out of the question.
Yeah,
but
no.
Not an easy shot.
I'm curious to see what she does. Plus, if you try getting on the short side of the 8 ball, you could risk maybe scratching or something.
Yeah, lots that can go wrong with that shot.
Yeah.
And then just getting back on the 9 from there is tough.
Yeah.
I might be inclined to set up for the 8-10 combo here, but let's see what Susan does. Yeah, because if you're going to set up for the 8-10, you'd want to be in the center of the table, a little to the right. So I'm not sure what she was attempting there.
Yeah, because I don't think she was planning to hit the point, so
right.
I don't know if she's trying to roll it up. Maybe she could barely get past the 10.
Yeah, it's possible. Maybe we're not seeing it right, and she can't get past the 10.
Oh, she's playing safe.
Effective shot.
Yeah.
I think Pearl might be able to clip the edge of the 8 here, but
Mhm.
Certainly doesn't have an offensive shot.
I mean, she left a gap to hit the 8, I think.
I wonder if Pearl might call. I don't think she can get to the other long rail to call a kick and then call the 10 in the corner.
Mm-hmm. No.
I mean, the short rail long kick is available,
Yeah.
but that's a tough shot. Now she's going to try to come off and just kind of graze the 8. She hasn't called anything yet, but
Oh.
kind of surprised she didn't call a pocket there, like especially the corner pocket.
She might get a good roll there.
It's not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
Susan has not been banking well today. She's going for it, obviously, but I haven't seen her hitting these today. Could be the start.
Yeah.
No, she still played it a little short, but she hit it on the pro side. Missed it on the pro side.
Yeah. Pretty hard to play safe here. You could bank it, which it looks like she's doing.
I
but
think you have to go offensive here.
Yeah.
There's no real viable safe.
Pretty tough bank, though. Yeah. And she left.
Great
him.
opportunity for Susan here.
Yeah.
It's going to lay up perfect.
Yep.
So Susan's got an opportunity to almost tie it up. Pearl got a couple of rotten rolls there that contributed
Uh-huh.
to her demise these last 2 racks.
These two play pretty similar.
Yeah.
They have pretty close fargos, too.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah. It's going to be a good match.
It already is, yeah. Solid break. She came off a little bit on the 1, though, but she still made 2 balls in the side pockets. So she's got a 1-ball bank if she wants it, or she can play safe here. She can graze the 1, send a cue ball right around that 210 stack, which is problematic in the first place. Or she can elect to shoot the 1. Oh, did she call the 10?
I don't think she called the 10. I think she called the 1 on the side.
I'll tell you what, I don't think Pearl's going to do it, but I think I'd call the 10 here.
10?
Well, with the way the 2-ball is, I think I would just graze the 1 and call a 10 in the corner.
Pretty tough cam.
Yeah. She did call the 10.
Oh.
She's going to try to carry him off. And I think it was the right shot. could have gone differently, but
I would never have seen that shot. I'd probably make the 1 and maybe try breaking out the 2 or
yeah.
play position to play safe.
Savannah, I'm gonna step out for 2 minutes. Keep
Okay.
calling the match like you see it. Try not to say anything too rotten.
She left a shot for Pearl, but it's kind of straight, so it's pretty hard to get really good position on the 3. She could come rail first and hit the 2 into the corner to get good shape. Yeah. Looks like that's what she did. Nice shot. Very nice shot by Pearl. It looks like the 7 ball is tied up with the 10 ball. So it's pretty hard for Pearl to get shape on the 7. Oh, she broke it out. That was a nice shot. But I think she's shooting over the 7 now, so it's a pretty hard shot to make the 6. She might have called in the corner or the side.
What'd I miss?
Pearl just broke out the 4 or the 7 ball. But
Costly miss there.
yeah,
Susan's got a chance to tie this up.
having to shoot over the 7. Very tough shot to make. Well, Susan now has a chance to tie up the game.
Yeah, I mean, she just got to get back on this 9.
Yep.
It's no super easy task, but something she can definitely accomplish.
I think she hit that a little harder than she wanted.
Maybe. In any case, she's got a pretty simple just follow shot here to get on the 10.
Yeah.
Is she going to shoot in the corner? I don't know why she wouldn't shoot it in the side here and just lay up right there. Oh, she's looking at the tangent angle. That's all she's looking at. Wow, what? I don't know why she shot it like that.
Honestly,
I mean, you shoot what you're comfortable with, but
I would shoot in the corner on that. Well, maybe it's the camera that makes it look
maybe
different.
I mean, she didn't have to think much of it. It seemed like a side pocket shot there would have been the way to shoot it, but she nailed the shot.
I don't know.
But if she wins, I'll ask her about it. If she loses, I'm not going to ask her about that shot. It's something I've learned. If she wins, you could be like, "What were you thinking on that shot?" If she loses, I won't say a thing. I'll say we'll live to play another day.
I don't know. I wouldn't think about shooting on the side there just because I've bobbled that so many times in the.
And every player is different. Some
Yeah.
players prefer to shoot into the corners, and it depends on what tables you're on and what your comfort level is.
From the angle, I did not think that would scratch on the side. That it would hit the bottom rail.
I got news for you, kid. Neither did Susan. Dry break here.
Yeah.
Hit him hard, but broke him dry. No real problem balls here other than the 6, which actually is a decently big problem ball, but the 4 and the 5 will be cleared there. Getting from the 5 to the 6, though, that's your problem ball right now.
Other than that, they look pretty spread out.
I'm guessing Susan's going to play safe here.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
I'll just roll it up to the 8 and
Yeah.
yeah,
She
just
hit
like
it
that.
good.
Oh.
Another bad roll.
Yeah.
I don't know what Susan's going to do, but I'm guessing she's going to go through a 210 here. She's had a couple of rough shots on runouts. She's going to try to end this one quick.
Yeah.
Pretty high percentage shot for her.
Never know. The 10 ball could go right
Just
off
don't
into the rail.
leave it hanging. Hit it hard enough where the 2 clears.
Yep.
Well done.
Nice shot. Yeah, very nice shot.
Erase the memory of that last rack. Congratulations to Jack Murray for running a successful tournament, raising some money. James Hanshoe. Nice thing for him to do for sure.
That was a nice break. She parked the cue ball pretty much in the center. I'll be back. I have to go back.
See you soon.
Finally, it has happened to me.
Oof.
You miss me fumbling around trying to post the correct bracket on Facebook and unsuccessfully doing it. So hold on. I'm too nice. I should just tell people to find their own brackets. No, you can close me out. Thanks.
I think we're taking care of this.
Okay, thanks. Well, here, let me.
Did Pearl play safe or did she get hooked by herself?
Yeah, thanks. Thank you. Well, I keep trying to post the right bracket, and it's posting the second chance brackets, DD, so I don't know. There. Sorry. I don't know what's going on. I'm going to try again, but so maybe I'm not crazy. I'll try one more time.
Oh, she was cute. I'm not sure if she.
All right. Got the right bracket posted. Now I can focus on other things.
Well, Pearl just miscued, I think, but I'm not sure if she's stuck behind the 9, Susan.
She is. So she's got to figure out how to go forward. She could call the 6 in the side and try to kick at this 4. She could call the 4 in the corner.
She called it in the corner, like the top corner. She didn't leave an easy shot for Pearl. But
No, it's pretty effective, I think. It's a tough cut. Pearl's probably going to go for it. She might play safe. She could roll the cue ball 1 rail back up for the 8.
Yeah.
She could play a stop shot. She could call a bank, but she's probably not going to do that because the 6 isn't hanging in the right part of the pocket. She could just go for the cut, which it appears like that's what she's doing.
Yeah. She could also get kind of a 2-way shot because
she's a bit of a sniper. Like she's making a lot of great shots.
Yeah.
So
she's a
well done.
Can she make it in the side or is...
I thought she could. She set up like she could make it in the side.
Yeah.
But maybe she's got to shoot it in the corner. It's not frozen, so
maybe
it's available to me.
Like...
Looks like she's shooting it in. I don't know what she's doing, to tell you the truth.
Did she call it? I didn't.
She's slow rolling into the side.
Oh yeah, it went. It's almost straight in, but the good thing is she's not on the rail, so can draw it or something. She executed that well.
I'm going to go find out the payouts real quick. I'll be right back.
Nice shot by Pearl, but I think she's at a angle where she could scratch on the side.
So there's a decent amount of money in the winner take all side pot. So if you win and you took all side pots, you're looking at about $1,200. Not bad for a low entry tournament. There's smaller side pots too. Yikes. Oh, wow.
Oh my gosh, I thought that one.
Just trying to keep the crowd entertained and
Yeah.
involved, right?
Yep. Just trying to make them
Keep the tenseness.
Yep.
Have you ever seen Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory?
Uh-huh.
There's a scene in there that I always like to quote when he's watching Augustus Gloop. He just goes, "The suspense is killing me. I hope it lasts."
No, oh, I remember that.
Well, it's going to be a tie ball game here. Tough shot by Pearl.
Easy shot to hit the 10 into the rail first. It's easy to miss.
So we are now a race to 3. The winner will play Ray Evans Taylor for the championship.
I did not realize it was tied up now.
And it is now tied up.
Yeah. Basically starting over at 0-0. Just
Yep.
race to 3.
Pearl's break.
Yeah.
I thought Pearl broke last time, but maybe not.
No, I think that's Susan.
You're probably right. I'm losing my mind.
Hmm. Oh, she might scratch. Oh no. I think she'd rather not made a ball on that one.
I don't know. Here comes the jump cue, I bet.
She
might push. She might push.
Yeah. Oh no, she's getting her jump cue. Oh wait, no. That's her break cue. I did not know that. Yeah. I think she's pushing.
Nice shot.
Yep. No, she's definitely gonna. I mean, you never know, but she's probably gonna play safe here. What?
There's a window between the 7 and the 10, but it's thin. It's really tight.
I don't think she's gonna go through that window.
I don't think so either. There's a lot of opportunity for something to go wrong there.
Yeah.
It looks like she might be.
It doesn't look like you can get. Okay, I guess we were wrong, but.
Well, she left her straight in.
Well, you could always just stop it there and then make
Yeah,
the 3.
this is all Susan's got to do is not get into the 9, and she's fine here. And she has not. She got into the 9.
Oh.
She needed to draw that and knock the 9 out of the way, but instead she tried to get behind it.
Oh, they're both laughing about it.
Yeah, I mean, that's a shot Susan should have thought about a little more. But
Yeah.
I'm sure her intention was different, obviously.
Yeah.
But she's going to kick at this.
Yeah, and on these 7-footers, it's pretty hard to use your jump cue on this and not jump it
Right,
off the
rocket
table.
it off the table.
Yeah.
She had a little too much English on that.
Pretty-
So good break for Pearl here,
Mhm.
because she did leave Susan straight in, and Susan snookered herself. So from here, there's no real problem balls other than the 5 ball, which might go by the 6, but probably not. So we're just gonna have to figure out what to do with that. She might play into the 8. She might come around and try to play the 5 ball in the upper left corner pocket. Let's see what she does.
Oh, the 3 ball must be off the rail.
Yeah.
I didn't. Yeah, you could get behind.
She
the
snookered
7.
herself behind the 7. They're both making some pretty critical mistakes right now, unfortunately. Tim Daniel in the booth.
I just stopped by to say hi.
I got an expert
You
commentator
guys-
here with
you
me.
guys doing all right? Need anything?
Yep.
That lady? Sure. Okay.
I'm
Need
surprised.
some help commentating? You know what you're doing? I mean,
Savannah's been great.
you've been here all weekend. Have you messed up at all? No, you did a great job. I appreciate
Thanks,
it very
man.
much. It's an awesome setup, and the tournament's been going really well.
Yeah.
Everyone's been happy except the losers, right?
Well, it's hard to keep everybody happy, Tim Daniel.
Yeah, tell me about it.
But hopefully it wasn't any more. There weren't
It's
any
been
more
fun.
complaints.
It's been great. It's been fun. It's been enjoyable. Griff's is always a nice place to come to. You know, everybody loved it. No real complaints.
Pearl and Susan are laughing about something.
She didn't call it.
Well,
I don't
yeah,
think.
she didn't call it. Think she was trying to play safe.
I don't think she I don't think she thought she could get past the
Probably
6.
didn't think she could make it.
So she just got up and said, "I didn't call it." Yeah.
Well, that's good sportsmanship right there.
Yep.
Should probably call it because never know what could happen.
I've just learned, no matter what you're doing, if you're playing it doesn't matter. If you're playing 10 ball, call something.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. So I call a shot no matter what, because stuff like that, even if I'm playing safe, I'm like, oh, I'll call it just in case it could hit a piece of chalk or something, and next thing you know, it goes in, and you're like, wow, that's awful. But I learned the hard way a couple times, shots like that.
Susan's really grinding it out.
She is.
Struggled
Yeah.
in that last match with Ray.
Once she
but
struggled
honestly,
at the beginning here, she was down
right,
3-0.
right?
Yeah, she fought her way
She's a
back.
grinder, that's for sure.
Yeah.
You can't count her out ever.
Never really watched Susan play ever. Does she live in
Well,
Arizona?
Other
Yep.
nothing, I heard you're gonna have a guest commentator for the finals.
Uh-oh. She's going to have a guest commentator? I'll get out of the booth. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I think that'll suffice.
I'll just
Probably need a good break, right? Need to eat something.
I'll get out of the booth. I'll be happy to.
I don't know how to work all that stuff.
Oh,
you
that was a
gave it-
nice
you
shot.
You gave it away. You gave it away. We can get all three of us in here, Tim.
Wait, who?
I don't know. I think he's talking about himself. He's not coming in here, Savannah. You can commentate as long as you want. Nobody wants to listen to Tim Daniel talk. Nice shot by Susan here.
Better hope he doesn't listen back on this.
Oh, I don't care. I don't care if anybody has anything bad to say about anything I say. I just tell them, well, there's this little button. It's called a volume button and a mute button, and you can press it anytime you don't want to listen to anything I say. Enjoy your free stream. I've had people tell me, you should do this. I'm like, you should just press mute. But we can have all three of us in here. I just got to adjust the mics a little bit, and we'll go to one mic setup. Otherwise, there'll be echo. But
After this match, I'm probably gonna.
you're going to head out anyway?
No. I'm gonna go on the 9-footers.
Go to what?
On the 9-footers. Practice my break and stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, I prefer 9-footers over 7-footers.
Yeah, I got to play more on 9-footers. I got so used to 7-footers.
Mm-hmm.
I learned on 9-footers when I was a young buck. I played when I was 15 to 19, and I was actually really good. But then I stopped playing for a long time for a variety of reasons, none of which matter.
I think Pearl took a break. I didn't.
Yeah,
notice she
Susan's
took a-
waiting.
Yeah. Yeah, I grew. I pretty much practiced on 9-footers like my whole life. So it's when I first played on the 7-footers, I really let my stroke out and I kept overhitting the balls.
Yeah.
That was a nice break.
It was a nice break. Susan's been breaking well all day.
So far, this has been a really good match.
Yeah, a couple mistakes here and there, a couple bad rolls. I think Pearl's gotten the worst of it when it comes to the rolls, but she's fought back. She got out to a good start, but
Yeah.
Susan is playing good.
Grinding back.
She didn't want that one to go in, obviously, but it did. So now, this is a tough safe to graze the two because of where the corner is. So she's going to play an offensive shot and play a bank. But she's probably going to try to cross the one over the path and try to have it come behind the stack. No, she's playing it. It's a good shot.
I didn't think.
Here comes the jump cue. The way Pearl's been jumping, I make her a favorite to make this ball. Nah, she's not pulling out the jump cue.
I didn't think Susan could see it that full. I don't. I think 3 might be able to get past the 5.
No, first things first, she's got to hit this 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna rail.
Yeah, she might have been trying to hit it 1 rail. So getting on the street, as you said, might be tough because I can't tell if it goes past the 5 or not.
Yeah.
She's looking right now. We're going to find out by the way she shoots this.
For her facial expression, looks like it's definitely really close.
I mean, I know I'm crazy. Well, never mind. I was thinking you go for a zinger on the 10, and because the 2 ball would nudge into the 3 and be safe, but she can't see it to do that. 3 ball does go, or she's going to play safe. One of the 2.
By the angle, it looks like it can go through. Probably very close, though.
I don't think she called the bank, so it's going to be her option.
Well, here's Pearl's opportunity to tie it up again.
Back and forth match.
Yep.
Both gals have been playing good. Like I said, Pearl got a couple bad rolls that let Susan come back. Tim Daniel threatening to come into the booth, make us all listen to him.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a tough miss.
The good news is for her, she didn't leave a open shot to me.
No, but Susan can hit this 5 and bank it. She can call it in the side, but she can play safe behind this 8. She's just going to call it in the side. And if she misses it, she's going to leave Pearl tough. So she's going to try to leave the cue ball dead on the rail and call the 5 on the side, knowing that if she misses it, Pearl's going to have a tough shot. I think that's what's going through her head right now.
A lot of thinking, yeah.
She's actually thinking against the corner here, and maybe she's going to draw it back and try to leave it behind the 9-10 if she misses. But I think if she plays it with pocket speed, interesting. Let's see what she does here. Now she's going back to the side. I think she just figures this is a safer bet. And she's looking.
If she misses, she could possibly get the 5 ball down behind the 9 and 10 and leave the cue ball like up rail.
What a shot.
Wow.
What a shot.
Wow.
Now you got to just take a deep breath in. She's a little straight on the 8, but
And on the rail, so it's pretty hard to get cheap on the 9. And I don't think you can come rail first because the 8 ball's off the rail
no, it's a
so
little
much.
too far off.
Yeah,
I mean, you can, but that's a
it's a
pro
really
level
tough
shot.
Yeah.
Is she going to try to draw back and come back for the 9 in the low right corner pocket?
She could try drawing it back and comboing the 10. But
She could. She could also play a stop shot and then play a safe on the 9. That's another option she should think about.
it's pretty tough to play safe though when there's 2
Yeah, and
balls.
it's you don't want to give your opponent another shot
Yeah.
no matter what.
Never
But the
know.
brass tacks of it is that she's in a tough position here.
Yeah.
So I wonder if she's going to go for it or if she's going to play safe. She's lining up like she's going to play safe, but let's see. We're going to be still because she's staring right at us. The plexiglass offers a little reflection, but
On the 8 ball, maybe she could have rolled up and then played the 9 in the corner, that corner right there. But it's a pretty tough shot. Oh, she's banking.
wow. Nerves of steel here.
She might be playing a 2-way shot.
She is not going to get the roll she wants. This 9 ball is going to come right in front of the pocket. She sold out.
After
unfortunate.
the 5 ball, I think she had a lot of confidence after she made that big.
Yeah, I mean, that's a tough shot to make.
And then she made it, yeah.
So, barring some sort of issue, Pearl should tie this up. Tie game. Race to 2 for the honor of playing for the second tour stop championship. Ray Taylor is warming up on table 6, getting ready for her day of glory or disappointment.
Well, 3rd out of 37, even if you lose, 3rd out of 37 is pretty strong.
Absolutely. Pretty strong, especially with this field. And you got probably 5 or 6 of the top 10 female players in the western half of the United States are here.
A lot of people are talking this morning. They were talking about that big check. They really,
But what about the check?
it's so big. They just
It
want
is big.
the honor of having it.
Yeah.
That would be pretty cool to just hang. in
Would be
your
cool,
wall.
huh?
Yeah.
Probably put that check on its side and be as tall as you.
Yeah.
Close to it.
If anyone took a plane here, I wonder how they would fit it in their luggage.
Yeah, they'd probably have to send it home.
Yeah. Pretty good layout for Susan to take the lead, but it's easier said than done.
I'm getting a protest message from Jason Kane that I'll read to our viewers at home. One doth protest, you do not always have to call a ball, no matter what, when you're playing 10 ball. Side note, Jason, I know the rule. I'm just saying what I would do. Back to Jason. Quote, when playing 10 ball, if you're playing a lock-up safety, why would you call a ball? when if it goes in, then you will have hooked yourself. And then next shot, great commentating from the kid, Jason Kane, with the troll. Well, Jason Kane, as the person who must now defend myself, if you make the ball, your opponent's going to make you shoot it anyway. So I win. Why don't you get down here and make your protest in person rather than being a keyboard warrior? Jason Kane for the loss. He's great on the mic. He's funny. I love commentating with Jason. I'm surprised he's not down here. But he wanted to take the opportunity to troll me online.
Oh, that was a really good
That was
shot.
a great shot. Susan's got a good opportunity here.
Yep. It's like I
8-ball could be a little
said-
tricky, but
Said the layout was pretty good to run out, but it's 8-ball. I think she can get shape on it. Yeah.
Jason said that was a private troll. What do you think I'm going to do? Just take it privately? It's not my style, Jason Kane. Love you. Next time, don't put this on the stream. It was a private troll.
Oh, I think she played shape to
Yeah, she
shoot
got
in
a
the side.
good shape there. Tough shot, but
Yeah, could
she
easily
might play it in the
bobble.
corner. It seems like she doesn't like the side pockets, unless she's banking into them, of course. So you
yeah.
got a compliment from Jason at the same time he's insulting me. So you should be honored because he doesn't compliment many people.
Yes, I'm honored. Oh,
Oh, she
a
played.
save.
Did she call the bank?
Nope,
Well, she's shooting again. She must have.
she did. And earlier we were saying she wasn't. Her banks were on point.
Wow.
Yeah.
And she's done nothing but nail banks since then. She's
Yeah.
being. They're calling Tim to watch the hit because there's double hit potential.
Yeah. Thank God they didn't call me again. I'm not gonna be in charge of that. Looks like it's a good hit.
Jason said that's why you always call it. Well, that time she was actually trying to make it. People in Arizona are like, who is this Jason Kane guy? You'd know him.
Does it?
The former world speedball 8-ball champion or something like that. He shoots fast. Oh, what a shot. Don't scratch. Whoa, great shot, Susan.
Yeah. Wonderful shot.
All right, so she's on the hill.
Yep.
Back and forth match. She was down 3-0. Pearl's got a chance, obviously. The momentum is definitely with Susan, and she's breaking.
That match was big because whoever won that was on the hill, so
Yeah. Huge game.
can make a big difference. I just thought about it. Susan was down 0-3. and
She was.
came back. Great fight.
A lot of that had to do with some rotten rolls that Pearl was getting. A couple mistakes by both players. But whatever the case, Susan's now breaking on the hill. Solid break. 9-ball's going to go inside. 5-ball inside. 2-ball in the corner. So she made 3 balls. She's got a tough shot on the one, but a shot nonetheless. 6-ball's a little precarious. This might be her toughest shot here. There's a couple different safety options if she wants, but I think she's going to go for it.
Never know. Pretty tough cut on the one. So, I personally would probably play safe, but just in case, claw pocket.
Yeah, maybe you kick the 1-2 rails around the 7 behind the 6-9 and play the cue ball behind the 8 for insurance, but she can't really draw easily because she's so close to the rail on that to do that. She's calling the 1 on the side, which I like it because she can leave it all kinds of places where it's tough. She's gone for a lot of these side pocket bangs since she's made them.
And
She must practice that shot regularly
know.
because she's been nailing them.
See, I just in 9-ball usually I
Oh,
make
Pearl didn't know
those.
she called it. Yeah. Pearl was stepped up to the table. Didn't know she called it, but she clearly called it.
Yeah.
Does she go for a breakout here, do you think?
It looks like it, but
She
might
got a
get
lucky
good
roll.
I'm pretty sure Pearl's gonna take out the jump. Oh no.
I don't know. She could. She could.
Yeah.
She's close enough to it that she can have it. She's got a big enough landing strip that she's not going to jump that 3 off the table.
The thing with jumping it is you don't know where the cue ball's gonna go.
You never know.
Yeah.
Such is life.
I'm gonna go throw this away really quick. Oh yeah, she is jumping it. Here she goes with her unique jump.
She's got a wicked jump shot.
Oh,
She almost made it, but she got a lucky roll for once.
yeah.
That's actually a better result that she didn't make it because she wasn't going to have a shot on the 4.
Yep.
But it's nice to see her not get a rotten roll. She got a couple of real bad ones.
Mm-hmm. Pretty tough shot to make when you're jacked up like that. Because
I think she made it.
oh wow, very nice shot by Susan. When I'm jacked up like that and I have to put spin sometimes, I
It's
kinda
tough.
half say it
Yeah.
sometimes. Oh,
Ouch. So she inadvertently made the 10, but Pearl is not going to give her the shot back.
I think
That was a tough shot to miss for Susan. She kind of rushed it and looked like she kind of poked at it.
yeah,
Who knows?
that's what I
But
was about to say. You have to have a smooth stroke to make those.
it's one of the toughest things for any pool player to learn.
Yeah.
I still haven't learned. And, it's just slow yourself down, have a pre-stroke routine, have it be
Mhm.
the same. Look at all your options.
Not just pre-stroke, pre-shot too.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I meant to say. Thank you for that. Pre-shot routine. Try to make it the same whenever you can. But she kind of just rushed that, got down, and Pearl is...
Yeah.
Oh, she snookered herself too.
No, I think she can still make the 6.
She can off the rail, but I don't think she sees it straight. You have a better angle.
Yeah.
What do you say?
If she can still see the 6, but she'll definitely overcut it, so she has to come off the rail.
Right. Which is not a hard shot.
But things can go wrong.
You got to hit it hard to come around for the 7 on the side, I think.
Yeah.
Or you hit it real soft.
See, like that, yeah. Looks like
That's
she
trouble.
shot. Yeah.
I'm going to have an empty booth after this match. Savannah's going to leave me.
Sweet.
So that your surprise commentator.
I'll be in. for
That's
fun.
right.
Guess.
So we're going to take a significant step down in class, but it's okay.
I don't know anything. I'm only as sharp as a cue ball.
Yeah. This is why I got the wide booth for both of us. All right, so Susan Williams, 2 balls away from having the opportunity to avenge. It's 5:53.
pretty good.
You going back tonight, or are you staying over?
Oh, I'm going back in the morning. So the
And
finals is going to be one race final, single
Oh,
race
okay.
to 9.
Single race to 9.
Yeah, it's single race plus 2, so it'll be a race to 9 between them both.
So Tim Daniel's going to be on the mic. Savannah, thank you so much for
of course, thank
commentating,
you.
hanging out with us.
Yes.
Great job today.
All right, there we have it. All right, give them about 10 minutes and we'll get started.
Thanks for stopping by, Savannah.
Looks like you can ask Susan about the 9 ball.
I can now. Yeah, I could ask her what she was thinking. Savannah said, looks like you could ask Susan about that 9-ball now.
Thank
And I
you.
will. Thanks, Savannah. So we're going to cut the mics. We'll be back in about less than 10 minutes. But I'm going to keep the stream going. So what a treat we have. Tim Daniel is stepping into the
MFD.
Welcome, Tim Daniel.
This is going to be a good one.
I think so.
One single race to 9. Well, it's one single race 6 to 7 extended by 2 games. So we have a race to 9 for $1,280 for first place and the big check. Now, Ray won the last stop, Hill against Nina. So Ray's going for back-to-back wins here.
Nice.
Should be interesting. Second place is, I want to say, 490. Yeah, 490. So it's quite a difference. $800 set. So here we go with the lag. Tell you, Ray's been shooting really good the whole weekend. Susan struggled against her the first time for the hot seat, but let's see how this match goes. See which one wants it bad enough. All right, Ray won the lag, so she'll get the break at Hill. That's the way I always look at it.
Yeah.
You win the lag, well, at least you get to break Hill.
There's a lot of advantages to that for sure.
But other than that, we want to thank Constantine here for all the work he's done this weekend.
My pleasure.
I really haven't listened too much. Been real busy running the 2 tournaments yesterday, and then the second chance that's still going on, actually. You got Tara Williams in the hot seat. You have Billy Joe Smith waiting for the winner of Connie Fauci and Sandy Wilson.
Nice.
They're all in the cash. Thanks to Mark Griffith for donating, or not donating, but sponsoring $200 to the second chance event. So we got a good break from Ray, other than going to have to either bank this one or play safe. What do you go for? The higher percentage shot?
Well, I'm the worst person to ask because the weakness in my game is
I don't know. There's a
decision-making.
path for her to bank this one
I'm playing
and
safe
get on the
here.
2, but she just called
I'm gonna
safe.
hit
The
the
safer, the higher percentage shot is to
Yeah.
play the safe.
I'm going to play safe just about how she did, although I would have tried
That's
to hit it a
okay.
little harder.
I mean, any safety is good, but keep them from at least making the ball and having to earn it.
So, Tim, just so you know, there's an overhead angle here if we want it.
Nice.
So if we need to look at it.
That's awesome. You got a really nice setup here. This booth is soundproof.
Nice.
I took some pictures. That was a really good shot to where
Yeah, I
she
couldn't get the
missed it.
third camera rolling, which is the only problem, but I'll figure that out. But I got 2, so.
All right, so Ray's got a shot here. She can kind of go for it. Kind of has to, really. She can use the 3 to stop the cue ball. She'll have a shot on the 2. But she might try to roll through the 310 and come up around. Oh, wow, she drew it. Wow, that was a really good shot. So now the key to this rack right here is to try to get on the 3. If she can get on the right angle on the 3 to get to the 4, it's pretty much simple out. Well, she got the wrong kind of bump shape there, so now she's hooked. She goes immediately to her jump cue. She's got all the confidence in the world right now, you know?
Yeah. You've seen Ray play a lot more than I have, but I've probably seen her play 4 or 5 times. I've never seen her play as well as she's played the last 2 sets that she's played.
Tell you, she wants this. You can see it in her face. She's determined. Look at that jump shot. Well,
Wow.
Wait a minute. I don't think she's going to be jumping that one. She'll be kicking this one 2 rails at least. And I mean, you got to try to call it in the corner, right? You really have to play this super hard and try to play it 3 rails, come behind it, kick it, and kick it down underneath the 610. But
I think you have to consider tying a ball up here personally. This is a tough hit.
I mean, the shot from here, sitting in the chair, is what I just described.
Right. Which I haven't missed a shot from the commentator's booth in the last 3 years, but
I mean,
I think you need to consider tying the 6-9 up here.
Yeah,
this
but
is a
how
tough
do you
hit.
do that? Because it's too tough. You give her ball in hand, you're giving Susan Williams ball in hand, and hope she doesn't run out.
I think that's a better option than trying to hit this 4.
Good luck with that. I'm going for it. Because the 6 is actually not that great a position around the 10.
True.
There you go. Here she's going for it. Just missed it.
So now
Just a bit outside.
you've given Susan Williams ball in hand.
All right, she's got ball in hand now. Really, like I said, the 6 is a little messed up to where it looks like a carom maybe, or she's got to play shape to come underneath it and play the 6 in the side.
Possible.
That was a great attempt by Ray to try to hit
course,
that ball.
yeah.
So let's see what Susan does here. I think she's going to play the carom into the 10 because it looks like she's just going to draw back a little bit.
I'd like to remind.
Oh, no.
I'd like to
I
remind all
guess
the
there is
viewers
room
at
for
home.
her to make the 6.
I'd like to
It's
remind all
always a
the.
different angle from here.
I'd like to remind all the viewers
You
at
want me-
home.
all right, they want me to go watch this hit. So I'll be
Okay.
right back.
I'd like to remind all the viewers at home while Tim's out of the booth and letting me talk for a second that of the 4 players here, I'm probably the worst. Of the 2 on the table and the 2 in the commentator's booth, I'm probably the worst player. But I'm still going to tell you what I think they should do.
She might, no. Yeah, she's got to jack up a little bit. She's a little hooked.
When you were gone, Tim, I reminded the viewers at home that of the 4 people here, the 2 in the booth and 2 on the table, I'm probably the worst player. But I'm still going to say whatever I want.
Oh, ouch. That was
Wow,
no good.
that was tough.
Yeah, I'm the worst player here. You don't have to say that.
You might not be.
All right, Ray's got ball in hand. This is a good start to the set.
You might not be the best player in this pool hole right now, but you're definitely one of them.
Nah.
There's a couple
lot
of
more better players out there than me.
There's a couple assassins up,
That's okay.
up front.
So Ray takes the first game, takes first blood. It's always a good feeling, but it's a long way to 9. I've seen Susan. How many breaking runs has Susan done today? Have you seen many?
1 maybe, but I haven't watched everything.
Really? You haven't watched it?
No, I haven't watched everything. She's played on. She wasn't on the stream table all day.
Oh, I know that. But she is definitely, you can't take her lightly at all. She's a grinder, and she's here to win it too. So I hope everyone enjoys it. It's been a great weekend. We had 35 players and 2 junior ladies. So Justine said, I guess they had 24 here the last time they were here. So that's pretty good. Had 21 guys yesterday in the balls only.
Solid.
Oh, that's a solid break. She hit a little too hard. She would have been like to shoot the 1-2 combo. But I don't know. She might play the carom here. Or she's calling the 1. She makes this ball. That's going to be a great shot to start the rack. She'll have a decent shot on the 2, and there's really no balls tied up. So, see what she does. Oh, she made them both. Oh, nope. Looked like she was going to make them both. So she's going to give up a shot. Ray's going to come to the table, and I tell you what, the way she's walking around the table with confidence, she just might get out here.
I think she could see the 1 straight, but she might not be able to. She's looking at it right now.
She just wanted to see where she can get on the 4.
No,
She's going to have to go
playing it
rail
off the rail.
first. Yeah, she's measuring. Getting out the measuring stick. This has always been solid and proven, that method of aiming to kick at the ball 1 rail.
I probably should start doing that instead of just looking at it from the shooter's perspective and being like, I think I'll shoot this
I'll
way.
just look at it. Oh, this is where it looks good, right? And then we miss it and get all mad. Great shot. Perfect speed. Perfect angle on the 4. I'll tell you. She could very well get out here.
Who won the second chance tournament, or is it still going
Oh,
on?
it's still going. It looks like it is 2-1. Somebody.
Tara Williams.
The
is
match.
making
No,
up.
Sandy Wilson and Connie Facci are playing. Loser takes fourth, and winner will advance to play Billy Joe Smith to get in the finals against Tara Williams.
Nice shot
All
here
right,
from Ray.
she got a little straight on that. She's gonna have to draw this back to be able to shoot the 6. Don't get hooked on the 10. No.
She's tree-topped in a bad way.
Yep. And she's got to hit this too good to get it. She's got to go above the 7 to try to play the 7 way down here. You're better off crossing the 6 ball.
What I don't know what you're saying.
Oh, wow. She made it.
Oh, okay.
Wow, that was a really good shot.
Oh, it's a Bluetooth? Okay.
All right, I'll
Yeah, sure.
be right back. I got to do something for the second chance. She just made a really good shot there.
Wow. I've met my match. Tim Daniel talks as much as I do, if not more. That's good, though. He's a much better player than me. He's allowed to.
All right. I just had to respot the 10 for the ladies. What I missed? She make that 7 all the way down the rail?
I'm still trying to figure out what Daniel just handed me, and he wants me to try a new mic, but this isn't the right time for that. So.
Wow. Ray is shooting really good. Would not surprise me if she wins this back-to-back. If she does that, she's definitely going to be in the lead for the points race, too. We only
Why
have
don't you explain to our viewers how that exactly works? Because we really don't have anything like that here.
Whoopsie.
We have a
So-
haphazard points race that I'm putting together, but it's kind of a tournament leaderboard.
Well,
and-
there was, I don't know, I actually don't know where we got it from, but a while ago, Junior Flores and I put a points system together, and basically if you win the event, you get 200 points. Second is 160. Third is 125. Fourth is 100, and so forth. It goes down, and the more events you play, the more points you get. Like if you go 2 and out, I think you get 15 points. Same thing with the championship tour. That's next weekend in El Paso. Shameless little plug there.
You can plug all you want. There's no rules for this stream. Only rules I try to keep are, don't curse too much.
Well, I guess I'm out.
Yeah, you've done well so far. I think it's been minimal. So Ray missing the bank here.
Yeah, she missed that and then leaving herself a shot. So, all right, Susan's got a shot here to make it 1-1.
You said Ray won the first tour stop?
Yeah,
Ray
she
did?
played Nina Tagley in the finals. It was Hill. Nina's break. She broke and ran all the way down and rattled the 6 ball and hung it. Ray had the 6, 7, 9 to run out and win.
Nice. What made you decide on 10 ball for this stop? Do you rotate the games or?
Yeah, next stop will be at Main Street in June, and it'll be 8 ball. And then in July, we'll go to Tucson and play 9 ball in the 9-footers. The girls prefer to play 9 ball in the 9-footers, so we'll try to do that as much as possible. We'll try to change it up too. With Griff's having 15 7-footers and only 8 9-footers, we decided to use the 7-footers.
There's not a lot of 9-foot tables in Vegas in general.
Right.
I think
Well, I
maybe
mean, 8's enough. Eight's enough for a 32 or 37 player field and still get it done in 2 days, but it just takes a little bit longer.
Yeah, I think Good Times has 7. Mickey's has I want to say 8 or 9, but half of them are diamonds, half are Brunswicks, and then there's
Well,
Griffs.
Me preferably, I like to have at least 12 tables
Right.
to run a good tournament. I mean, 8's still sufficient. 10 is 2, but 12 is usually a great amount because you're always going to have 12 to 16 matches if you have a 32-player field. So it helps things go smoother. What we got out of here? What time did you get out of here last night?
I mean, I left a little early, but I got it out of here at 8. You
At
guys
8?
probably got out of here at 9.
9. We got finished by 9 o'clock.
Yeah, Griff has a lot of 7-footers. Banging Balls has 24 7-footers.
Wow, 24.
Yeah,
that
the
could
Wrestle.
that could hold a really big tournament.
They're planning one. They're gonna do a $3,000 added tournament on April 6th, and it's
Nice.
they're capping it at 128. They probably will get a lot of players for it. R5 Fargo races, so anybody can play.
Of course, I'll be in Las Cruces, New Mexico for the championship tour, April 9th and 10th.
So
Wow,
tough
so
miss,
Susan
but
missed here.
Ray's gonna have a hard time getting back on this too.
Well, if she can cut the 3 and I mean cut the 1 and come off the 3, maybe draw into it.
Another
and
one
hit
of
it
those.
with the right shot or the right speed.
Yep, it's another one of those shots I never miss from the commentator's booth.
Oh,
She gave it a
yeah,
try, though.
Of course. That's the chance you take if you don't clip that 3.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. That it would have helped her if she would have clipped the 3 and maybe push her back up table.
I think for
Now
that
she
reason,
goes to her jump cue again.
I might have played
She
safe.
made
for
the
that
last
reason.
one, so let's see what she does here. Obviously, if she makes this, it's going to come straight down the table and should come back up if she hits it with minimal speed on this because, like I said, you're going to bounce up and back and forth. Hopefully she doesn't scratch.
Wow.
Ooh, like that. That was a
Great
great
shot.
shot. And she's dangerous with that thing.
Do you see the way
Let's-
Pearl Ortiz jumps when she?
Yeah, it
puts
floats her
arm up?
hand. Yeah. Hey.
I've seen other players do that, but I've never seen them do it as well as she does it.
She does do it very well. These girls are playing really good this weekend. I mean, they only may be rated 580 and 556, right? Susan's a 582. And these girls are playing like 650 speed. And Ray's using a little bit of body English there to try to get that 4 to go in off the 6. Sometimes it helps. What are they saying in the chat room?
Not much today. Yesterday
Good.
was a lot more
Probably
active.
telling that donkey, tell the donkey to shut up.
Yeah.
It's one race to 9.
There was a lot more chatter yesterday. Today it's
Yeah.
been kind of subdued in the chat room.
All right,
Which
Ray
is
went
usually
to
a
get her
better thing.
extension for this cue, for this shot. So she should probably just draw this back a little bit so she can play the 7 in the side. Can't see now. She's blocked. So yeah, she drew
Yeah,
back
very
just a
good.
little bit, played the 7 in the side. She should be able to just float to the center of the table, play the 8. I don't think she needs to go down to the bottom rail and bounce back up. But you never know. Like I said, it can't see the right angle from here. All right, so
Tough
see,
miss there.
you take that chance when you slow roll balls like that you might not make it, and then you end up cinching the ball. Now here she missed it good to where it left her a difficult shot, but that shot would probably been better off if she made it a little firmer, gone to the bottom rail, and just bounced back up. That way you pocket the ball with confidence, and you're not missing that ball like she just did.
Elsewhere in Vegas, Taylu Tepe and Matt Hardwick are playing the hot seat match in the 580 under at Bangin' Balls. They're going to play either John Layson, RJ Lau, or Gene Peregrino and loser side. So 5 players left in that tournament.
All right, Susan looking to bank this ball because I don't think she can cut it down the rail and not scratch. Well, there's 2 things that can happen. She either make it and get perfect on the 8, or it might come around and she can get safe if she hits it hard enough. But unfortunately, she missed it short and came out straight for Ray. So that's going to give Ray another opportunity to try to go up 2-1 if she wins this game.
Jack Murray's charity tournament for James Hanshew and family has concluded with Joazine and Edgar Jackson splitting. They raised a good amount of money in the 50-50 auction in the tournament for a good cause.
Let's see what she does here. Is she going to shoot this with inside and just come up 1 rail to center table, or is she going to shoot it with bottom English and float around the 2 rails to the center of the table? Looks like she's going to use, 2 rails. Oh, she's going up high. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, she's been making these long shots pretty efficiently.
Yeah, she seems
day.
really comfortable on this table. Like, she's got no fear of the pockets whatsoever. Look at that. Fires it in.
Yeah.
Stops
she had a
it
couple
right
of
there.
those
Perfect.
today where she just fired them in with authority.
Telling she wants a 7 out for me. She ain't getting it. Not on this little table. All right. It's 2-1, and it's Susan's break.
And Ray won the flip. Plenty of 1 pocket action here at Griff's if anybody's interested in coming on down. The Sharks are circling the front tables.
Oh, I bet. That's what Griff's is all about. With action 24/7.
Not much bar box action in this town.
No?
Lots of bar box tournaments. Not a lot of action on bar box.
Everyone plays good on a bar box. That's why.
Yep. All the action's on the 9-footers in Vegas. And 1 pocket.
I don't know. We got to a discussion about 8-ball and
It's
between
designed
a
for bar
9-footer
box.
and a 7-footer. And personally, I don't like 8-ball and a 9-footer. Too much room,
No.
and it's a lot harder to break up clusters when you need to. Whereas the 7-footer, it's a lot easier, and there's no really long shot. But I don't know.
8-ball's designed for bar box.
I prefer bar box 8-ball.
Yeah, that's where the game is designed to be played.
Let's see what she's got here. She's going to try, it looks like maybe a carom off the 1, clip the 2 into the corner. But then she's taking a shot at not getting or taking risk at not getting a shot on the 1 unless she hits this with some speed. Yep, she's calling the 2. Yeah, you got to hit this with some speed. Otherwise, you're going to get stuck and you're going to be jumping at the 1, which in her case won't be that bad because she hasn't missed a jump shot yet. Wow. That's not what she wanted. So she's going to give Susan a really good opportunity at running this rack because I don't see any problems whatsoever here. The only problem is getting to the 4, from the 3 to the 4 and tic-tac-toe.
7's a little rough, but
No, 7's on the rail, but I mean, all right, you get on the 4 and then you get on the 5. You're going to get over to the rail for the 6 and then you come off the top rail. Oh, wow. She hit that a little weak.
maybe she'll bust out the 7 here.
Yeah, there you go. But then she takes a chance of getting stuck on the 4. So let's see what she does here. Probably going to cut it with a lot of extreme to miss the 7, but now, yeah, now she's stuck playing safe. What safety do you play here, though?
I think you clip the 4 on the right side
And try to
send
put
it
the
to the
cue ball
top.
behind the 7?
No, you try
That's
to
risky because if
That's
you
not
miss
what I'm
it,
asking.
then
That's not what I'm saying. You clip the 4 ball on the right side of the 4 ball,
all right,
and you send
come
the 4
underneath
ball.
10.
And you come with the cue ball comes underneath the 10. Yeah.
Yeah, well, then the 4 slides up off the 5, and you got to play the right speed. So let's see what she does. She might hit it with a lot of inside like that and stay behind the.
You have to play the right
5.
speed on a lot of shots.
No, that's no, that's the right shot. She could hit it thin enough with inside English to bring it behind the 5. She may have left Ray a little sliver to cut it. And if that's so, she should be able to just clip this a little and try to float it up to the top rail and get behind the 6 ball. Oh, it sounds like she's calling the 6. Yeah, maybe she was calling the 9. She got away with it?
No.
Oh,
she did.
Oh, yep. Hung it in the pocket. I think she's corner hooked. So now it looks like she's got to kick at this 2 rails.
2 rails, yeah.
You know how
Best
good
you
you
can
got to
do.
hit this to cut that 4 ball backwards and cut the 10 in?
Wonder what
But
she's gonna
no,
call.
I think she's just going to call a good hit is what she's going for. I mean, you know you're supposed to call something, right? Other than save, but what do you call?
I've said it a lot during the stream.
The 8 ball? I see
That-
the 4 going into the 5, into the 8, into the side. There you go. There's
I've
the
said
ball.
it a
That's
lot.
called.
You have to call something.
It
Because
looked
when you
good
don't,
from here,
yeah,
it looked really great from here.
just call something.
No, she's going 2 rails for sure. That's what you have to
I'm
do.
just
But
saying.
are
I'm
you-
saying you have to call a ball.
But are you kicking it with minimum speed to just get something to a rail, or are you kicking at this really firm and just poke and hope and
I'm
hope
calling
you
the-
get a good rail?
I'm
or
hitting it
good-
hard
a
and
good
calling the
lead?
8. That's what I'm doing.
Did she call something?
I don't know.
All right, let's see. She didn't even hit it. That's no good.
We haven't seen a 3 foul yet today. We saw one. We saw
They
one
did.
3 foul. It was yesterday. Yes, we saw one. We haven't seen
Well,
one today.
that wasn't today. All right, so Ray's got ball in hand, but I can't tell the 4. The way she's looking at it, doesn't look like the 4 goes past the 10. So she may just play safe here. Duck it, put the cue ball.
10 ball carom.
No, I think she wants to play safe. The smart shot, honestly, is to play safe. Push the 4 up table, get ball in hands, glue the cue ball to the 10 ball, and make her.
That's not what the crowd wants.
That's no.
The
Well,
crowd
if she
wants-
gets a second foul, then she can play the 3 foul. Yeah, that's what
Oh.
she's doing. She's pushing the 10 up table, and she's going to try to glue it to the 10, which is just like that. Now, hope Susan doesn't make it or even hit it. If she doesn't hit it, then she's got ball in hand. She can make the 4, and if she doesn't like the position on the 5, she can play safe and get the 3 foul. But that's all hypothetical. I understand. But
Yeah, I don't-
that's where you got to kind of think, though.
I don't know
When
if
you're
the
in
3
these
foul
situations,
is really
you're hoping
available.
she doesn't hit it, so you can take ball in hand. But if she hits it, what are you going to do? You know, you got to take what she gives you. So let's see what happens here. She's going
think-
for it.
I think
and
Ray
she
rushed
made a
that
good
shot
hit.
a little.
Now
She should have
see.
frozen her to the 10.
All right, so she's back on 0. She doesn't really have a good shot. I bet you she's going to bank this 4 down table and put the cue ball behind the 6. No, she's looking at making it, but there's no reward at making it. She's got to come around and hit that 6 so it stops the cue ball to make the 5. Just like that. Now she's got great position. All she really has to do is stop the cue ball right there. Maybe roll it a little forward, but then you take a chance of getting stuck behind the 8. So your best bet is to take a little bit harder shot and just stop the cue ball. It's not too hard of a shot with the 6, but it gives you that angle to go up table and come back down underneath the 7. 'Cause I definitely would like to shoot the 7 up table instead of past that side pocket. Yep, just like that. Now she's going to be a little bit jacked up over the 10, but I think if I know Ray, she's going to make this 6 and slow roll it.
This is a tough angle.
Play
being jacked
above,
up.
right, because of the angle. I think she's going to slow roll it and go above the 7 and stay above the 7 and just shoot the 7 past that side pocket. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was a tough shot being jacked up. To come back
Well,
for the
she
7.
didn't really
She
take her
rushed it,
time.
too.
Yeah, she doesn't do that anyways, but she could have taken just a little bit more time. Yeah, she's smirking like, yeah, I should have took a little bit more time. She's laughing it off though, and you know that's what you got to do when you miss. You can't get all pissed off. You just laugh it off.
Is Susan gonna try to go 2-rail follow for the 7?
I think
here?
so. I think that's the only option she has, and she just got to miss the 9 with this. Nah, she clipped the 9, took a chance. Now she's stuck kicking. Yeah, she was in a situation to go for it, but there was really no reward going for it that way. So let's see what she does here. This would be a big game for Ray if she can win this one. Okay, you're playing Billy Joe. Okay. All right, just give me a second. Oh, wow, she got a really good roll off of that. I'll be right back. I got to deal with the second chance.
Nice shot here. All she's got to do is just pull forward.
What I miss?
Not much.
Ray made a good hit on the 7 and just leave her a shot
Yeah.
or what? This is what we're at. All right, so
It would be hard for Susan to mess this one up, but we'll see what happens.
if she gets out here, makes it 2-2, that'll be make it a race to 7. Race to 7 for $800. Really $1,200, but $800 difference. All right. Yeah, looking really good.
What's going on in the second chance?
All right, so Connie just won against Sandy Wilson, so now she's playing Billy Joe Smith to get into finals against Tara Williams. And their girls are going to take a little bathroom break.
The check.
So that means
is
we're
there.
all going to take a bathroom break.
We're going to take a bathroom break. We'll be right back. Everybody, welcome back. Quick break by all parties.
All right, everybody's done touching themselves. All right, small bathroom break. And then it's Ray's break. 2-2 with the race to 9. So it's race to 7 from here. Who do you like? Who do you like?
Honestly, I think Ray, if she doesn't get out of her head for missing those shots, could have trouble this
She's been pretty
match.
confident. She's been looking really confident.
Yeah, but she's looked
And
great all
focused.
day today until this set.
Well, it's the finals. What do you expect? There's a little bit more pressure on. No, that was a good break. She made a ball. Doesn't have a great shot on the 1. And I think the 2 passes the 6. Again, no balls are tied up, so it's just about putting the puzzle together, making the key shots when you need to, playing the right safeties.
I don't see how she can get on this 2 effectively because it doesn't
I
go
don't
past
think
the
she
6.
can bank it because the 5 is blocking the bank. I mean, your only other option, yeah, is to play safe. Now, do you clip it and send it up table by the 9? Do you send the 1 up by the 9? Yeah, she's going to call the 1 and try to play that, but she's initially going to put the cue ball behind the 10. Or the 8, and she got just a little bit of it. So she's either going to have to jump or do a little masse. And if she jumps, she's taking the risk of hitting the rail after they're making it and sending the cue ball all the way back down unless she can hit that 9 ball and stop the cue ball dead. Well, let's see. She went to her jump cue. See if she can make it.
Is that a Keelwood shaft? I can't tell.
No, that's a hand shoe. Ray's got the diamond wood jump cue.
And she was a brand of cue?
Oh, yeah, it's a brand. Now, see what I mean? She jumped and she hit that rail and came all the way down here. So obviously she's going to play safe.
What I was saying is the shaft, is it Keelwood? It doesn't look like
it's
carbon
that
fiber.
Purple Heart.
What is Purple Heart? What's Purple Heart?
What kind of safety is she playing? She just going to slow roll it?
You mentioned Purple Heart. What is that? I'm not familiar with what you mean.
It's a kind of a denser wood. I'm not too familiar with it either. As far as density and all that stuff, it's just what I've been told. But like I said, I'm just a pool player. Now it looks like doesn't look like she's corner hooked, but she's definitely kicking it. So because she's measuring again, so she's gonna try to kick this in. But again, she's got to kick this with a little speed to get down table for the 3. No, she couldn't get the rail enough.
She got safe, though.
Got a little safe. I think Susan can see the edge of it. And if she can, she's obviously going to try to bank it back up table by the 6 and then put the cue ball, go 2 rails and snuggle it underneath the 10 and the 8 and the 4. At least that's what the shot should be. If she can see the 2 or clip enough of the 2. But it's easier said than done, right? Here she goes. So now not enough
soft.
speed again. So now Ray's gonna probably play safe. But she's going for it. I don't know if that's the right shot. I'd probably just bank this down table. Try to put the cue ball on the side rail and just put the 2 ball underneath the 10. Or, yeah, that was the right speed. Get the cue behind the 9.
Nice shot.
Yep, great shot. Wow. She can't go to, well, she may be able to masse it to go down to the bottom rail with a lot of juice and masse and try to clip the 2, but that's not really a good shot because now you're not going to really get it anywhere. You're not going to have
Maybe
enough
come
speed.
to the long rail here with draw. That's
Looks
the way
like
to
she's
hit
going
it.
to go 2 rails, like a zigzag, 2 rails and kick it in. Yeah, that's exactly what you're going to do. Bank it just above the 5 ball, make it come across over to probably the diamond just below the side pocket.
You could shoot it like this with draw and come around, but
Yeah,
that's
but
a
you
tough
get no
shot.
speed. You're going to lose speed when it hits the rail.
Well, like I said, it's a
With
tough shot.
spin.
I'm just going over options.
She,
I think it's a better shot than the Z shot, but
she's all right. Well, she's going to try to play it on the side, but I'm telling you, she's not going to get it behind anything, and she's not going to get the cue ball behind anything. It's a risky shot. She didn't even hit it. Now you're giving a ball in hand. I like the 2 rails better, the way she was looking at it. All right, so let's see what Ray does. She has ball in hand, and really the 4, I can't tell if the 4 goes past the 10 in this bottom corner. That's what she's looking at right now. If it doesn't, I don't know. I would almost play safe and maybe bump the 10 a little, or
I think I probably would.
shoot the cue ball, shoot the 2 ball, and bump the 10 so you can get a shot on a 3. Otherwise, you're just going to shoot the 2, then the 3, and you're going to play safe on the 4. I mean, if you're going to play safe on the 2 now.
Yeah, I think I'd probably be going for a 3 foul, or at
Yeah,
least a
of
safe
course.
here.
Bank the 2 up by the 9 and put the cue ball behind the 10, and then get ball in hand. Then you can shoot the 2 and keep the cue ball behind the 9. But no, she's going to go for it. Always the opposite of what the commentators say, right?
Not always.
I don't know what I'm talking about. No. Ooh, now she's got an angle on the 3 to maybe either go into the 4, or she can float down below the 4 and shoot the 4 on the side.
She could go for a 4-10 combo. I doubt she
Yeah,
will.
you could do that. Just stop the cue ball and just play the 4-10 combo.
You might even play a 4-10 combo with a 2-way behind the
play
8.
the 4-8 combo too, just to keep playing. That's what she's kind of looking at now.
If you get straight in,
She's got a little angle where she can float over. See, like that. She's going to play the 4-8 combo because that's a little bit straighter, and it gives you a little bit better position to run out. So if she can play this and stop the cue and get the good shot on the 4, the rack should be over from there. Be a really good shot if she can make it. All right, and it got past the 10, so yeah, she's looking good, looking confident. Taking her time, walking around the table, making sure she got the right angle. All right, that's a good shot to do. Now, so all she has to do is stop the cue ball right there, right there. She'll have a great angle to make the 6. Again, tic-tac-toe. Oh, and she rattles it. She shot a little firm. That's fine. Why do they always shoot it so hard? I do the same thing. It's such a stupid game. It's a crazy game, but we keep playing. Does that make us crazier than the game? All right. Don't get stuck behind the 9. Bounce up. I think she got a little stuck. Yep, she's going to jump cue again. So if she jumps this, cue ball should just come off the rail, come down table just a little bit, and have a nice angle on the 9. Even straight in won't be bad. All right, there you go. Nice little angle on the 9. Tell you, these girls jump better than the guys. My cohort went silent.
it's like a dream for me. Normally, I'm the one doing all the talking.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I
It's
don't
like
mind.
a dream. I don't have to say a word.
I wasn't gonna say anything, but I'm gonna try to go into radio next.
Normally, I'm the one who has to fill the airtime. With you, I just sit back. It's fine.
No problem. I don't mind doing this. It's actually kind of fun. All right, so now Susan goes up 3-2. I don't really get to do this often, so
Yeah, that's
I don't
why I
mind. It's
said-
the finals. Hey, it's
Yeah,
been a
you-
great weekend.
I got someone talking who's a better player than me, and commenting on players they know.
Come on, buy a little.
No, it's a dream. I'll fill in color commentary where I have to.
All
Been
right,
talking for
let's-
2 days straight. I'm fine with you talking all.
Well, you've done an excellent job,
Thanks,
and I
man.
appreciate you. The stream's been quality. Everybody loved it. Can't ask for much more, really. Been a great job. Griff's is always a nice place to play. Everybody loves it here. The best room in Vegas, basically.
Next time I come down to Arizona, I have to get to more than one spot. I was kind of stuck myself with bullshooters last time, and I love bullshooters, but I've never seen Main Street or
Main Street's a great
anywhere
setup, and
else.
it's the best room in Arizona as far as the cleanliness and the tables just play immaculate. Thor
Yeah, I've heard
Scogan's
that.
a great host down there. He does a lot for the pool leagues, and he tries to do stuff for tournaments down there too. And well, I run a Friday night tournament there, chip tournament. But other than that, no, Arizona's a great spot for pool. I mean, it's basically why I moved there 9 years ago.
I'd like to get
I'm
down
just
there.
happy to try to keep the game alive.
I'd like to get down there for a tournament sometime soon.
All right, she's going for the bank. Now, the only drawback is if she misses, she can get saved. Just like that. That was a really good safety.
Yeah.
Now you got Susan stepping up. I mean, she's a great kick. She really kicks well, so she's either going to get it really close or she's going to make it. I don't really
She
see her
called it.
giving Ray ball in hand here. She should make this. Only problem is if he goes a little long and then hits a rail, then hits a one, then she'll scratch. But oh wow, I'm just gonna stop talking and stop calling shots.
No, it's the classic commentator's curse. It's not your fault.
No. Apparently there is no commentator curse. Just ask George Teachea. No such thing as commentator curse, he said. Yet it happens every time.
When's your next big tournament down there? Next tournament that's worth traveling for? Because you know
What?
you factor in expenses. It's $600-700
When's
bucks.
the next big one?
Yeah, when's the next?
That you would probably enjoy?
Not playing anything $650 and under.
Well,
Try it.
the next, other than the 2 tours that I've got going, the next big one that's going to be a really good one will be July 23rd and 24th. I pretty much have the dates locked in. I just got to put the rest of it together, make sure the sponsors are on board. But it was the Scotch Doubles State Championship, and we did the water for the homeless. It was a great thing to do, cause to get money. I think we raised almost 200 cases of water for the homeless, and a gentleman at Bullshooters, regular there, donated, I believe, $1,000 or $1,500 to the tournament there. But it is July 23rd and 24th. There'll be the Scotch Doubles State Championship, 1,300 and under on the 9-footers, 1,100 and under on the 7-footers, and everyone plays even. Race to 5. I think it was 10 ball or 9 ball. I think it was 9 ball. And we're looking to do that again in July 23rd,
Nice.
24th. We had 63 teams in the 1,100 and under, and we
Wow.
had 15 teams in the 1,300 and under. So the Scotch Doubles 1,100 and under won $5,000.
Nice.
Actually, $5,050.
You're getting
All right,
called.
they need me to watch a hit.
You're being summoned. Just standard calling a hit. Susan wants to be sure. Looked like a solid, good hit.
Again?
He got called right back. I guess he's being called to watch if this is a double hit. The way Ray's shooting it, I guess I don't blame her. An abundance of caution, we call that. I'll tell you what, I thought about going down to this El Paso tournament, but then I looked at the date and I can't go. We got a
You got the Doc Hill
little
next
tournament
weekend,
here to play in, yeah.
Yeah, I'll be back here in May 14th and 15th. Ooh, excuse me. For the championship tour. That'll be 10 ball in the sun putters, 625 and under. Race the 7, men race the 3. Ooh, she almost hung that ball. Wow. She's gonna
you said May 14th for
May
that?
14th and 15th here at Griff's. $1,500 added, 625 and under. 10 ball and 7 footers. Race the 7, men race the 3, 1 game spot every 35 points, alternate breaks. It's a little tough. Lee Brown just won last weekend. He won $5,000 with 141 players, and he jumped 35 points with his Fargo. He was a 611, but everybody say he plays 650 speeds.
Right. What's the entry on that? Because I'm just updating the calendar.
For men, it's 60. For women, it's 50. And for juniors, 17 and under, it's 40. Then
Okay,
there's
so
10 and
I'll put-
$20 side pots, $20 winner take all. So basically, for men, it's 110 all in, and you got a chance to win.
So I'll put 40 to 60.
4,000.
40 to 60.
All right, she left herself a little tough on this 9 ball. I don't know if she's going to try to hit this in softly and just float up just past the 10, or she's going to go up and down. No, she's going to hit it softly, and she hung it.
And Tim, for that
She tried to
Southwest
cinch
tour,
it. What's that?
for that Southwest tour, you said it's a 625 and under.
625 and under. Yep, once a month, going all the way till November 19th and 20th is the championship finale.
I'm just trying to update the calendar.
Yeah, no
for
problem.
Vegas, yeah.
That championship tour is going to be a good one. You only got to play in one event to play in the finale. If you play in 3 or more, you get to get entered into a drawing for $500 cash prize at the finale. You can have 8.
You can't have 6?
No, not yet. You can have table 8. All right, sorry. All right, so Susan got out. Now it's 4-2. All right, where do we leave off here? All right. Other than that, this weekend's been great. Again, we thank you, Constantine, for doing everything you did this weekend.
That's fun.
The girls loved it. I'm sure you had some commentators jump in the booth.
Yeah, I love it. I love having different people in. You know, it's cool to have different perspective on things.
Right, yeah.
It's boring just sitting here
How
talking
cool.
about pool all day.
How cool was Savannah?
She's awesome.
Yeah.
I told my mom, Kathleen, and Brian to not fret and don't panic. It's okay.
We have a message from Ray Evans Taylor. Kathleen and Brian, don't fret, don't panic.
It's
Do not
all in her
worry.
plan, she says.
She said if you could tell them,
Yeah, that
don't
little
fret
girl
and don't
Savannah,
panic.
she's gonna be a monster at 12 years old. She's already got a 482 Fargo.
People better
Look
try
out,
to beat her
world.
now because they're not going
Yeah.
to beat her in the future.
Yes, exactly. Beat her now, because she is definitely gonna be a force to reckon with.
She's still trying to figure out, you know, the part of the game where you're going to lose no matter what. You know, she gets really bent out of shape when she loses. She doesn't do it like openly, but her
Right.
parents said, you know, she's had to cool
Well, that just
down.
means she's got that desire to
Yeah,
want
they
to
got
play.
fire, yeah.
and if you don't have her, you're not gonna get better.
When you're old and used to losing like me, you don't get as
All right, she pushed out here, and she gave Susan a pretty good look at the one
Yeah.
ball. Let's kind of daring to say, here you go, you got the lead, I'll just let you shoot. But these are both great players. They both deserve to be here.
So I might come down for your little Scotch doubles tournament, but I'll probably have to
That
find a
one's
local.
going to be a good one. I got to get that. Just waiting on one other person to connect the dots on that one, and I'll pull the trigger and start promoting that one. That one will be a good one.
Maybe Brian
Hope we
McIntyre will play with me, and we can make a mockery of ourselves.
Hopefully, we can get everybody same amount of teams that played last year. That's a great event. Like I said, it's a great cause. Water for the homeless. Whole community loves stuff like that, especially in Arizona. And it's during the summer, so what better time to do it?
So
right?
you bring a case of water is what happens? Or
Yeah, we like everybody to bring a case. We actually had a couple people donate some money to help buy cases of water. I end up buying 3 pallets of water from donations. And then everybody else, I asked everybody to bring at least a 6-pack or a case of water. And it worked out great. So Susan's starting to make a run. She's starting to get the rolls a little bit and start putting things together. She makes this game. That would be 5-2, and extend the lead by 3. It's not really too hard, really. Now it just comes down to just pocketing the balls. You really don't. The shape is kind of automatic. And she just cut it a little bit backwards. So that's not good. So I guess she wants Ray to stay in the game. I mean, it's what else can you say? Just that little bit of that millimeter cutting the ball backwards. And sometimes you don't mean to put a little bit of spin on it, but you put just that little bit of spin on it, and that's what it does. It tends to cut it backwards.
This isn't a great place for Ray to be.
And you end up hanging the ball like that.
Yeah, this is not a great place for her to be.
Well, I mean, looks like she can just come down to the rail, go down to the bottom rail, and come back up.
A 10 might get in the way.
Like
Oh, no,
that.
she's all right.
Like that. And the cue ball's opening it up a little bit to give her a better angle on the 9. Well, she should be able to just float this 9 ball in and just come down table for the 10. Decided to use the rail. Well, that's a great shot. Straight in on the 10. 4-3 with Susan breaking. All right. Ray stays in it. We got a battle. Neither of them wants to give up yet.
Kathleen and Brian, don't fret.
That was Ray's way of saying, hey, bitches, I'm still here, and this is what I'm telling myself. Oh, I cussed. Sorry. It's supposed
That's
to be
all right.
PG-13. I'm sorry.
That's your tournament.
Not my tournament. Justine's the boss. That's what I tell everyone. I'm just here directing and calling bad hits and good hits.
So I noticed you just call without the aid of playback. Have you ever considered it, or are you just confident
No,
in your
I do.
calls?
I pay attention to what the balls, which way they go
Right.
when it's hit, even when it's close. So that's the most important part is
course.
when it comes down to that close of a hit, you pay attention to which way the balls are moving. You can clearly tell it. I mean, very rarely will you be able to misjudge a close hit like that. Now, have I
Right.
gotten calls wrong at times? Yeah, we've all made a wrong call at times, but
I've gotten into it.
whatever call you make, you have to stick with it, and if it was a bad call and later on
Yeah.
someone brings it up to you, just learn from it and say, okay, well then I apologize. It's a learning lesson, just like this game.
I've
I
made
did like what someone said. Alex Pagalayan said that rotation the table dictates what you have to do, whereas in one pocket, it doesn't tell you what to do. You know, in rotation, you have to shoot the 2 to the
Right.
3 to the 4 to the 5. You have to get position here or there. With one pocket, you create shots.
One of his
So
most
it's kinda
famous
funny.
quotes: "You create your own luck."
Yeah. I like what Jose Gonzalez says back in Arizona. He says he likes playing one pocket because it takes him longer to get his money.
Mhm.
All right, so Ray played a great shot, a great safety. Susan, I think, is going to be forced to kick it 2 rails. Yeah, if she hits it right, she can stick the cue ball right there. She called it in the side. Oh, she went that way with it. I thought she'd come 2 rails, but she
That
elected to
6
go
ball
1.
saved her. She was
Kind of,
going
but
right
now
in the
she
corner.
left Ray a shot. But now the 4 is kind of tied up with the 5. She can't make it in the corner. She almost has to hit this withdrawal and go into that 4-5 and create just what you say, create her own luck. We'll see what she does here. She might be able to play it maybe rail first or hit it flat and come across and play the 4 on the side. That's what she was just looking at. And the left side of the table. If you're looking at the screen, yeah, that's what she's doing. Oh, she took a
snuck her.
chance. She took a big chance. I might have to go watch this hit.
See ya.
She's pouting a little bit. She's like, dang it. What am I doing? All right. I'm going to go watch. Yeah, I'll be right there.
Well, everybody, you thought you'd never see it. Tim Daniel has successfully gotten me to be quiet in my own commentator's booth. But he's a vast wealth of knowledge, so I'm just going to let him talk. He's calling the game right. All right, good hit by Ray. Let's see what Susan does here.
All right, here she made a good hit, and now she left Susan. She basically got to play safe. But how does she play? Does she clip the 4 on the right side and put the cue ball underneath the 10, or does she clip it on the left side and put the cue ball up behind the 9?
I think the second one, personally.
Right, yeah, go that way, 2 rails, send the cue ball. Well, she didn't hide her, but that's the problem sometimes in playing safety is you do this, and now you're giving your opponent a better opportunity to play a better safety. So you really have to be careful when you're playing safe.
You definitely don't want to let him get any solid look at it because you're just going to find yourself kicking at a ball. Ray did not hit that good, though.
She did okay. I mean, she let Susan, delirious. Been here too long. She let Susan see it.
People don't realize how long it takes to run tournaments and all the stuff that goes into it. That's why whenever people start hating on tournament directors, I'm quick to defend. I'm like, listen, these people are doing these things and putting their own time into it.
It's a labor of love.
Yeah, it happens a lot in Vegas. I'm not sure what kind of flack you get in Arizona.
No, they still hate me in Arizona. It's a mutual love-hate, whatever. I try to do my best. It's all you can do. Now, let's see what she's got here. I can't tell if she can actually see it or if she's got to maybe jump a little bit. She looks like she can make it, but the angle looks like it's taking her away from the 5, so she's going to try to roll forward maybe and try to cut the 5 in the side. Let's see what she does here. I don't know. Maybe I would try to stun it. Oh, she got away with it. Yep. I think that's what it was. The angle was taking her away from the 5. So now she's got an extreme cut on the 5. Play this with a little bit of spin. Maybe she might run into the 10 and hope she gets a good leave on the 6. Or she misses the 10 completely and comes back up table. Just like that. Oh, hold on. Wow. Well, that's a good roll. Good shot. All right, the shot to play now is just play the 6, float it across to the rail, come back to the center of the table. I don't know. It looks like she doesn't like that. It looks like she's got to go top English and go 2 rails around the 9. No. She's using that body English again, and she ended up hanging the 6.
Well, I don't know what Kathleen and Brian are thinking about now, but Susan could win this rack.
All right, Susan's
Don't
got
fret,
another
though.
good chance here to pull ahead 2 games. Be 5-3 if she can get out here. Now the right shot is to play the 6 and float down below the 7, but still play the 7 in the left side pocket. If she floats down below the 7 a little bit, then she can float up above the 8 to play the 8 in the same side. Play the 9 in the corner and then just come down. All right, she's going to play the 7 in the other side pocket. But now she's got it. Shouldn't be too bad. She's got a little bit of work. Now she's got to shoot the 7 in the side, go down to the bottom rail, and come above the 8. If she does that, the rest is simple. Yep, just like that. Oh, a little
hard.
much, but she's still okay. Now she's going to probably shoot the 8 in the corner. And just say duck, duck, goose. Stop, draw, stop. Whoa. I'm calling it commentator's curse. I'm sorry. But there
she
was
missed
also
that by 2 balls. I
Yeah,
don't
but
know if
she also
something got
didn't need
into
to
her.
hit that hard. She looked like she hit a little too firm. You know, it was just really just a simple stop shot.
Yeah, I don't know what.
But that happens, you know. You get in that situation, adrenaline might have been pumping. I don't know. Maybe a little bit of tiredness to where you get down, you're just like popping it. Think you just got to pop it. And it's crazy that what this game does to you sometimes.
Oh,
Look at this.
man,
Look at
Ray.
this. Look at this. I think.
Wow.
And she hooked her.
Yeah, but this is.
Look at that. She's like, what am I doing? Oh, cut the stream. She's saying, cut the stream, Ray.
Meanwhile,
oh my God.
Brian is messaging me saying things I can't repeat on the stream. So, but let's just say he's fretting.
I think now we're seeing the tiredness of these 2 players come into play in the finals.
It's tough, you know.
You know, and then you
Is that
wonder
a jump
how
cue
these
in
2
her
players
hands?
get in
Yeah.
the finals.
Yeah, by playing great pool.
Yeah, that's true. But that's what happens in this game. Now, oh no, she just made it and followed it in.
You know, sometimes
All
as
right.
players.
Now they're looking at us like, all right, both cut the stream.
Well, they're getting it out of their system, this game.
Well, yeah, luckily they're doing it now early in the set instead of it being hill. Could you imagine that?
Yeah, because I've seen it happen.
I've done it. I don't even want to talk about it. I have done it. Hill, made the 8, clipped the 9, and scratched.
You play this game long enough, you're going to have horrible racks you want to forget. All you can do is learn about them, learn from them.
Yeah, but when you have shots like that haunt you, you don't ever forget them.
Oh, trust me, I've got them. There's a shot I'll
All right,
never
we
forget.
got somebody's up 2-1 in the second chance tournament between Connie and Billy Joe, and it's a race to 3 over there, so it's 2-1. All right, we got a race. It's a 4-4, and now it's a race to 5. Pretty soon, we're going to see that one game for it all, just like we did at the last tour stop, January 29th and 30th at Bullshooters. We had Ray Evans and Nina Tagley. Ray was in the hot seat just like this one, and it was an exciting match, to say the least. But nevertheless, it was a great match, great finals, and this is another great finals. You know, you got 2 great players in Arizona, out of Arizona, vying for first place. All right, she made 2 balls in the side, and she doesn't have a great look at the one, but she can at least see it. Well, knowing Ray, she's probably going to cut this 1 ball in the corner and maybe play the cue ball into the 2 ball. She's looking at it. All right, that was a great shot. She made it. And she's got a shot on the 2. Should be able to just stop this ball. Give herself a great shot on the 3. Not much to do here. Yeah, just like that. Now she can play the 3. Not sure if the 4 goes in the side. I think she's got to play 2 rails and play the 3 and come below the side pocket and come back across table to play the 4 in the same pocket. But I don't know. Now she looked like she's going to play with center and go play the cue ball 2 rails and have the cue ball go above the 5 ball and come back across. But it's touchy either way. She plays this. All right. She elected to go below the side pocket. So now she's got a really good angle. All she got to do is draw this 4 ball really to the center of the table. She's got the angle where it's going to float across the table anyways. Just like that, but don't draw it too much. All right, she's looking good. Now,
Gotta play the
you
7
play
on the
this
side.
with top English and go to the top rail to come out to the center of the table, or you just draw this all the way underneath and play the 7 in the side. Kind of a touchy angle. Yeah, see, she's wanting to. I think she's gonna try to draw it.
If she's not careful, she could jar that 5 though.
Yeah, she could, but she could overdraw it and scratch. So there's a lot of things that could happen. But I think the right shot is to draw it, because if you overdraw it for the side pocket, you can get shape for the 7 in the corner pocket. But now she came up a little short. I don't know. I don't know the 7-9 is the right combo, is the right shot. She might will have to play safe, push the 7 to the side rail and put the cue ball behind the 10. Yeah, that's what she's going to do. Push it to the side rail, but she didn't get it. She let Susan see it. Now, here's the more important shot. Do you go ahead and cut this because it's 4-4 and you make this so you should get out? Or do you go ahead and bank this up table and try to put the cue ball in between the 9 and 10?
Susan's been doing a lot of corner banks. I think she'll call it in the top right corner. That's what she's been doing recently. She's playing safe, though.
Yeah, she called safe. She's going to bank it up table and put the cue ball between the 9 and 10 or even underneath the 10. No, now
she's calling it in the corner.
Yep, she's calling it. She's going to play the
She's
two-way
been making
here.
these.
She's going to play the 2-way. Guarantee it. Yep. See, she better make that ball. She made it.
Done it.
Wow. Yeah, she definitely wanted to play safe. She's elated, like, oh my goodness, I can't believe I actually made that. She wanted to play safe, but that's why you call it. All right, so now she's got a little bit of a tough shot on the 9. Looks like she's going to cut it and send the cue ball 3 rails around back for the 10. I don't think she can put enough extreme English, inside English, and keep the cue ball underneath the side pockets. So we'll see. Yeah, she's going 3 rails. Oh, watch out. All right.
Standard 5 rail position.
Yes, standard 5 rail position to cut and make the same shot. Now she's got to cut the 10 backwards and do the same, let the cue ball go. Got to be careful with that.
She's calling a bank.
She going for the bank? Ooh, well, that's actually the better shot, because if you miss it with the right speed, the 10 ball comes back to the center of the table and you got the cue ball up table and you leave your opponent a bank. But it's all about hitting it the right speed. Or is she playing in the side? No, she's playing in the side. You take, that's the risk you take with shooting it in the side.
That's why I slam my side bank.
Oh, yeah. What was that? Evans Bishop style? If it's a hard shot, just hit it hard?
Hit it hard.
Shout out to my good buddy, Evan Bishop.
My side pocket banks, I always slam them in so they don't hang there.
Wow.
If
wow.
I make it or I don't.
That could have been a big game.
Yeah.
Later on in this set, because now it's 5-4 Ray. Now she goes back ahead. But it's Susan breaking. Ray's taking a bathroom break. And let's look over and see what's going on in second chance. We got Billy Joe running out against Connie. Again, it's 2-1, but I'm not sure who's up. Billy Joe did beat Connie earlier in a race to 4. She won Hill. I guess we'll find out if Billy Joe wins the game, then it's over. And then she'll have to play Tara. All right, so let's see what kind of break she puts up. Don't do it. Oh, no. Now she scratches on the break, giving Ray ball in hand. You got the 3 ball is tied up with the 10. So now she has to decide, is she going to use the 1 to break up the 3-10, or is she going to shoot the 1 and get an angle on the 2 to come off the 2 and break the 3-10?
With the 4 ball tied up, I go for the 1-10 combo on the side, but that's
4,
why I don't win tournaments.
The 4 looks like it passes the 7. So, honestly, the shot here is to shoot the 1 ball, 2 rails. It does go by, right?
No.
I still like this shot. Shoot the 1 ball, 2 rails, down to the bottom, and make the cue ball run into the 3 ball so the cue ball stuck behind the 10.
No way, dude. 110
That's
combo.
not,
110
okay.
combo bank.
And this is why you're on this side of the mic and not over there.
This is why I don't win tournaments.
Well, you're not over there because you're not a girl.
The 4
either,
ball's
but
tied up. That's the problem.
Well, I still like the shot that I'm calling. We'll see what Ray's going to do. But I'm shooting the 1, 2 rails down to the bottom rail and running the cue ball into the 3.
In all seriousness, I think I probably would play a safe and break out the 3-10 at the same time and shoot the 1 down and give myself an option to perhaps go for a 3 fall at the same time. But that's probably how I'm really playing this.
Okay, yeah, you're playing to break the 3, so when you get ball in hand, if you don't get the 3 foul or not able to get 3 foul, at least you're opening up the table to be able to run out.
Then you can run out.
If the 3 gets to the side rail, you can play the 3-6 combo
Correct.
later on.
And then you leave yourself if you
Here
get
she
funky on the 4. Yeah.
For everyone but you. Yes.
Susan verifying the race. It is a race to 9.
All right, Susan came up to make sure that it was a race to 9. I said yes. I got an update on the second chance. Billy Joe is on the 8 ball, and she is on the hill, 2-1.
Brian thinks she's going to go for the combo.
She's going to go for the combo.
That's what Brian says.
Why not? She's up 5-4. She can give up a game, right?
She's looking at it, dude.
Well, this is why they're over there and we're over here then. It's a crazy game that makes you do crazy things.
Well, if you're a results-driven person, it only matters if you make it or lose it.
Some people even call it a stupid game.
Yeah.
Others call it an intelligent game. And it takes intelligent people to play it. But I
like
beg to
breaking out.
differ.
Yeah, I like breaking out. She's calling it.
She is calling
Put
it.
that in
She's
your
going
pipe
for the
and smoke
gusto.
it,
I think
Tim
they want to
Daniel.
get this set over.
She's calling it. She's smiling.
Yeah, they're both having fun, even though they look stressed
telling
and
you,
pissed at the same time.
This is the shot.
This is the shot. This will be the replay of the whole tournament.
I
She
know it.
makes this because
Brian
Constantine
knows it.
called it too.
Ray Evans Taylor knows it. This is the shot. You
Yeah.
failed as a
This,
commentator,
you know what this
Tim
is?
Daniel.
You know what this is? This is the baseball shot. Hey, batter, swing! Here you go. Up the cue ball.
She
Oh
almost
my
flipped
God.
it in with the cue ball.
Oh my God.
What a travesty
That
that would
was
have
a
been.
batter, swing shot.
Oh boy.
We got somebody looking. She's over there laughing. She's
She
holding
just needs
her.
to hit it better next time.
holding
That was
Ray,
the shot.
Ray's got her hand over her mouth. She can't believe that almost happened both
That
ways.
came
I bet you if she would have
close.
made it then, she would have scratched too, though, because of the way that happened.
Possibly.
All right, so
Susan's
Susan's
just
playing
like,
the
I don't
right
know what you're
shot.
doing. I'm playing
Susan's
safe.
playing the correct shot.
Yeah.
She didn't. She hooked
Touch
her,
of
but
sanity has befallen the
all right.
table.
Ray's breaking out the jump cue again. She's 2 for 2 in this set. See if she makes this one. Might be 3. I might have missed one, but so far I've seen 2 for 2. No, there she is again. I'm telling you, she is dangerous. Might have to take that cue away from her.
I'm a big fat loser. I overcut the 10 ball.
Oh, so Billy Joe ended up winning. So Ray's got a shot here. Let's see what happens. And I'll be right back. Whoa, we got
Chance favors the aggressor. Going for the combo. Did it well. So we'll see what she does on this 4. I don't think it goes by the 7, but it could. I guess we'll see. And I'll either be right or wrong. Or both. That's not possible. So in the second chance tournament, it was reported that Billy Joe Smith beat Connie Fashi. So she'll be playing Tara Williams. I'm not sure the rules of how that works, but or obviously went. And now Ray has a chance to take a 2-game lead. You draw it back here. Just needs to make sure not to overrun it. She hit a little light, but she's okay. She can cut this in. She can bank it. Probably a cut shot. Come 2 rails back for the 9. Ray's cadence is pretty quick. Once she decides what she's doing, she doesn't take a lot of time down on the shot, which is fine. Everybody's different. She takes her time thinking about what she's doing. On that shot, she just didn't have much to think about. But once she gets down, her pre-stroke routine is pretty quick.
All right, I'm back.
Nice run out by Ray here.
All right, gonna put her up 6-4. She makes this one. All right, 6-4 with Ray breaking. All right, checking out Facebook, seeing everybody's commenting. I did post the stream. It's in the final 6.
Yeah, I reminded everybody about the finals match in Arizona. So we've
of course,
got
I'm
about
late to the party. Of course,
we've got about 50 people watching. I mean, it's
50.
Yeah, it's not
That's
bad.
it. Oh, come on, people, share this stuff. It's the finals of the tour stop number 2, AWBT. Uh-oh, that's not what you wanted to see. Well, some did. Some wanted to see it. All right, so Iraq's a little funky with the 1 to the 3 ball.
1-10
4 goes
combo.
past the 5, and you got the 6-8 combo. So, what do you do?
1-10 combo.
Yeah. Again, this is why you're a what? A 5 what?
Doesn't matter what I am. I don't win tournaments. That's the only stat that
That's
matters.
why. Because you hate money shooting a 110 combo from here?
No.
All right, she's going for safety. She's going to go for the 3 foul. She's gonna try to call the 1, but she's gonna pull that cue ball up behind the 6 and 8.
I would have shot the 1 towards the 7 and then use the 6 and the 8 as
she
blockers.
did not get there.
Because then you
But
give
she
yourself
did
a third ball for
separate
a
the
3
6
foul.
and 8, and she's got her shooting over the 8 ball.
No, I
They
would have.
may try to play the 5 ball because it can clip the 1.
For me personally, I'd say
that's
more
what
than
she
half
just
the
called.
time. If my opponent scratches, I go for a second safe because then I
Oh,
have
no.
options.
Oh,
When I run
she should
out.
have called the 10 ball. And now she just set Susan up for a
Wow.
110 combo. I guarantee she's going for it because of look at where the 3 is.
Oh, now you're going for it.
She can draw the 1 and play the 1 on the
No.
side and draw the cue ball over for the 3, but no, she's
This is a
calling it.
clear 110 combo.
This is your 110
You're
combo. You've been
insane if
waiting
you don't go
to
for this.
call, waiting for someone
You're
to shoot.
insane if you don't go for this with the 3 ball where it's at.
And she
Two-way.
played it right. She played the 2-way that if she missed it, she got safe. And she's going to, all right, let's see. Ray's pulling out that diamond wood jump cue. See if she can go 4 for 4.
Like I
No.
was saying, in all seriousness, if my opponent scratches in the break, I typically will go for the second foul if I can lock
Of
nut.
course. Well,
And then it just has options. You still try to run out, but then you have options for a third foul later on the rack.
I don't see any reward at making this ball. None whatsoever. Now she's going to have to jump this ball. Is she going to kick at it? I don't know. Yes, she can see the edge of it, but all you're going to do is run it into the 4. Maybe get the cue ball. She can get the cue ball to clip the rail and go underneath the 5 and play safe. She's calling it over there, I thought she just said. Oh, she's looking at it. She's like, what the hell do I do here? No. Yeah,
You have to unfortunately hit it pretty hard, or you might not catch a
Yeah,
rail.
I think she's calling it. Yeah, she's talking to Susan like, yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do here. I'm just going to call it and see what happens. And
I don't know what I'm going to do here, but don't fret, Brian and Kathleen.
there you go. We'll get those plugs in there. There she went for it. Now it's risky.
Yeah.
Pool players are risk takers for sure.
7 ball's a little rough here,
I
but
think that's what that keeps us going is that risk of shooting that shot, making it or not, getting the reward from it or not.
that and Adderall. I'm not
All right.
condoning the use of Adderall.
She's
I
got a
don't,
little
but-
bit of a cut backwards. These are always a little risky because you got to hit it just right. You put a little too much bottom or too much spin, you throw it right out of the pocket. But she should be able to hit this pretty good. Come back cross table. There it is again.
She's created another mess. I'm not suggesting she goes for this, but is a 210.
I don't know that she can clip the 4 enough to make that combo.
No, I'm talking about the 210. It's not a smart shot, but I'm just curious.
210. You mean the 410?
Oh, yeah, the 410.
All right, now who's getting delirious? Regardless, man.
Lowest ball on the table.
We've done
Forward
Yeah, there you go.
slash 10.
I don't know. Let's see what she does here. Well, she went across. She tried it. Now she left it a little funky, but Susan may be able to cut the 4 backwards enough because I don't think the 410 is touching.
There's a double carom.
Oh man, yeah, possibly. Yeah, she can
There
clip
is.
it, push it forward with and the cue ball go forward and double.
Yeah, it's not an insane
well,
shot.
I guarantee she wants you to shoot it.
It's not an
instead of her.
insane shot.
Well, of course it's not a hard shot from here.
I'm not saying it's not a hard shot. I said it's not an insane shot.
No, it's not an insane shot either. It's the right shot, but now you got to shoot it with
What
the
else are you
right
gonna do?
speed.
What else are you gonna do?
What did you say?
The double kiss.
I'm sorry. What does Evan Bishop say?
The double kiss 10 ball in the corner.
If it's a hard shot, just hit it hard.
No. This one you don't hit too hard. What's the other shot you do here?
There is no shot. You got to play the.
Can you throw it in off the rail?
You might be able to. Again, I can't tell how far away the 4 is from the 10. I think she's going to do what you're talking about. Push it forward and double kiss it in. No, definitely not that.
She should have played
She
safe.
didn't hit it. She didn't hit it thick enough.
No.
No, I don't. I would have tried to play the shot. Cut the 4 ball backwards and play it. Hit it a little firm. So something
She
like
just
that does
needed-
happen. So now Ray's got a combo.
Why is she pulling out a new cue?
I don't know what she's doing. Oh, pulling out a hairband, hair tie for her hair. All right. She's definitely going to shoot this 4-10 combo. And if she does, that puts her up 7-4 with Susan breaking in a race to 9. Now she's going to pull ahead by 3 games. Yep. Pretty simple 4-10 combo. So, again, the rolls are going against Susan. So she's got to just try to stay with it. And anybody that knows Susan knows she's a grinder. She's not going to give up by any means just because it's 7-4. A long way to go to 9 still for both players. A lot of pool left to play. You're seeing, like I said, 2 of the top players from Arizona that are currently playing the most, I should say, because I know there's Heather out there and all that, but as far as Ray's leading the points on the tour, so obviously she's playing good enough. And
Who's Heather?
Susan, I think.
No,
I can't
you said
remember.
Heather?
Heather Cortez plays really good. She 598, I think, 593, something like that. She may very well be the top Fargo rated female player in Arizona now. Have to research that. But
We got a few up here. Not active right now.
Regardless, Susan's a very big name. Her and her husband, they took down the $1,000 entrance fee tournaments. They're the king and queen of those right now. And, they're a power couple. They both play great. You look at Susan, or you hear Susan Williams' name, she's respected and feared at the same time. It's players like that you don't really want to play. You do and you don't.
Nice shot here.
Because it's going to be a tough battle, just like it is right here. She don't give up. But if you watch Susan play enough, when she's out of line, she knows it and she accepts it and she just plays safe. There's nothing to. You don't see her get up frustrated because she's out of line or mad. She generally just deals with it and says, "Okay, this is where we're at. This is what we're gonna do," and she attacks it like that. Now Ray, on the other hand, she's very aggressive. Ray will go for shots, and there's nothing wrong with that and being that kind of player.
I can't believe she went for that 1-10 combo bank last rack. That was crazy.
That's
I don't know
what
what
I'm
she
saying.
was
She's
thinking.
very aggressive. Guaranteed Susan wouldn't have done that. Susan would have been playing safe. But again, that's part of the game and part of some players' persona.
Edwidge
they feel they gotta be
Cavanna,
aggressive.
you are 100% correct.
Uh-oh. What did Savannah say?
No, Edwidge Cavanna. He said we sound like the odd couple. We do. We do.
Well, as long as we can bring a little color to the commentary so it's not boring.
I always remind people he's just poking fun, but
Oh, no, it's all good.
sometimes people will
Now,
say, "Oh, you got to do this or this," and I'm just like,
Ray
Nope.
kicked at that 2 ball and clipped the 6 and made it. So now she's hooked, and Susan told her, "Go ahead, do it again." And this is what she's gonna do. Now, what is she gonna do? Did she call the 10? She gonna call the 4? Or is she just gonna try to play safe? She's obviously measuring out to hit it. Try to hit it full, but what is she going after? You know, even being up 7-4, you got to make sure you're hitting this ball correctly, and you want to get the right result from it, because you give up any kind of slack. Oh, she's pulling out the jump cue again. I think she's going to try to cut this backwards, and that's going to be a shot.
She's calling the 10.
Nope, she's going to jump bank. It looks like she's going to jump bank combo.
Yeah, she called the
Now
10.
this will be the shot, because this will be your 10-ball combo, but it'll be a jump bank.
I don't even know if I'm crazy enough to go for this.
But, yeah, like I said, another aggressiveness, more aggressiveness by Ray. And I think she'd do this even if she was down 7-4. She's just that type of player. There she goes. She made a good hit, and looks like she's going to get a good result. Yeah, 2 doesn't go past the 5. I think the 10 blocks the 2 a little. So I don't think she can hit the 2 full and get the 2 behind the 5. So we'll see what Susan's going to do here. She may kick at it. Kick and try to make it, or just try to kick and clip it behind the 5 and send the cue ball across the table. Oh,
No
she
rail.
hit. No rail. Yeah, that's the chance you take. No rail. Yeah, she just asked, and there's no rail. Wow.
We've had a couple cases of people not.
hand.
We've had a
Raise-
couple cases of people not knowing, and they haven't looked over, to get confirmation when there's no rail.
This is huge. This is really big for Ray right here. She's got ball in hand. She's got a big opportunity to run out and get on the hill with her breaking. You imagine seeing a break and run for the final rack? That'd be really cool, actually. And really sad for Susan, but she fought hard to get here. They both have, and obviously one's going to win and one's going to lose.
Ray's played great pool today. She didn't start this match off great, but she's been playing great.
No.
She's been playing aggressive.
But she's still playing pretty consistent the way she was earlier. She's making the ball she needs to make. So we'll see what she does here. It looks like she's might be able to get the rail, but I think she's going to try to draw it. Yep. Wow. Look at that power draw. There's a power draw. She hit that really great. Now she just needs it. Well, she doesn't need to hit this hard. Just float it. Shoot it nice and easy. Float the cue ball to right about where she's at, where she's put her cue down. That'll give her a nice easy angle on the 9 to come down for the 10. So, yep, there you go. Just put a little bit of body English into the shot again that she likes to do. And, yeah, now she's just trying to maintain where she needs to be for the next shot. Pretty simple right here. Shoot the 9. Now she's got the 10. That'll put her on the hill at 8-4. Going to 9. There it is. Hill to 4. I wonder why they call it the hill. Is it because if you win the next game, you go over the hill, or is it because your opponent has to climb the hill to get to you, or?
All I know is I'm disappointed that you don't know the answer to this question.
I don't really care. I just, at this point right now, I wanted to know.
I don't know either. I guess because you're at the top, and yeah, I don't know. Why would they call it the hill? That is weird. Maybe they call it the
hill,
edge.
It's you always hear hill, but let us know if you're out there listening. Why did they call it the hill?
It's been a pretty lame chat today. Yesterday, everybody was chatting and saying things.
I
But
don't know.
today's
Just
been
a curious question.
no,
right
not
now.
you. I'm saying the YouTube
yeah.
chat.
Well, yeah, that is
It's
weird.
been
It
pretty
is the
lame.
finals.
Yesterday, people were razzing
All right,
each
here
other.
we go. We got a break. We got a dry break. Dry break. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure Susan's going to be pushing. But where do you push? You can't push down by the top rail, because then she leaves her a bank or an option to play safe.
You probably push into a kick. At least where you can make.
Yeah, that would be the right option, honestly, because the one's close enough to pocket. But do you really want Ray be jumping this shot?
No,
She's
I'd
made
probably
just about every jump shot.
push just
except for that
past
last
the
2 ball.
5 and leave Rhea. I don't think she would jump from there. So
I think she's going to push to a jump, just like you said.
just giving herself a little more room. I think I
Yeah,
would have pushed
I
down by the
don't know.
5 and pushed into a kick.
All right, Junior Carasosa messaged me and said they call it the hill game because back in the day during the war, if you were on the hill, you had an advantage over the opposing soldiers. So that terminology comes from a war terminology. All right, well, thanks, Junior.
Edwin Cavana said the same thing. He said it comes from when 2 armies are in battle, the army that reaches the high ground, i.e.
Well, that
the
has
hill.
nothing to do with pool.
Well, there's a lot of
Yeah,
phrases that have
yeah,
nothing to do
okay,
with pool.
But thanks.
The grand
for
old
reaching
Duke of
out.
York nursery
Well,
rhyme.
Here we go. All right. Wow. Ray missed the jump shot. You believe that? All right. She's giving Susan a really good look on the 1. Really, she just got to cut this 1 ball backwards and float over to the rail. Maybe come off the rail a little bit, give herself an angle, and give her a chance. I mean, there's no balls touching. There's nothing really tied up, so it's pretty much just connect the dots right here. Now the question is, did she get an angle on the 2 to come down for the 3, or does she got to go 2 rails? She's going to draw this, so I guess she does have the angle. All right, draw it just like that. Slow down. Oh, a little too much. Now she got to try to cut the 3 ball backwards, and now she's gonna let the cue ball loose, and that's scary. I don't think she can cut it backwards and run the cue ball into the 10 and hold for the 4. Looks like she's gonna bank the 3 and play safe behind the 4. Put the cue. She'll bank the 3.
Pool
up
guy,
table.
Pool guy 1964 wants you to answer him because he's on the chat. He's saying Timmy can't wait for El Paso, and then point proven. So I don't know. I don't know who Pool guy 1964 is, but he's mad you're not answering him.
Who? What now?
Exactly. Yeah. He's an active member of our chat. He was active yesterday. Nice shot here.
I'm sorry you lost me there.
That's all
Susan
right.
made a really good shot.
What?
This guy. He's been active. He's been active on the chat. I don't know who he is, but he knows you for sure. But he was active yesterday. Seems like a nice enough guy.
All right. Well, here we go. Ray's gonna try.
I tried Pool guy 1964.
Uh-oh. All right, so she's going for the jump. She makes this. Let's see what kind of reward she gets. She's got a little bit of a reward, even though she didn't make it. It looks like Susan can play the 3-5 combo in the side, but she may have to just clip the 3 and play safe. Get the cue ball to slide underneath the 7 and go underneath the 4. No, looks like she called the 5. Maybe she called the 3. I don't know. She did point at a ball. Oh, she's playing the carom into the 5. See, I couldn't tell that angle was there. But not much of a good reward because now she got the 3. And she doesn't look like she can really get any juice on it.
Alicia
to come
Russo.
off the rail and give herself a shot on the 4, but I don't know. I think you need to walk around the table and see where she needs to be on the 3. No, she's going to play safe. Smart shot because there's no reward in making a 3. You might get stuck behind the 7 and now you're playing safe on the 4. So I tell players all the time, play safe the ball before. Now you're going to try to just clip it. Did she call it? Oh, no. Oh, wow. That was big. That was huge. Giving Ray ball in hand and on the hill. This pretty much is simple. If she gets on this 6 correctly and can make the 6 and come across above the table, above the 10 to shoot the 7, this game's over. This will be it. I don't know what she's thinking here. Maybe she's going to try to 3 fouler.
It's been pointed out to me that since Ray said, "Don't worry, Brian or Catherine," she hasn't lost a game.
Oh. Well, yeah, she's going for the safety. I think she's going to go for the 3 foul, maybe? I don't know. That is a little strange. Maybe she wants the bragging rights at 3 fouling Susan on the hill. Some players have different motives. But regardless, this is a great match. Hope everyone's enjoying it. Be a nice payday for the winner. I do want to thank all the room owners for wanting to host the AWBT at their room this year. We do have 4 more stops after this. The next one won't be till June, and that will be Main Street, and it'll be 8-ball. It's the first weekend in June. So here we go again. Ray's got ball in hand. Is she going to try to go for the 3 foul, or is she going to go for the out? I guess the 6 is sitting a little funny. She didn't like it before. But, I mean, really, you got ball in hand. There's really no other option but to run out. You're on the hill. Really, the only problem you got is to get on the 6, the right angle on the 6 to get to the 7. Because once you get to the 7, game over. At least for all those 750 and above players. I think she's going to go for the 3 foul. Is Susan on 2 right this minute?
I don't recall.
Think so. Yeah, because she got ball in hand. She played the safe on the 4. Then Susan just missed the 4. So, yeah, Susan's on 2 right now. She's going for the 3 foul. Wow. That's crazy. As good as she's shooting, she wants that 3 foul. She's analyzing it right now. She's kind of talking it out to herself. Which way to play this 4 ball. I don't know. I think she's going to play it to where she's going to hope Susan maybe makes a good hit and scratches off the 4. I don't know. This is very touchy situation right here. You got to hit this ball really
good. This is a tough
good.
Position to play a 3 foul in.
Yeah, especially when you're on the hill and you got ball in hand. I don't know. I just see the rack.
Yeah, she's.
Yeah, see? That 3rd foul is so tough.
Not horrible, but I think she could see the 4 straight.
I can see it all day. I like the run out much better. As good as Ray's playing and as much confidence as she has, that one there was just a little too tough.
Well, it's like I said, you try the run out and you give yourself options. If you get snookered or something like that, but you try running out first.
I mean, she got away with it. Susan's left with a tough way to play safe on this ball because she's going to hit the 4 and it's going to clip the 8 and keep the 4 down here on the foot rail. And I don't really see what Susan can do with the cue ball. Maybe draw it up behind the 7. If she can hit the 4, good enough. But, yeah, I think Susan's going to play the 4. She's going to try to clip the 8 and play the 4 in the corner, which that's risky. But I also think she's going to try to play safe. She doesn't really have a good shot here. It's not a good situation to face when your opponent's on the hill and you need 5. But she's got to do something. She almost made it. And did she get a roll? Got a little bit. Oh, wow. She left her to 410. She's going to play it, too. I guarantee it. There's really no good shot here. She can't cut it backwards in the side because she got to let the cue ball go. Then you're guessing at where you're playing shape. Yeah, she's going to call the 10 right here. It's not that hard. Well, I wouldn't say hard. It's a little hard because it's got a slight angle. She got to cut the 4 backward just a little. It looks straight in, but it's not. From where I'm sitting, I can see it. But I guarantee it, if she hits this 4 right, it's going to look like it was straight in. So here we go. This is for the win. And to be back-to-back champion. Have 2 checks on the wall. Told her, luckily they make bedroom with 4 walls because she may get 4 checks. Here it is. Oh, I told you it wasn't. It looked straight in. So she's jumping like, oh, darn it. Susan's got a sigh of relief, like, oh my God, thank God I got another chance. Just let me at it. Just give me a chance. Guarantee that's what she said. So here we go. Susan, no, don't scratch. Ooh, making it exciting, getting spicy. Straight in. All she can do is just play the cue ball up table and give herself a shot on the 7. That's literally, now she might just play the
She's
10.
looking
Yeah,
at the
yeah,
carom.
that's the shot. But that is the shot from here because I wouldn't want to shoot that 7 across table either. Let's see how good she hits it. Oh, no. Oh, no. She missed the 10 completely.
At least she didn't leave a combo.
Yeah, she didn't leave a combo. You're going to play that. You're going to play the
force follow. Yeah.
yeah, what's his
Probably not.
name out here? Florian?
Mike
Florian
Massey.
top
Mike Massey.
reverse.
Mike Massey was the first one to do that, I think.
All right. This is a pretty simple out. Where was that shot 2 shots ago, though, when she was trying to play the 3 foul, right? All right. Pretty much you got 5 balls to run out. And pretty much call it duck, duck, goose. Oh,
No,
she
she's
underhit
already
it.
out of
Now
line.
she's on the wrong side of the 7. When she tries to draw this ball, she could end up floating behind the 9. So hope she draws this ball. Well, she's literally on the wrong side of the ball right now. May try to draw into the 9, maybe? I don't know. She doesn't like it, that's for sure. Yeah, she may try to go forward off the 9. Nope. Nope, right there. Got stuck behind the 9. Oh, she's trying to see if she can see enough of the 8. She's going to try to clip it, send the cue ball right back to where it is, and just move the 8 just a little bit up table. All right, there she goes. She got a little speed out of it, but not enough. She's giving Susan an opportunity to probably bank it up table and play safe. Play the 2-way shot again, like she's been doing all the time, right?
She called it in the side.
No, I think she just called the 10 ball. She's going to send the cue ball around 3 rails. No, I don't know. Or she looked like she was calling the 10. Yeah, she's not happy. She's kind of perplexed on what to really do. I wouldn't even know what to do, really. Maybe push the 8 by the side pocket, or just below it or just above it.
I think that's probably the right shot.
And push the cue ball back over here and try to use the 9 as a blocker. You got to hit that ball thin, kind of like what Ray did.
I think that's the right shot, but we'll see what she does.
She's got such a tough predicament, especially, again, with your opponent being on the hill. You just try to cut it in the side and hit it firm enough to where if you miss it, it goes up table, and then leave her a 8-10 carom. I don't know. I definitely wouldn't want to be in this situation. Oh, let's see. All right, looking at any Facebook messages or anything. So, all right, and it looks like Tara's on the hill against Billy Joe in the second chance. So it looks like we're gonna have both tournaments finish at the same time. Second chance. and the
Susan
main.
is calling it in the side.
I think that's what you gotta try to play it in the side because you gotta hit it with some speed.
Yeah, and just try to use the 9 as a blocker. If you miss,
No,
but
I don't know. Do you play it pocket speed or you play it firm enough to go above up table to
pocket speed, try to leave it behind the 9.
and then let Ray jump it in?
That's the best shot. The best
Yeah.
shot's not always a great option, but
Exactly. It's a little tough. This is where you just got to pick and choose. You can't think too long. Be confident in your choice, your shot selection, and just go for it. She's calling it. Yep, see, that's, oh, all right, here we go. You got the 8. Now, do you play the 8-10 combo?
There's
'Cause the
lots
10's
that can
laying
go
off
wrong
off to
here.
the side.
I
Or
think
do you play
call
the 8?
8.
Right?
There's
Play
lots
the
that can
8?
go wrong here.
I think she's playing the 10. She wants to end it. She wants to end it and claim check number 2. But then people just say, oh, well, you changed the 1 to a 2. She'll have proof. There it is. No. Wow. Wow.
It's like I said, you're so focused on making the ball, you forget about what's going to happen to the cue ball. You see it happen a lot. You always have to think, where's Whitey going?
All right, so here you go. Susan got ball in hand. Try to stay in the game. If she wins, then it's her break at 8-5. Yeah, I would have had to play the 8 on that shot just because she was so straight and what just happened. Or just shoot it a lot softer.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, there's just think
Crazy.
about what's going to happen to the cue ball. Tim Daniel has left the booth for a moment. I'm going to cut the mics. Enjoy the silence. Love you, Tim. Man, this guy doesn't come up for air. I hope he listens to this and hears me ragging on him. He's done the impossible, gotten me to be quiet. So Susan makes a great 3-ball run out there and is breaking. Stranger things have happened. Don't fret, Brian and Kathleen.
All right, we still have some spectators left over to the left of us. You can't see them, but there's
No, I
like
see 'em.
4 or 5.
There's 70 people watching the stream, too.
Well, we got that, but I'm just saying here in the house.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone else is gone, but we're here.
Nice break. Oh.
Was until that happened.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Here we go again. Nice open table. She got ball in hand. I don't know that 310 carom. There is potential. But, I mean, why? All you got to do is get to the 4, play the 4-5 combo, and duck, duck, goose. Or do you play the 1-5, or you just play the 1? She gonna play the 110? Really? Wow. She's smiling though. She was joking. So here we go. She looks like she's gonna go for the run out. Looks pretty simple from here, but you never know. So let's see.
She's going for a carom.
I don't know, man. It's just too easy of an out. Yeah, she's lining up the 3.
Okay, you're right.
I mean, even if she comes above the 4, she can play the 4-8 combo. Obviously, she wants to play the 4-5 combo. Well, I think she's playing safe. Yep, she's playing safe. Somewhat of a smart shot. She just didn't like the angle of coming around, pocketing the 3 and going 2 rails. That's why I said if she came above the 4, she could play the 4-8. But she played the right shot there. She's going to force Susan to jump this ball, and I think Susan's going to call the 5 ball. I mean, pretty much has to. The 5's hanging. All right, Billy Joe won that rack, so she survived. Play another game, so now it's 3-2 in a race to 4 in the finals of the second chance tournament. Tara Williams and Billy Joe Smith. Oh, wow. Tara just broke, and there's a 2-10 combo lined up. So I may have to disappear. Yeah, she's like, what the heck? Oh, no. Susan went for the kick shot. And did she get rewarded? She did. All right. Tara won that, so I'll be right back. Hopefully the game isn't over.
All righty. I don't think Ray was going for a safe there, but she ended up getting a decent safe. Susie can see the 3. But not a very high percentage cut. She might elect to just park the 3 behind the 9, try to use the 6 as a blocker. We'll see. Yeah, she hit it good. So this is a easy hit for Ray, but what to do for a resafe? She could try to go 2 rails, clip the 3, maybe call it in the side just in case. Leave the cue ball around where the 7-10 is. She's calling it in the top right corner. Good contact. Is she going to get lucky? Looks like she's going to scratch. No, she got lucky. Very good roll for her. Susan can see this, but she's jacked up in a pocket. Can't tell what she's doing. Let's see. Wow. That is a stroke of a champion right there. Hit that perfectly to develop the 4 for the next shot. If Susan runs this rack out, there's no doubt that Ray will start sweating a little bit, even though she's up 3 games, because the momentum will be in Susan's favor. Ray will be playing back that 10-ball combo that she scratched on. And this match is far from over. If Susan doesn't run this rack out, then Ray probably will win. So those are the 2 scenarios I see.
All right, I'm back, and we still got Susan grinding it out, don't we?
Susan made a killer 3-ball shot to start this run. She was in the pocket, and she made a cross-table shot. That was pretty awesome.
Nice. All right.
She's shooting hard with authority
Yeah,
this
she
rack.
forced that ball over. That was a really good shot, actually. I'm telling you, she don't give up. She don't give up till the last ball drops.
And what I said when you were gone is that if she wins this rack, even though Ray's up 3 games, she's got to start feeling worried, and she'll be thinking about that 10-ball combo that she scratched on, and this match is far from over.
I don't think she does that. I think she just moves on and plays the next game and the next ball.
All right.
So 8-6 with Ray breaking. And now Susan's going to the bathroom. So it's gonna keep going from here. We're in the booth, 8 o'clock, 8:08. Shout out to Mike Madamba, 808 Billiards in the Big Island of Hawaii. Hope you're watching, Mike. Hope everything's good out there. Too bad I couldn't put on that tournament. We had plans to put on a $1,000 entrance fee tournament out at the Hawaii in the Big Island here in July this year, but because of dumb COVID, we couldn't do it. So possibly next year I will try to do $1,000 entrance fee event in Hawaii. How cool would that be?
That'd be awesome.
Figured out I can, if I do 16 players, $150 entrance fee, guaranteed you win airfare, hotel, and entrance fee to Hawaii. That's like a dream come true, right? Play a pool tournament in Hawaii.
What's the pool hall there called? Brian's something?
Yeah, Brian's is kind of run down, I hear, but 808 Billiards is the place to play in Hawaii.
Okay. When I was there, I didn't know that there was any other. Is that new? 808 Billiards?
Been there for a while, but it's on the Big Island.
Well, like a while being like more than 5 years?
I would believe so, but don't.
Oh, it's on the Big Island. That's
the Big
where you
Island,
got.
That's why. Yeah. Anyways, let's see. We got 8-6 Rays on the hill and a race to 9. And what's the chat like?
People saying hi to Tim. I said I'll try to get a word in. Eat Tim. David said hi. Alicia Russo is here.
Hello to everyone.
Pool
Thanks
Guy
for
1964.
How many people we got watching now?
70.
70 still? That's
Pool Guy
awesome.
1964 said.
Again, I can't thank you enough. You want to do some commentating?
No, stick around, Tim. Finish it up.
No, I would love to, but I gotta wait. I mean, this is almost over, yeah. I mean, if you wait. Yeah. You know where to go, right? At this time of night? Oh, we're going there? This is your time. You tell me. I mean, if you're desperate to eat, go ahead. I'll just meet you at the house or see you at the house. I mean, regardless,
The
we
sushi place
either
here
have
is
one
pretty
more
good.
game or we have 3 more games.
You don't like the sushi place?
We either have 1 more game or 3 more
Is
games.
there a ramen place? Have you tried it yet? The new one? Is it open yet? Connie and Tim are trying to figure out where to eat.
My friends are waiting for me to finish so we can go get something to eat. And we either have 1 game or we have 3 games. Yeah, and it's my last night here in Vegas. So staying with my good friends Scott and Connie. Love it up here. Love coming up here. And unfortunately, won't be back till May. I'm not coming up for BCA. But yeah, I'll go. We got 1 game or 3?
4 games max.
Okay. All right, we'll wait. I'll tell Scotty
All right,
to wait.
thank you. All right, so here we go. We either got 1 more game or we got 3 more games to decide the winner of tour stop number 2 for the AWBT Arizona Women's Billiard Tour. Coming to you live from Griff's in Las Vegas. Thanks to Papa C Productions and Constantine.
Dry break.
Quality stream. Dry break, and you got the 1 sitting next to the 10, and they're going to try to move the rack. So Here we go. There you go.
Is that 110 wired?
It looks like it from here. But she can't kick at it. The 6 is in the way. So I think she can
can.
make
It
it.
would just be an incredibly stupid shot.
Well, it'd be a Constantine shot. We'll just start labeling them Constantine
If it
shot.
was wired,
That's
I'd
a
go for it.
Constantine combo. How about that? We'll call it a Constantine combo.
If it was wired,
If
she would
it's
go for
wired,
it.
why not? Right? Now, does she
Yeah.
play the 2-3-5 combo? Or does she bank the 2 cross corner into the 9 and make the 9 and send the cue ball straight up and down?
Neither. She plays safe.
Oh, she plays the combo on the 10?
No. She clips the 2, leaves
You
it on
think
the
you're gonna
top
play
rail.
safe, huh? I don't know. I think she's looking at banking the 2 cross corner into the
Well,
9.
I think you're wrong, but that's why we're here.
I'm probably wrong. I've been calling all the shots wrong all night. What do you mean? I call it one way and they shoot it a different way.
She might be
I
going
don't
for
know. That's probably why I can't be a 700, only a 699, because I'm shooting it wrong.
She might go
Can
for the
someone
combo
please
there.
help?
She might. She called something. I think she called the 5.
Telling you, she gonna cross corner this 2 ball. See, I was wrong again. She tried to play the 2 ball.
Not a bad shot.
Couldn't see the angle there.
Ray doesn't have a clear path without
Yeah, I don't
English.
even know that she can clip the 2.
You're going to get called to watch this shot, I'm pretty sure, because she's going to come
Think?
top rail. Maybe not.
All right, what's the bet that I get called to watch the shot?
Likely. She might have to come to the bottom rail. If she tries to swerve it in, there you go.
See, I knew it.
Pool guy 1964. I'll tell Tim to sign you up if you reveal your identity, because he has no idea who you are. So I don't doubt he'll put you in for Pool guy 1964. If anybody's in Hawaii, I played a guy named Jin there, and I was on my 37th Jack and Diet Coke, and we had a good time. But he beat me, as most people will.
All right, here we go.
So, Tim, this pool guy 1964 is, he says he's your favorite kid, and he wants you to sign him up for the tournament in Hawaii. He said you'll know who his favorite kid is.
My favorite kid.
A look of befuddlement has overtaken Tim Daniel.
I don't know.
Pool guy 1964.
All right, here we go. She got another chance at an out. The pool within 1 game. Make it 8-7 if she gets out here. I mean, it's, ooh. I'm going to say it's pretty simple. There's not much she has to do here. Really just pocket the balls with some kind of shape. Really anywhere, and you should be okay to run out. Just make the 5, draw it back a little bit. Maybe be straight in on the 6. If you have a little angle, that's okay. You don't want to do that. That was a power stroke at the wrong time.
Pool guy
Now-
1964 has revealed his identity as Duncan Weiss.
Oh, jeez. He's already signed up.
You already signed up, Duncan Weiss. There you have it. And now the world knows who you are.
Pool guy.
You weren't born in 1964.
All right, let's see what Susan does here. Obviously, she's gonna have to play safe, but I can't tell if she sees it up. So obviously, she can bank it. But is she gonna bank it safe or is she gonna bank it into a pocket? Obviously, she's
Good
banking
shot.
it safe. That was the right shot, correct shot. At least she didn't leave it in a pocket for Ray to jump in. I think she's gonna have to either jump and bank this, up in the corner, or is she going to kick this in? Looking like she went for a jump cue again. I mean, she's been deadly with it the whole night. Sure, the whole tournament. She's cutting this ball. She just said, I'm playing it in the corner, whether you like it or not.
That's a tough
Here we go.
ball to keep on the table.
See, I would have called the bank that way, like she just did, but unfortunately, she hit it. She didn't hit it good.
And
She
just
left
like that,
Susan.
Susan might be one game away from tying this.
Yeah, if she gets out here to be 8-7 and her break. That's big. I mean, if she can put together a break and run and make it hill, that'll put a lot of pressure on Ray. And just like you said when she was saying Kathleen and Brian don't fret, she never lost a game after she said that. Now Susan needed 5 games, and now she's about to pull within 1. She needed 5 games to win. She was down by 4, and now she's about to pull within 1. That's the Susan that they all know. She's a grinder, man.
And she's breaking.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Wow, she hit this bad, though.
Not that bad. I mean, yeah, you wanted to be above the 10.
She hit it bad. She can recover, but that's not where she wanted to be.
Well,
let's
guess what?
not
She
sugarcoat
still
it.
has an opportunity.
Yeah.
She's not out of
She
it.
can recover, but that's not what she wanted to do.
She can recover, for sure. Just not the way she wanted to.
All right, she's going to try to cut it in.
Cut it in the side, and this way, if you do miss it, it goes up table.
Tough
Hopefully
shot.
She doesn't rattle it. Hopefully she just makes it. We move on to the next game. All right, she made
Great
it.
shot. Great
All
shot.
right. We got a battle going on, 8-7 with Ray on the hill, and Susan needs 2 now. One more, and it's hill. Do they play win by 2? No.
I don't know if only the tournament director was around to make that call. There's a story once about a tournament that was going on, and the match was taking a really long time. And the tournament director goes over like, "What happened? What's taking so long?" He's like, "Oh, well, we went hill, so we backed it and jacked it in the middle of a tournament."
I'd be shooting somebody and say, "All right, you guys can split it. I'm leaving."
I think the tournament director ended up kicking them both out for being stupid. You know?
No, that's where you just say, "All right, flip a quarter for it, then, guys."
Yeah.
So
Or play
here we
this
go.
one game. Yeah.
Susan breaking. Let's see if she can put a break and run down. Put the pressure on Ray. Because now there's no pressure on Susan. I mean, she thought she was going to lose 3 games ago, probably. And luck would have it, or fortune would have it, she's still in the game. So let's see if she can force another hill final.
That'd be
just
crazy.
like tour stop number 1. That would be awesome.
I'm sure Ray, Brian, and Kathleen would be ecstatic for that to happen.
That'd be awesome.
It's good for pool.
Yeah, that's what we're here for.
Susan
She
electing to
pushes
push.
up 2, ties it up a little, but it's still playable in the side for later on. But I think she's got to play safe here. But I've seen these crazy players try to cut this ball in. Let's see what she does. I think she's going to bank it safe. I don't think she's going to clip it. Yep, she's going to bank it. That's not safe. All right, she's giving Susan another good look at trying to get out here. Now the 2-4 combo is playable. But I don't think Susan likes where she's at to try to make the 1 and draw above the side pocket for the 2 in the side pocket. I think she's going to play the 1 and go ahead and play the 2-4 combo. But we'll see. I've been wrong every time. Put draw on this ball. All right, so she did play above the. Yeah, that's the more simpler way of playing that 1 ball, I should say, than to try to lay up for the 2-4. So now she's got a. Looks like she's questioning how to get to the 3 because it looks like she's going to run into the 4. If she does that, that's going to give her the wrong angle to try to make the 3. And I don't think she can draw off enough to miss the 4. So we shall see what she's going to do. It's always kind of cool when you're calling the shot out one way and they end up doing it the other way, actually. Get to see it from a different perspective and different angle, because from here, it looks just like what I just described, but it could be something very different at the table. So Susan did call it cross side, so she's going to try to bank it and send the cue ball up down table, then back up for the 3, which if she makes this correctly, she could very well do that and send the cue ball back up table where on the top rail with the 3 ball.
Double kissed it.
Double kissed it, sent the 2 ball. Wow, that was kind of a weird shot. But I've seen weirder.
For sure.
All right, so here we go.
No gimme out here.
No. I mean, it is and it isn't. It looks like it's a gimme out, but then we all tend to find a way to screw up. But I don't know. This one's got sayonara written all over it. Say good night, right? And then
missed.
Look what happens. See what I mean? Looks like it's a dead nuts out. Then the fatigue sets in, and
that wasn't the ball I was expecting her to miss. If there were any.
Yes, exactly. I didn't. But see, again, that's where she relied on her stroke with the cue ball and tried to slow roll the ball. And what's happened? She cinched the ball. If she would have pocketed that ball with firmness and with confidence too, and shot the cue ball all the way down to the bottom rail and come back up, she would have made that ball. But instead, now she's giving Susan another good look, and we're about to go hill. She gets out here.
All Susan's got to do is get on the right side of the 7.
Yeah, if she gets on the right side of the 7, it's going to be hill. Then everybody, you got to get the sweat bet. What's the sweat bet out there? Who's going to take it then? Ray breaking?
I mean, at that point, I feel like you have to bet on whoever's got the momentum, and that's not Ray.
Yeah, I was going to say, she had it. And that combo that she followed in.
You think Susan tries to stroke this back for the 8 on the side?
Turned everything around. I think she's got the stroke to do it.
I know she's got the stroke to do it. I just wonder if she'll attempt that. She might try to just bring it back for the 8 in the corner.
Come on, I want to see hill.
Wow, she dogged it.
Slow down. Uh-oh, yeah. Wait a minute. We're going to get... No.
All right.
Yeah, she hit that a little too firm again. She tried to force that ball. She didn't really need to.
Is Ray straight in on this?
Kind of. She got a little angle, but I think she's going to try to just draw it. I don't think she can spin it, go to the rail with spin and go up table. I think she's either going to stop it and float it up table a little. But if she got enough angle, she might. Yeah, I don't. That angle there doesn't look like it. Looks like she's got to go 2 rails and spin it out. Yeah, that's what I thought. She might just try to float it up table. All right, we're into that situation.
She missed.
She missed. She didn't put enough body English in there. All right, Susan's got a bank shot on the 8. I mean, There is no safety here. There is, but I
Nah.
like going for it. I always say I'm going down swinging.
She
I'd
might
rather
try
go
to
down
cut this.
swinging and lose than to play
No,
safe
she's
and
banking.
sell out. Come on, Susan. You got to make this. You got to make it hill. We want to see another nail biter.
This is already a nail biter, but that would be.
Oh, yeah. It's been a nail biter the whole match, really. Up to 4-4. Or I should say after 4-4, it's been back and forth. I think the biggest
She
lead
nailed
was.
it.
Oh,
no.
She did not. The biggest lead was 8-4.
That's-
Alrighty. So this is pretty much it. Make these 3 balls, and she is tour stop number 2 champion. If not, we're going to Hill, which is what everyone wants to see, except Kathleen and Brian.
And Ray. Unless she's just gaslighting us all, and she's trying to create drama.
Maybe she got a bet out there to make it that it was gonna go Hill. Alrighty, it's looking pretty good. All she has to do is really stop this cue ball, or if the angle
She might have
looks
to
like
follow it.
it might go to the. Then she may have to go forward to the bottom rail and come back up.
Yeah, she might have to come up.
Yeah,
two
there's a
rails.
slight angle there. I don't think she can stop the cue ball.
Well, she can, but then she won't have a shot.
Let's see. I just think going forward to the bottom rail and back
Yeah,
up
that's
is
the
a
shot.
just like that. Right there. You're about to have your winner. Tour stop number 2 champion, and back-to-back champion. Wow, there it is. All right. Congratulations to Ray Evans. Oh, Susan just tried to take her down. Like, listen here. No, what a great match. I hope you all enjoyed it. Can't thank Constantine enough, Papa C Productions enough, Mark Griffin enough, and these 2 ladies for fighting, duking it out. And now we got to go take pictures.
Nice.
So thanks again for everybody tuning in. And don't forget to show Constantine some love and even
Yeah.
throw him a couple bucks in PayPal or whatever he's got set up. But again, thank you enough. We'll see you at the next stop.
All right, everybody. Thanks for listening. Try to whack a like on the YouTube page if you can. I just started the YouTube at the request of people who don't have Facebook. So try to get some followers for it. If you feel like donating to stream, please do so on the left. It'll allow me to get some new cameras, new mics, anything like that. And I appreciate everybody listening. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. I'll see you all for the Doc Hill Memorial Tournament next week, and then the Andy Mercer Memorial Tournament the week after that. Should be some good, fun, long weekends. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know. And congratulations to Ray Evans Taylor. Thank you to all the players who played this weekend. Thank you to Mark Griffin, Tim Daniel, Justine Bishop. Thank you to everybody.
Do you have a black marker?
Alrighty. And with that, have a wonderful evening.